Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Roy in Linton, Indiana, where the Miners are preparing to host the Bulldogs from St. Teresa in Decatur, Illinois. The Bulldogs making the long trek for 3-hour bus ride, 6 hours really both ways. So will they go home happy or will they go home with a loss? It'll be their first football game of the year, unlike the Miners, who have already gone 1-0. Big D, Dan Phillips joining me tonight. Braden Crines is here, and so is Heather Rader. We're here to bring you the second football game, the second home game of the season, and it is a hot one. We're joining you just after, a little bit after 7 o'clock. Well, the pregame for the kick will be at 8 o'clock, and Big D, they push this back an hour because they're hoping at least it'll make it a little more tolerable for the game's participants.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the sun will have to go down a little bit, and when that happens, maybe it'll cool off. I will tell you, driving from Vincennes, for those who don't know, it's about 45 miles south. I went through a massive rainstorm, and the temperature on my Jeep went from 98 to 70. But then within 5 miles up to Sullivan, it was back up to 98. It was a strong wind when I got here, but it looks like that storm kind of went south of us.
I was just going to say, I think when we check the weather forecast, we don't want to scare anybody away from coming because I do think that's going south of us, and so that's a blessing. Certainly, we don't want anybody to get caught in that tonight. We look at this, the first game for St. Teresa, so what do we know about this football team? Not a lot, except we know it won the state championship in 2A in Illinois a year ago, Big D.
Yes, and they've been a powerhouse. They're from Decatur, Illinois, for those that know. That's a population of about 71,000. The school itself, just 230 kids. But last year they had 18 seniors graduate, virtually everybody that contributed to their team. But we know this about good Catholic football teams. They just reload, relock, and they play. Their JV went 8-0. They return a running back. That's going to be the guy we're going to watch, Jacarian Jones. This kid's 5'9", 230 pounds. He's a human wrecking ball.
He's a bowling ball.
We're going to have to hit him low and bring him down and force him into a pass. Their quarterback didn't take a snap last year, so it could be a new thing. And you don't know. And I do think us having a game under our belt helps us. I do think them driving 3 hours it has to. We want to hit them early while maybe their sea legs aren't under them.
Well, and one thing, 1 week ago, for some reason, the team kept running right up the middle on Linton. So did they notice something? And if you have a battering ram fullback coming in here, you want to run that way.
Well, we mentioned quite a bit last week that Russell Goodman, our inside linebacker, leading tackler from last year, didn't suit up last week. He is suiting up this week. He plays that all-important inside linebacker spot that makes a lot of tackles. And I think maybe they thought that they would go up the middle because they weren't having any luck on the outside of that.
And one thing you wonder about, Big D, is the heat. Why don't we wait and we'll talk a little bit more about that. This is Rader Media Sports, home of the Miners. There's one thing we at Rader Media Sports want you to understand. We're more than just live streaming. So much more. Just click on RaderMediaSports.com and you'll begin to get the picture. There are pages for each sport, player photos, game score updates, and schedules. But not everyone's an athlete. So we'll also cover K-12 student activities and special events, weekly student and alumni spotlights, along with Student and Athlete of the Week. Also, check out the many sponsors that we will update throughout the year just to see how they're supporting the Miners as well. And as a reminder, 30% of the revenue generated by the sponsors will now be returned to Linton Stockton schools. So join our Facebook and Instagram pages at Rader Media Sports to see highlights throughout the year and for links to watch the free live stream broadcast. This is Rader Media Sports, home of the Miners. Back once again at the Roy, Big D, Dan Phillips joining me here tonight. Big D, let's talk a little bit about the elephant in the room, the heat.
Yeah.
How does this affect both teams? We saw a little bit of dehydration affect the game last week.
Yeah, in fact, we saw a couple guys come out and did not come back into the contest. And the thing that people got to remember is you add a football helmet, which is extremely tight. You add pads and all of the undergarments that these guys wear. And it's got to be 10, 15 more degrees hotter out there on the playing field than it is. And the thing is, once you start having cramps, it's very hard to alleviate that problem. You have to hydrate. We saw Christian Schonk, probably the biggest name out there, that had a great first half. And he went out and he looked in horrible pain on the sideline, and I'm glad he's going to be playing. But the officials will pause the game tonight several times for hydration breaks. As a coach and as a player, you've just got to remember to hydrate. That's what those big orange Gatorade jugs are for. Every time you get off the field, get yourself some of that. And also, you'll see him eating fruit. Anything that's high in potassium, you'll see that. If anybody's had a bad cramp, you know exactly what that feels like. So tonight, we're definitely going to be watching that because it should affect both teams. It's why you run so hard in the summer. Everybody thinks, why do you run them so hard? That's kind of why you're doing it. You're building up endurance. But if you don't stay hydrated, then of course you're running a risk of having cramps. And the Miners have already been out on the field doing warm-ups and throwing the ball as if they normally would. And now they're coming out with the uniforms not on yet, but yet to see any sign of St. Teresa. I know they're here. You got to give hats off to anybody that made that long trip from Decatur. They look just like the University of Illinois if you've ever seen them. Their helmets are the same with the orange with the stripes. The uniforms are bright orange. Won't have any problem seeing those uniforms, will we?
I was checking the temperature here. Heather was helping me with that. It's 92 degrees currently, but it feels like 104 when you get down on the field.
I don't know.
I was looking hourly, Big D, to see what it was going to be like in an hour, and it's still in the upper 80s.
Well, it'll feel better because when it comes down, there was such a nice wind blowing earlier, but all the clouds appear to have been gone, and nothing but that hot sun billowing down on top of us. Should mention the Miners jumped up in the rankings this week, number 4 in the AP, number 7 in the coaches, and we've got a long winning streak at home. But this is the biggest test we've probably had at home in the regular season for a long time. And why did we schedule these guys? Because this is the kind of team we're going to face how far we go in the sectional. Modern Day has been our nemesis. We have to learn how to play against these teams that have that kind of talent.
Well, they're coming out of the tunnel now. They're clearly, the Bulldogs are here. They're in orange pants, white jerseys, orange numerals, orange helmet. Just as Big D called it,
Illinois.
They look just like the University of Illinois.
It is. Should mention their coach. They had a coach, Mark Ramsey, I believe was his name. He just retired last year. This guy, they've gone 32-1 the last 3 years. The COVID season, they were undefeated, but they didn't play after that. This guy, he went 300 and. Didn't find the numbers. 40 years, he's won 335 games. So they got a new coach this year. Britt Miller has been an assistant there. Has been an assistant at a couple of other teams that have won state titles. St. Teresa themselves have won state 4 times and been run over twice. So this program, I think, started around football-wise, 1974. They have a rich tradition. Every year they're one of the top teams in that neck of the woods.
Well, you made a good point to me, which I thought was incredibly interesting, and that's that the head coach has pro football experience.
Yeah. Well, I guess he played for the Los Angeles Rams, I think, in the Super Bowl, so I saw a picture of him, wore number 49. So, he knows the kind of dedication that it takes. He was a 4-year starter, coincidentally, at the University of Illinois. So he's going to come in. He's a younger guy. I'm sure they're going to play hard for him. It's kind of like I bring up the 2017 team a lot because the 2016 team in Linton graduated so many people. That's exactly what's happened to this team. So what you're going to have is guys that have been backups to seniors that haven't had an opportunity to play, and they're getting their chance to shine now. So that's kind of what these guys are waiting for, and I have no doubt they're going to be ready to play.
Okay, we're going to go to a break because we got a special guest that will be joining us here. When we come back, you are listening to Rader Media Sports, home of the Miners.
Hey, Jason.
What's going on?
Correll's Gas of Linton has been locally owned and operated for 77 years. They offer residential and agricultural propane. They also fill all sizes of propane cylinders and motorhomes. Located on Highway 54 in Linton, find them on Facebook at Correll's LP Gas or just call 812-847-4076. Welcome back to the Roy. You can see the Miners going through their pre-game rituals. Someone who's familiar with that, Jathan Wright from Autumn Trace, is joining us now. Welcome. Good to have you.
Thank you.
Obviously, you played.
I did.
We're on one of the last unbeaten teams here.
Well, I was on the 04 semi-state runners-up. That was a heartbreaker, as Big D can tell you. We had our 05 team that we went undefeated in the regular season. We had some injuries. Matt Steves, Daniel Addison, Double D, kind of killed us in the playoffs, but lost to Perry Central.
That was a dang good Perry Central team.
Yeah, it was a really good Perry Central team. 06 was supposed to be a rebuilding year. We still had a good year and ended up losing to Perry again in the playoffs. But in 07, we got them back and went undefeated in the regular season. And we ended up getting beat by Rockville in the regional championship, and they went on to play Sheridan in the state championship that year.
He's not shy with memories of Linton football.
No.
The right name is,
He's a Big D junior.
Yeah,
that's right. That's right.
He is.
I'm excited to have another Wright playing.
Yeah.
Jimmy K. He's a sophomore and played pretty well last week. So.
Well, let's talk about that a little bit, because what did you think of that first game out of the chute? Because we had a lot of new kids.
Yeah, we did. We lost a lot of seniors last year, a lot of key contributors, and of course, first game jitters, and you have a lot of mistakes, but you work that out. The coaches go to the films, and confidence in our coaching staff that we've made the adjustments and ready to play this week. So.
What I thought was interesting is about, what was it, the third quarter where they decided to make a switch at quarterback and went to a more of an upbeat passing game?
Yeah.
That was successful.
Absolutely.
And then when we talked to the coach at the end of the game, he said, I've got more surprises in store. So who knows what we're going to see.
I was going to say our coaching staff is probably the best at making adjustments, so we're blessed with great coaches and great athletes and players. So.
Well, the heat tonight, how do you think? Going to have an effect?
I remember several games like this, not quite probably to this heat, but hydration's key, and hopefully they were drinking water all day today.
How much warmer as a player would you say it is underneath in the helmet when they finally strap everything on?
10 to 15 degrees warmer. Right. Yeah, I would say at least it's a challenge, but this is what you work for, and like I said, hopefully they've been hydrating all day.
What about this idea of playing a team from another state coming in, this from Illinois, a team that's had tremendous success? They're 2A as well, but I don't know if their 2A is the same commensurate with ours. I just have no idea how that works.
Right.
What do you think? Did you play any schools from out of state?
We did not, but I think these are the types of games that's going to get us ready for the playoffs. Modern Day is the hump that, when I was in school, Perry Central was the hump that we had to get over. Modern Day is the hump that we need to get over here, and I think games like this is going to prepare our team when it comes playoff time. So I think it's a great pickup by the AD and the coaching staff. So.
Big D, any questions for Jathan?
I always have questions for Jathan. Jathan, what goes through your mind your senior year? I always tell the singers when I see them, love every second of it because it goes by so quickly. At game 2, are you even thinking anything like that? Or a better question would be, how did it feel to you as you started going through the season your senior year?
It's shocking that you're already a senior, but that goes to show how quickly it goes by. And, we never dreamed that our season would be ending on the field at Rockville, And, we went in pretty confident in that game, probably too confident. And, they ended Matt King, the quarterback.
And had that good running back.
Zach Clapp. Yeah. And they kind of put it to us. I think it was 25-13, something like that. And we never dreamed it'd be over at that point. So, a lot of emotion when the season's over. So, you just tell these kids to play like it's their last.
Right.
Matt Steves never dreamed his last play would be against an extra point against Sullivan his senior year, the second game of the year. So
that was a big loss.
Yeah, that was huge. That Spitwad, as we always called him.
Yeah.
He was both sides of the ball was the animal. So
when you're going through these exercises out here now, what goes through your mind as a player?
I think a lot of with this game is probably going to be a lot of unknowns. A lot of times when we were playing back. We knew these teams a lot of times,
right.
Where these kids, they don't have any film to go to watch against this team. And, you just put your faith in the coaching staff that they're going to have you prepared.
You know what you've got to do.
Exactly.
If you do it, then you're going to be
You're
successful.
running through things in your head constantly, but you just fired up and ready to play. You're ready to run out of that tunnel with the fight song playing and – ready to hit somebody.
Yeah, it's going to be a great night for football tonight. A little more under the lights than we might normally have since
we're
starting a little later. I actually like that as well.
Yeah.
What do you think of those University of Illinois uniforms out there? Doesn't that look like U of I?
It does. I like that red on red better, though.
Oh, I do too. But they got some guys big enough to look like they could be playing for
Absolutely.
University of Illinois.
Absolutely.
They're big, and I think they're going to be fast. Although Big D has looked at some game film, and he said they do a lot of running.
Yeah, they do more running than I thought, though. That's really what I thought they would pass. I think that's what we're looking for was that widespread offense. But, Jay, I do want to give you a chance to talk about Jimmy K.
Yeah.
Kid plays with some high velocity.
Yeah, he does. He's I tell you, I actually got to coach him in flag football, and it's hard to believe that he's now a sophomore, but he's making us proud, that's for sure.
I think he stepped up last week on the
absolutely
came in and played some linebacker, but the coaches talk high of him, and it's great to see the right name on that roster again.
Yeah,
Jathan, tell me a little bit about Autumn Trace, because I know you've made the switch from public service
Yeah.
over to Autumn Trace. How's it going?
It's going well, so we are, fortunately, we're full right now with a waiting list, but, we've got a lot of great folks out there living. We're, independent living with assistance, and we've got a lot of good folks that love to watch the minors, so they'll be watching tonight.
I heard you have it kind of set up with games where they know they're going to be on.
Yep.
They go in the room
Yep,
and watch.
they go in the theater den and they watch the games, and we plan on putting some volleyball games on for them. And they not all of them's from Linton, but they like their minors, so yeah.
Well, say hello to them.
Absolutely.
You
Hey,
came
guys.
down. Now, I noticed one day we were over there and we were dropping something off for you, and I think there was going to be a water fight. You had water balloon fight going?
We had a water gun fight. Matter of fact, we had two of them.
And you were supposed to be the one they shot, is that right?
They were shooting us, and ended up dumping a big thing of water over my head. So I had a 100-year-old that said she'd always wanted to do that, so she took the opportunity to do so. So we have a lot of fun.
Did I just read, too, and I hope I don't want to make you blush here or anything, but you got a recent promotion as well.
Yeah,
right?
So I'm now a regional marketing director for Autumn Trace, still the executive director here in Linton at the Greene County location, but been spending a little bit of time in Bedford and Ellettsville, the two locations there, and helping out and doing marketing, trying to build census in those areas. So,
well, thank you very much
for
coming in. We love talking to you.
It's a great day to be a minor.
Yeah, every day is a great day.
How bad would you like to suit up and run out there and play just one more quarter?
Oh, I'd give anything.
I know. It's common rhetoric from an ex-minor player.
Yep.
And a good one. You are listening to Rader Media Sports.
This is your IHSAA. This is your state. This is your high school. This is your athletic association.
Fans, I'm IHSA Commissioner Paul Knighty, and we're here to make sure that all of this remains yours.
This is your state. This is your community. This is your IHSAA.
We're very patient-focused. We care about you as a person. You're not just a number in your insurance card. We really do care about getting you better.
We do provide such a tight-knit group of providers and staff, people that they live in the community with who are invested in their care.
They get good service, they get timely service, they get providers that are well-trained, and they're going to get taken care of.
My 1972.
We want to. Oh yeah, those are vintage.
Yeah.
Big T breaks out the binoculars, and you got those are definitely vintage. I would describe it as that. You can use those if you.
Well, I figured you might need them too.
I need more than that. I need a hearing aid too. But anyway, let's tell you that the scoreboard tonight is brought to you by Meek Financial Services. Our scoreboard, and that's every night this season. Meek Financial Services of Linton. It offers financial offers, education planning, retirement planning, life insurance, portfolio management. Call 812-545-4710 to schedule an appointment today with Meek Financial Services. Our quarter sponsors, all four quarters tonight. Key Associates of Linton, your key to the very best. Our halftime sponsor tonight will be Crane Credit Union, so you don't want to miss that. If their team gets in the red zone, it's Team Ortho in the Team Ortho red zone, and if there's a turnover, it's Jordan and Vaught Insurance of Bloomfield. And, of course, when we get to starting lineups, that'll be brought to you by Klusner Construction. So
I want to give a shout out here to everyone that is tuning in to us on Facebook Live, and I've got a little challenge for all of you. Anyone knows me well knows I love challenges, and I'd like to give a special shout out to everyone that got online last night and watched the Bar Reeve versus Linton volleyball matchup.
Say these numbers. I love hearing this.
So we had 1,424 viewers on Facebook last night.
Alone.
And then on the IHSAATV.org website, we had 3,142.
So almost 5,000 people.
Almost 5,000 people tuned in for that volleyball matchup. So we're hoping that these stands are full to support the minors. However, if you're not able to join us due to the heat or due to other commitments and so forth, please like, share, comment. I'm sitting here ready to converse with anyone that's going to do some comments here, but we'd like to show the Miners here our full support in being able to watch here live. And we also got a couple of notifications that a couple of businesses here in town are actually live streaming this broadcast this evening. So we want to say hello to all of you, and thanks for watching.
Yeah, Big D, did you get a chance to watch any of that volleyball last night?
I
was
did.
Impressive.
I watched it from the comforts of my air-conditioned living room last night. And, yeah, I thought that, you have a quality team in Bar Reeve and a quality team in the Miners, and these are the kind of match they're going to look at. But Bar Reeve, pretty tough. They've always been traditionally a tough team, but the Miners gave them everything. But it came down to a 4-set and came down to a point.
Almost fifth.
Came down to a point. So
Extremely
they definitely can be proud of their effort, and that's just going to make them stronger as the season goes down the road.
Now, I know a little later on we're going to be going over all of the schedule that's coming up because there's a lot of sporting events coming up this weekend, and Braden Crines is going to be running all that down for us a little later on. And so if you want to keep track of everything there, the Miners are huddling at about the 45-yard line.
I just hope we run some play that there's some sort of little dink pass out in the flats. That's what I'm hoping for.
Why?
So you can say the dink. Again.
I got to come up with maybe tip, Kevin.
Yeah, that's tough.
Or
tip
something else.
Tip doesn't make it sound. It is literally a dink over the net. So let's hope we have a dink pass out in the flats tonight.
All right, now that here's where the real stuff begins because the Miners are putting on their full gear now. They've been loosening up here, but they've been doing it without shirts on for the most part, without pads. And so they're going to feel the full brunt of the heat here in just a matter of minutes. We'll be back with more pregame in a moment. You are listening to Rader Media Sports, home of the Miners.
Well, Miner fans, thank you for coming out and supporting us Miners tonight. Look forward to a great season. Got a lot of guys out here who've been working hard all year to come out and have your guys' support. Looking forward to a great season. We appreciate everything you guys do for us. Go Miners.
This is Tyler Wood of St. Class. I'm here to prove wrong.
I'm AJ, and I'm here to be legendary. Christian Chong, representing the senior class, and I'm here to prove myself.
This is Jesse Fishchild from the junior class. Everybody thinks it's a down year this year, but we're here to prove them wrong.
We are the Linton Stockton Miners.
Welcome back to the Roy, where teams are loosening up. We're still a good 35 minutes away from the kick, and as you probably know by now, the kickoff delayed a little bit tonight so that we can try to defer a little bit of this heat and give the players some kind of a break on this Friday night heat wave.
You can already feel a little bit of the difference. I mean, what am I talking about? We're inside, but you can kind of look and see the sun isn't so directly pounding down on it. It's already kind of behind the clouds a little bit.
Those trees over there to the right are a godsend.
They help, don't they? Great deal.
I want to also mention, too, that since the game was delayed to an 8 p.m. start time, we would like to encourage all of you that are sitting in the stands that would like the opportunity to go back and watch this broadcast. You have till tomorrow at 10 p.m. We're going to extend it to 10 p.m. tomorrow evening. And just so everyone knows, the live stream is always free, and we allow the ball games to be able to be viewed for essentially 24 hours from the completion of the game, and this is at the direction of the coaches.
That's what I was going to ask you, because it isn't us. We're respecting the coaches' honors.
Exactly.
And the reason for that is it's a scouting tool for anybody else that's out there.
In fact, other coaches were already contacting us asking if they could. And so
I will have to say, the Bar Reeve game was scheduled for volleyball last night to be taken down tonight at 9:30. And as we were driving home from the ball game last night, we got an immediate message from the coach to say, I want the film taken down immediately. They are projected to possibly play the same team this Saturday, but it was a competitive game, and due to scouting purposes, it is at the coach's discretion.
Right.
I mean, we are putting these broadcasts on, obviously, for the public and for the sponsors as well, but we are respecting the coach's wishes for these.
And I would add that at the end of the season, all these will be put back up, so you still will have access to them. It's just for now, this is the way it's going to be as we defer to the coaches.
We heard a lot of comments last week that a lot of parents were actually sitting in the stands and were listening to the game on their headsets, and were conversing back and forth with us as well. So we do want to be able to give you shout-outs if you are listening. So let us know if you're in the end zone, in the stands, on the 50-yard line, what it may be, so we can actually give you some shout-outs. But this is going to be a little different taken down time-wise as far as 10 p.m. just because the game started tonight at 8 o'clock. And then tomorrow, I'd like to go ahead and kind of mention something about tomorrow because I know a lot of you are making your plans for the weekend. Our volleyball team is actually playing in the Lafayette Central Catholic Invitational in the northwest part of the state. And a number of those games are going to be able to be live streamed, but they're being live streamed by, Lafayette Central, Catholic Central. So we will not be able to live stream those games because they have their own streaming services. And we tried to do a little bit of research today before kickoff to determine, are those paid or are those live streamed in a free nature?
Free? But they're not.
And right now what we're seeing is that they're going to charge per game. Now, whether they're going to give you a break and have you bundle it, we're not going to be able to know until we actually are going to pay to watch tomorrow. So make plans to either watch it, on your live stream or travel with the team and be able to support them.
Just keep in mind, just because a game is on the schedule doesn't mean we can always carry it. In this case, we cannot because they have their own streaming service and they want to make money on their own streaming service with their own invitation.
Honestly, I think that's down the road. I think that's what's going to happen. I think every school is going to get have their own stream, and in lieu of going to the game and handing the cash over, you can watch the game, but you're going to have to pay. I think that's the wave of the future. So enjoy it while we can because we're doing it for free.
And the really good thing about that, though, if you look at it from the other way, is you still have the opportunity to watch your team.
Yeah.
It's not us, and believe me, we wish it were. We wish we were there doing those, but we can't, and so we'll defer to the people, but you still will have the option to see them. And I think that's a positive thing.
That's quite a tournament for volleyball going up there on a Saturday. That's a long drive to Lafayette from here.
Yeah, a lot of games. I know. Maybe we'll look over some other stuff that's will take place over the weekend in sporting events when we come back with Braden. We'll let what were we going to call that, Heather?
Braden's Beat.
Braden's Beat.
No, he's decided that maybe that he wants to do something a little
he doesn't want that. Okay,
no.
We'll come up with something else, or you come up with something. But Braden's going to join us when we come back. This is Rader Media Sports, home of the Miners. Things are obvious. You go to a place called Sportsman's? Well, you know they're going to support the Miners. You also know you'll have a full menu, including weekly specials to pick from, every Thursday through Saturday night from 4 to 8 p.m. So whether you want to dine in or carry out, call Sportsman's at 812-847-8759. Welcome back to the Roy. Both teams loosening up here. Our visitors from Illinois and, of course, our hometown Miners. Braden Crines is here to tell us about other things that are going on this weekend. There's a lot.
Yes, Kevin, we have a lot of school sports taking place this weekend. First of all, we have high school cross-country boys and girls tomorrow at Evansville starting at 9 a.m. We also have high school boys tennis that are traveling to Mooresville for an invitational tomorrow. Start time is 10 o'clock. Then we also have middle school cross-country boys and girls running at Riverton Park tomorrow beginning at 11 a.m. Also, in the golfing world, we have high school girls golf who are playing in the Eastern Invitational Stonecrest Golf Course at 2 p.m. tomorrow. Volleyball also, as you guys know, at Lafayette Central Catholic at 9 a.m.
Now, Braden, you had a recommendation or an idea of what we could do with Heather with her her update. What do you want to? What do you think?
And now back to the weather with Heather.
Just like Kevin Orper doesn't even get that.
Well, I will say I've always been fascinated with the weather. In fact, we bought a weather station.
Oh yeah, we've got the weather station out back.
So I was pretty excited. This is sad, but I was pretty excited today to be able to see the actual temperature plus the feels like, and the feels like was 124 degrees.
Oh my gosh.
Which is terrible. But then I also heard from someone whenever I posted it on another social media platform today about the dew points. So let's just go right into the dew points. Here, let's give this guy a shout out real quick. A gentleman by the name of Phil Nichols says you actually had a dew point of 83. Am I reading this correctly? Because I've never seen such a high dew point outside of a tropical beach. And then he said, I checked Wonder Map, and sure enough, dew points 78 to 84 all across the Corn Belt today, with temperatures across Kansas and all the way to Louisville at 100 or higher.
Goodness.
So anything that we've heard the last couple of days, people are just saying kind of hang in there, get to Monday. I know personally we've lost a lot of plants this week.
Yeah.
We've done everything we can to try to keep those, but the most important thing is people stay safe. One additional thing I would like to say is Lester Morrison commented about how he liked the ad for the building trade showing football players working.
That was cool.
We saw today that there were 5 miners, actually, that were helping to set
build
the house
foundation.
And so that's pretty cool.
I remember going to the state final year. Tyler Muir was up on the roof hammering nails, and I thought, let's keep our quarterback off the roof. Not be about it. And the other thing that comes to mind, Heather, is you're talking about all this heat. Can you imagine playing tennis or running cross country in this kind of heat?
Gosh.
No,
I can't imagine running 10 miles any day, much less with 100 degrees.
I don't see any joy in that, but I guess it comes in handy.
Now, you've done it.
Yeah, as a cross-country runner, running in the heat is definitely something else. You need to experience it to be able to understand.
I don't need to experience that at all. I don't know what you're talking about. Getting up the stairs of this booth and stuffing up.
Well, I'll tell you what. We're going to come back with the starting lineups. We'll turn Big D loose for starting lineups when we return. This is Rader Media Sports.
Some see a student athlete working on a shot. We see a powerful lesson in persistence. Some see a student preparing for success on an exam.
There's to be no use of tobacco products of any kind, including e-cigarettes, anywhere on school grounds. We thank you for keeping our campus tobacco-free. And in the spirit of sportsmanship, we ask that all fans act responsibly and courteously to those around you. Abusive language or disorderly conduct is unacceptable and not welcome at IHSAA events. Let's support the student athletes, coaches, officials, and your fellow fans the respect they deserve.
You're hearing Aaron Lynn on the PA, a veteran PA announcer here, greeting people here at the Roy, and I just wanted to listen in because it's just kind of cool. That's the sounds, sights, and sounds that you hear here at the Roy.
Gets on the radio voice going on down there, and on top of that.
You'll notice on the screen here a photo by Kathy Pigg. We did kind of a call out, and we're going to continue the call out to anyone that's in the stands or on the field that would like to submit game day photos to us to be able to be used on social media, and potentially one of yours be selected to be used on air, as Kathy's is this evening.
That's a cool shot.
This is amazing. And one request that we got last week is to make sure that we showed those miners running out of the helmet, which we made some adjustments here in the press box to be able to capture this for people this evening. So this was an incredible shot captured by Kathy. So we just encourage you to send them to our inbox, text them, or email to RaiderMedia@yahoo.com for a chance to be shown online next week.
So, Big D, who's going to be running through the helmet tonight?
Well, I'll tell you what, before I even get to that, running through that helmet, in my day it was you came down and ran through the tunnel. But I know, as Jathan said, the memories that come to you as an ex-player, those are the things that stick out. Running down the front of the crowd with the flag and the people yelling and screaming, those are the kind of things you remember big time. For the Miners, after week one's victory over Park Heritage, they start Paul Oliver at quarterback, just a sophomore, 6'3", 210. Had a successful night, ran for 43 yards, 2 touchdowns, and actually caught a pass for a 43-yard touchdown. A good night all around, threw the ball 4 of 7 for 73. We did see backup quarterback get in there, and I think that, as Kevin pointed out, he was able to connect on some passes trying to get his name called up here. You think I know that automatically.
Aubrey?
Albury, Michael Albury, yeah. He had a good night as well.
He did.
Kristen Schunk was powerful up the middle, 6 carries, 62 yards, 2 touchdowns, caught a screen pass for 16 yards. That was only with a half play because he went down with cramps. Eli Scott, remember, he had a big run. His only carry of the night, 43 yards, but he also caught a 28-yard pass. He was at wingback last week with Russell Goodman out. We also saw Jesse Voigtshot, of course. He was our player of the game, 10 carries, 115 yards, and a catch for 14 yards as well. 2 catches caught by the wide receivers, Hayden Feltner a junior, 6'1", 165, had a 12-yard catch. Cooper Smith, a sophomore, 6'2", 175, had a catch for 17 yards. The line did a nice job last week, allowing only 1 sack for the whole night. Ty Boyd, a senior, at 6'2".
I want you to stop just for a minute because I made a mistake.
Uh-oh.
Starting lineups are brought to you by Klusner Construction of Linton. Whether it's a remodel or new construction, you know it will be done right the first time, every time, when you choose Klusner Construction. So to all of those folks who are just experts in their field at Klusner, we say thank you for that, and I apologize for not getting that off the top.
Well, they do it right the first time.
And I don't.
See, that's what happens when you go to heaven with Kevin.
Oh, that's a good one.
No.
Back to the lineups.
That's about a 4 or a 5 at the most.
Ty Boyd, man, is the left tackle, senior, 6'2", 210. Hank Jennings, a junior, at 6'2", 250. Blaine Kirkman at center, 5'10", 25. Jimmy Wright, we talked about him. Jimmy Kay, a sophomore, 5'11", 210 at right guard. Jacob Breedlove, a senior, 6'7", at the right tackle position. Defensively, we were led by Christian Schonk. Again, half the game, he had 12 tackles. An inside backer, Colton McKinnon, he had 8 tackles as well. I imagine Russell Good and Owen Jedlicka, a senior, 6'2", 224. The defensive side returns only 2 starters from last year. One of them, the inside linebacker, Monty Snyder, wears number 34. He had 77 tackles last year. The other one coming back is Pokorynski at defensive back. He had 26 tackles. The other guys are going to be Kernigan at inside backer and Bryson Oliver, a sophomore, 6'1", 188. Got to figure if you're a sophomore starting for this team, you got to be pretty good. Up front, Noah Sloan, Owen Jedlicka, Samandre Young at 6'1", 267 junior, and Daly. So you got 3 guys going both ways on the offensive line. That'll be something to watch. Tylen Davis, Mark Pokorynski, Anthony Rice, and Jax Harrison are your defensive backfield. All of those guys are underclassmen. Where they were senior-laden last year, they are underclassmen-laden this year.
But as Big D has pointed out before, this school has had tremendous success, and they're the type of school system that just reloads.
It just reminds you of Mater Dei or Lafayette Central Catholic. Like I said, they've gone 335, and that's even wrong there. They 32-1 the last 3 years, 76-7 since 2016. So, and like I say, you go back and look. They won the state in 1974 and 1975. They also won the state in 1979, runner-up in 86 and in 2016. So that high tradition. They play in the Central Illinois Conference over there. They were in another conference that the other teams voted them out, probably because they were winning too much. So they like the challenge. Talking to their athletic director, they respect the Linton program, and for them, this is a good way to prepare for their season as well.
And there aren't many times where a high school football team is coached by someone with NFL experience.
No, and he's been an assistant, so it's going to be
and played with the Rams.
Yeah, and he looks like a young, excitable guy. Like I said, he's been around other programs. I think he was here for about 3 or 4 years. Probably groomed to be the coach. Like I say, Ramsey was there. Ramsey coached for 40 years, so that's a big valley to have to fill in. But I think not knowing the guy at all, he looks like an excitable, fun kind of guy.
So both teams are, now the Miners are leaving, and it looks like the Bulldogs are preparing to go back to the locker room as well, as we're still minutes away from the start of this one, which will be at 8 o'clock. And I'm sure you've already noticed that it's a later kick tonight because of the weather. Again, the starting lineups brought to you by Klusner Construction of Linton. Whether it's a remodel or new construction, you know it will be done right the first time, every time, when you choose Klusner Construction. So, Big D, what are we looking at?
Well, the other
tonight?
thing we could talk about is what maybe they lost last year. They lost a running back who had 18 touchdowns, 1,490 yards. The quarterback, he threw for 1,808 yards and 23 touchdowns. And anybody else who carried Hendricks and Walker, these guys are gone, but there were 3 other guys. I guess my point being is, other than Jones, there isn't anybody coming back. In fact, the other stat I saw was nobody on this roster caught a pass last year. Everybody graduated that caught it. So, and defensively, other than 2 guys, maybe another guy that was younger, didn't even have a tackle last year. So it is a completely new team. Last year was definitely the year they were waiting for with all those seniors. So they got a lot of questions coming in this contest.
Yeah, I'm watching their quarterback. It's number 7, Max Shilowski, and he's 6'5", 205, and he moves agilely. I was just watching him roll to the left to put a pass out here in the flat. He is agile. He is tall. This is the kind of quarterback that reminds you of the modern-day quarterback, where he could drop back and fling that football. We'll just have to wait and see if he's a passer or not. We don't know.
And seeing Jones 33, I mean, it's exactly as we described. He's a human bowling ball. He definitely is going to be a load to bring down. He runs with these pads low, so when he hits the line, you've got to get lower than him, or he's going to run you over. So quite a task for the Miner defense tonight.
So we've still got some people not as many in the end zones tonight as we might normally have.
Well, it's still
I'm sure
early.
The weather's taking some of that.
The sun is finally coming down. The Miners did score on 6 of their first 6 drives last week, so that was impressive. Probably could have scored right before the half, had that interception in the end zone. The offense, I thought, looked pretty good, other than, as Jathan pointed out, a lot of penalties. Miners had 9 penalties last week, which is something we don't want to see happening. Defensively, we held them under 100 yards, and that's any time you can do something like that, that's pretty outstanding. But we did see Park Heritage able to have a couple sustained drives. In fact, that first drive was 17 plays, and really with the score 6-0, they had a chance to pop the ball in and be right back in the contest.
And I want to talk about the versatility that I think we showed last week with running and then passing with the change at quarterback, which I thought was extremely interesting. But first of all, I want to talk to you about Autumn Trace of Greene County. It's the perfect setting where seniors are as independent can live as independently as they wish, while enjoying as much supportive care as they need in their daily lives from the 24-hour care staff. Call Jathan and his friendly staff at 812-699-4464 to schedule your tour. Come and find out why so many of your friends and neighbors have already picked Autumn Trace as their choice to age in place.
It was great to see Jathan. I definitely remember him playing on the offensive line.
Tradition is so important in sports. Linton Sporting Goods has a 20-year tradition of offering Hoosiers the best in sports equipment and apparel. Dad got his letter jacket here, and now it's his son's turn. Mom brings her daughter in for volleyball, basketball, and softball gear. Sports just runs through the family, and so does Linton Sporting Goods. And don't forget, they offer custom screen printing and embroidery, all items, all sports, all the time. Linton Sporting Goods, Highway 54, where the winners shop. Welcome back to the Roy. Always good to hear from Linton Sporting Goods, a good sponsor, and of course a lot of equipment and jerseys and the like are sold for various sporting events around the Linton area. And what am I seeing over there? Oh, it's a fire truck, I guess. Is that backing up over there?
Yeah, you wonder. I think they usually bring a fire truck to the game, but maybe he's parking.
Just parking. We're still a good 15 minutes away from the opening kick here. One thing we have noticed, and the coach talked about this last week in the postgame show, I brought it up earlier, and kind of a fleeting mention, but he said they had other surprises other than the 2 that we saw with the versatility when they put Aubrey in at quarterback, and then the quarterback ends up catching a touchdown pass from Aubrey. And so you wonder what we're going to see, and if we'll see any of that tonight.
I honestly think the whole season is geared towards the postseason, and I think they try to work in different sets that they're not going to give away. They're not going to run them, because honestly, in this day and age, when you film things and everything's on the internet, even running it tonight, if you want to try to keep it quiet for the end of the season, that's for teams that are going to scout you all through the year, because that's what happens. So, yeah, I think he hinted that they may have some other things going on, and I think when we got some versatile athletes. Albury coming in last week, really, he looked smooth as a sophomore.
He did.
And that gives you a chance to put Paul Oliver and his height outside. I know Russell Goodman is quite an athlete. We saw him a little bit at quarterback. So there could be some different things coming on. But we're never, ever, ever going to get Coach to tell us about them.
By the way, we had a couple of players who did miss last week, and I think you talked about this a little bit earlier. We do expect them back, and they're both leaders on this team.
Yeah, I mean, I was shocked last week when we saw Russell Goodman, and I still don't have any report for you other than, it's got to be a shoulder and arm thing, but he's definitely suiting up. He's just a sophomore, so don't want to see him hurt himself. That could hurt himself for a longer period.
And you hope it's not a lingering injury.
But the shoulders, if you get a joint issue, it could very well be something that he has to play with the rest of the season. And tonight he's going to be key. But Shunk's the other guy, Christian Shunk, had 12 tackles. Those are your 2 inside backers. Historically, those are the 2 guys. That and the free safety, they've got to be your most surest tackler. They've got to be the guy that he's got to make the play. And we got Voigtchild back at safety, and I think he did a good job last week as well. The test is going to be much more intense this week, Kevin, for sure.
And I noticed that on the other side, the field and the visitors' stands over there, it's sparse, but probably what you'd expect when somebody's got to travel 3 hours to watch a game.
And if they even want to stay in Linton, there's very limited choices to stay in really this whole area. So, like somebody said earlier, they'll drive the Terre Haute and go half and half. But you got to admire that even that many people have come. But it's a winning program. I don't doubt that they would. You were talking about the diversity of the Miners offense last week, about the fact that we showed the pass and the run.
Yeah, I think that was I just had no idea, to be truthful, that Aubrey would play that well when he came in. We saw him last year. Mm-hmm. He obviously played some a year ago, but he came in this time with a real confidence, I think. Maybe it helped with the start for that early scrimmage.
Bossy, yeah.
Up in Bossy.
Through the pass there, a bullet to Voigtschad, if you remember. He caught it right in the heat of traffic with a gun. He's going to be the kind of kid, because these are both sophomores. You got two great athletes. At some point, Albury's he's either going to play quarterback and Paul's going to go somewhere else, or Albury's going to get in the game. We got a great sophomore class. Kind of think about it when you start naming off people, Scott and Goodman, and that's pretty good. But we were, passing the ball. The other thing I liked last week was 6 different kids caught passes. Cooper Smith is a sophomore, hadn't played that much, and Hayden Feltner, who did play last year, both caught passes. And we also showed the screenplay, which I liked.
What a cool thing as I look out here, and I'm noticing that the band for the visiting team has made the trek.
Is that the visiting team?
Isn't it? I've not seen those flags before. That's ours?
That is ours.
Okay, thank you for the correction. That is our band, and we'll listen to them as they come out. We did that last week. We'll do it again when they continue to get set up here.
For those of you that are blowing up our phones and our feeds here, we did lose the Facebook stream, and I am working as quickly as possible to get you back on Facebook Live. However, you can, as always, watch on ihsaaatv.org/Linton Miners to be able to watch this. So we are working as quickly as we can right here before kick to be able to get this on for you.
And we appreciate that, Heather. She's working on that for us now, and we're certainly happy about that, because we'd like to see anybody who wants to watch and listen on Facebook to have that possibility. If anybody can get us back on there, it will be Heather. So the band is coming out here, marching out, and I guess we don't know that in the press box here tonight we're going to be able to bring you the band, are we? We'll have to see maybe if we can.
That happens a lot from what I hear on Facebook. Mm-hmm. And not necessarily to us, but that's been a problem I've heard of in history.
Right.
But you have other places that you can click on to go watch
Absolutely.
the game.
You can go to RaderMediaSports.com. You can also go to ihsaaatv.org/Linton Miners as well.
That's where I watched it last week, and that was flawless when I saw that one. Yeah, the Miner band is in summer uniform, T-shirts and shorts. We didn't ever get that glory when I was in school. We had them big wool uniforms that used to kill me.
Yeah, they got the rifles out front here.
Can you imagine what it's like to throw a rifle up in the air and have to catch it?
No, I cannot imagine. But
we
can hear it.
We are back live, effective 7:52, so please join us.
It's time for the national anthem.
By the Linton Stockton Marching Miner Band under the field direction of Miss Bryn Anderson.
Love it. Flag Corps out there,
You
rifles.
know what I love, Kevin, is you could tell the mothers and parents who were ex-drill team or cheerleaders because they all have the stance. The arm,
is that right?
The arm behind the back and the other one over the heart. It's the old stance.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you wanted to say something, Heather. So we're still about 8 minutes away. Why don't we see if we can take a break here? This is Rader Media Sports, home.
It's time to go beyond what you thought possible. With an all-new adventure machine, purpose-built to elevate even the most exciting journeys. The Polaris Expedition is not a vehicle that defines you. You define it. Keep chasing the wild.
Since 1973, Linton Cycle Sales. Well, you can see the helmet there at the back of the Roy Live, but it's not all the way up.
It's having some trouble.
Having some trouble. So the Miners may be just running out of the corner here of the end zone instead of out of the helmet, as is the tradition. Let's hope that's not
an omen.
An omen of tonight. Let's hope that that's just one of those minor things that
probably didn't get plugged in. It takes a while for that to go up. Probably somebody failed. Some freshman didn't plug that in.
Linton Miners.
See the American flag, that's always my favorite part, being led out by Jesse Voigtstadt, and of course the infamous Linton L. Trying to see who that is carrying that one. 54, so that's Ty Boyd. Should mention Lincoln Yarber was out last week. He's a kid I know is going to see some action, and he's still in street clothes, so I think it was concussion protocol that he had. Numerous younger kids are also in clothes, but fortunately in clothes, I guess that's a good thing. But at least no major starter is not, at least all, looks like they're all ready to go.
I'm Kevin Rader, broadcasting from the Welch and Cornett Walton Funeral Service press box tonight, along with Big D, Dan Phillips, Heather Rader, and also our student participant, Braden Crine.
He did a great job on his little section. He's got the radio voice going. We got to get him some sort of quotation. Got to get him some sort of call. What do they call those? Something that indicates his area, like Weather with Heather. We like that one. That one wins.
That is a good one.
Yeah. She's going to have to live that one down now, isn't she? I will tell you, there is one window that we have one camera stationed in front of, and unfortunately it's a double-paned window that has condensation in the middle. So I know some people are saying that you can see a little bit of that, and we apologize for that. But
and with this heat,
there's only two windows.
It's only going to be worse.
Yeah. There's only two windows, side windows, that we can use here. One is open, and that's where the coaches are and where the team films, and the other one is the one that's not being used, and it's obvious because of the condensation. But we're hoping that we'll be able to correct that problem, and we're just going to have to tolerate it.
We're on the home side. This is the first time we've been on a home side, and I don't know how many years of my doing broadcast. So I like that aspect of it.
And the reason is we wanted to be able to show, say, if there's homecoming, you want to see the faces of the participants. Right. When the band plays, you want to see the band. Let's listen now for the announcement.
Cooper Smith. Number 4, Christian Shunk. Number 8, Jesse Voigtstadt. Number 13, Paul Oliver. Number 15, Hayden Feltner. Number 21, Eli Scott. Number 54, Ty Boyd. Number 57, Jimmy Wright. Number 69, Hank Jennings. Number 77, Jacob Breedlove. Number 79, Blaine Kirkman. And the rest of your Linton Miners.
I always worry somebody's going to get trampled on that when they run out there. They jump up.
And it only takes one.
Years ago, we had a kid that would do a backflip years and years and years ago, early 2000s. He'd do it. Was that who it was? Brandon Hunt. And he was a heck of an athlete, and he would do that before every game. I think one of these days he's going to come down wrong on that. It never. And I think Tyler Muir and some of the other guys used to do that. I would think if I was a coach, I'd be saying, look, no need to get hurt on that.
That's Aaron Lynn with that announcement, introducing the starting lineups, and still kind of gives you a chill,
doesn't it does. I'm telling you right now, I've been since 1981 that I took the field, the same exact field, a long, long time ago. It looks a lot better today than it did in 1980.
We'll tell you the first quarter sponsor tonight is Key Associates over Linton, your key to the very best. And when it comes to real estate, it's all about location, location, location. And Greene County native Corey Mader serves Greene. Mader, thank you. Serves Greene, Owen, Monroe, and surrounding counties. So he knows all about your location. So Corey Mader, reach for the free. Mader. I'm sorry. Why am I saying it? Reach out for free market analysis to get to know the value of your home. Whether you're buying or selling, you will want to close it with Corey Mader.
See Blaine Kirkman, the Sonic Center, snapping the ball to Michael Albury at about the 45-yard line. I don't know if that's just to warm up Kirkman or
interesting.
That's an interesting side, although Paul was introduced as the starter. I do think we might see both of those guys.
Well, I wouldn't surprise me at all the way both of them played.
And
they played well last week.
Yeah, Albury's the one down there throwing the ball. I mean, by all appearances, he looks like he's the guy.
Does that mean that Paul might start at receiver?
Could be. I don't know.
He's definitely going to be on the
field. Could be gamesmanship, too. I mean, it could just be, warming up Cooper Smith, letting him catch a few passes and let Kirkman get a few snaps in. Here comes the Illini. Here come the Bulldogs.
Yeah, they're preparing to run out of the opposite corner of the end zone here with their American flag, and I assume it's either a school flag or a state flag. I can't tell. It's not unfurled.
Looks like their Bulldog logo is what I'm predicting. And it's a big moment for these kids. They have not taken the field since they won a comeback victory last year over, I believe, Tri-Valley, 29-22. Their defense was stellar last year. They blanketed just about everybody they played. Yeah, and there
they go.
You know
what?
It
is a school flag. Teresa.
They only have 46 kids on their roster. 10 of them are seniors, but they only carry about 5 freshmen. So something tells me they don't dress all their freshmen.
Yeah, they're running the entire length of the football field and
leisurely
waving leisurely. But in this heat, I'd make it leisurely as well.
This is the kind of game, Kevin, where you as the minor player, you've got to come out on that opening kickoff or receive it. You've got to inflict some damage. You've got to hit these guys to let them know you mean business. That opening, I can't say how much that first hit means to a player. You've got to make contact and let them know that you mean business right off the bat.
You have to wonder, any team, no matter where you're from or where you play, that has to travel 3 hours by bus one way to get here, you have to wonder what kind of effect that'll have.
You do have to wonder that. I mean, I think after a while they'll go. I played one game where we traveled, I think, to Shenandoah, and I can remember getting off the school bus, and no matter what you tried, your legs were still a little wobbly. You were a little bit slower. I don't know. These guys are probably trained a lot different than we were, but that has to have an effect. Sitting in a bus, I don't care how comfortable the bus is, it has to have an effect. 3-hour drive.
And as I look at the roster here, 6'5", 6'3", 6'1", 6'4", 6'4", 6'3", 6'3", 6'1". A lot of big kids here, and 270, 248. Everybody's pretty much around the 200.
And the other point about that, Kevin, and as you've already mentioned, when you look down that roster, the guys you didn't name that aren't starters that are probably going to provide backup, they're every bit as big. There's a lot of kids that are good-sized kids.
We got Jennings going out here for us, the captains, and
Shunk, Boyd, and Vonder. How do I say Vonder? Got the wrong name altogether. Boyd's child. How did I forget his name?
So the captains are meeting at the 50 here, and we'll see who's going to start with this football here momentarily.
And honestly, the sun now is tucked in behind that big glorious tree over there, and I don't know what the temperature is down there, but it's got to be better than a 7 o'clock start. I'd go for an 8 o'clock start every week. The lights are on.
Yeah, the sun is already tucked in behind the trees. Okay, we're still having some difficulties on Facebook with that live, but the IHSAATV.org is still available if you'd like to certainly try that avenue.
And that link is posted on our Facebook page.
So give that a shot if you're having any kind of difficulty with Facebook tonight. So I missed that.
Linton has won the toss and is going to receive.
So Linton, the Miners, will start with the football, and that'll answer one of our biggest questions as we go into this, and that's who's starting at quarterback.
Well, yeah, and also I wonder, with Goodman is dressed this week, but maybe with that shoulder, they're not going to have him running the ball. that's where he would get hit in that shoulder a lot. So.
Well, I know when we were at Burris, he also took some snaps from quarterback, as I remember.
Yeah.
Maybe that's part of the surprise that something could be
Well,
coming. Maybe not tonight.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see any of that until we get to down the season a bit. But at some point, you've got to run it in a game atmosphere, or it's just like trying to run a play that you've never.
Well, you want other people to have to prepare for.
Right.
And
Wichita and Scott are going to be your guys back. Thompson, the freshman, number 19, is an up guy along with Alberry. Gibb, Pig, and then on the other side is McBride. So those are the 6 guys that you see. I don't know who their kicker is. Looks like number 29. Noah Sutton.
Noah Sutton is the kicker. Now, we'll say in this lineup right now, the Miners are on our right to receive. We're kicking from our left to right. The Bulldogs from St. Teresa. So they've got the ball teed up. We're just waiting for the go-ahead, and we can get this game underway an hour later, as Big D pointed out, than we normally do. But here we go. We're waiting for the kick. You heard the whistle? And we're underway. High boot soaring to the far side of the football field, taken there at about the 10, the 15, out to the 25, now down around the 30-yard line, and I didn't see who that is.
I think that was Scott, 21.
Yes, it is. Eli Scott, the junior, 5'9", 150-pounder. Good return out to the 30-yard line, about a 20-yard return. First down and 10 for the Miners. There's Paul Oliver coming in.
At the 30-yard
and huddling them up. So I think we are going to see Paul as the starting quarterback.
I think he would be the guy you'd go with.
So one wide receiver coming to the left. That's Cooper Smith. Wide to the right, Feltner. One back behind the quarterback. Paul Oliver waiting for the snap. Man in motion. You have 2 wide receivers to the left now, one to the right. Now there's a shift, a sidecar. The running back equal on the right-hand side. Now running Paul Oliver.
Nice.
Right up the middle. He's across the 40. Still moving. Muscling his way to about the 44. Yeah. He carried 3 Bulldogs on his back to do it.
He had a big hole to run through. Made a nice cut brought down by Noah Sloan. But that's a successful first play. And that's the way to start it off.
Yep, first play, first down. Not too bad at all. So again, our first quarter sponsor, Key Associates of Linton, your key to the very best. Paul Oliver has the play here. Christian Schonk is the lone setback.
14 yards on the first play from scrimmage.
Again, receivers left and right. Oliver looking to the right. Wingbacks on both sides. One setback. He's going to hand off straight ahead. Schunk is it down across midfield to the 45, inside the 40, down to about the 37-yard line. Wow, you could drive a truck through that hole.
Yeah, and he hit that hole fast and hard right up the gut and almost broke it. Was going to be brought down, touchdown-saving tackle by Pogowinski. 2 offensive plays and big holes right off the bat.
Schunk ran with power, and boy, if you can do that right up the middle, you've got some real opportunities tonight. 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right.
A 17
Oliver with 1 fake, hands off to Voigtchild, cutting on the jet sweep on the inside. He's inside the 30, down to about the 25. Should be another first down.
Boy, 3 plays, 3 big holes, and 3 different runners, and Miners are bringing the hammer right off the bat, down.
One thing is in common with all 3 of them, it's up the middle.
Yeah. Kernigan makes that tackle, and the Miners, if they can sustain this, that'd be a great way to start off the game.
Oliver calls the snap. Again, straight ahead. This time a little more people there that aren't going to let that one go anywhere. Christian Schonk tried to take it straight ahead, but he ran into folks. He ran into a pile almost right away. Picked up maybe a yard.
Braden Daly right there and another guy.
So Cooper Smith is wide left. Looking to see who's in the slot there, and I can't quite tell.
20, I think that's Scott.
Eli Scott in the slot. Oliver's going to look to that side. He's going.
He's got
pushing
it.
and shoving, but Cooper Smith couldn't quite bring it in. Both of them were doing some pushing and shoving there pretty equally. I mean, he couldn't bring it in. But the ball was right there.
Yeah,
Cooper Smith had a chance to make a play, but he was well covered.
He did a nice job trying to get in position to make that play, too. And now the Miners are 3rd down, certainly in 4-down territory.
So it's 10 minutes now remaining here in the first half on the Meek Financial scoreboard. And the Miners are moving this football. The ball inside, getting real close to the Ortho red zone here. Team Ortho red zone. Man in motion. That's Voigtchild. They pitch that way. He's hit almost immediately. Spins.
Face mask.
But he gets down
mask.
to about the 21. Do we have a flag
down? We got a face
mask.
Definitely a face mask. So that's going to give us the first down. I think that's automatic.
They put the ball at about I think just outside the red zone, just outside the 20, at about the 21. But as Big D points out, there's some discussion now. 9:59 remaining here in the first quarter, 0-0.
The question will be, I'm sure that's an incidental. Face mask call.
Face mask on the Bulldogs.
So they'll repeat that, so he doesn't get credit for the run, but we'll take that.
5-yard penalty.
Yeah. So there they mark that off. They're now in the Team Ortho red zone. The ball has moved down to the 15-yard line.
Still third, though.
Third, 9:59. Clock running now in the first quarter. It's 0-0.
4 of 4 in the red zone last week.
There's the snap. Oliver, kind of a trap play. Coming around the left
goodness,
side.
touchdown.
Wide open. Nobody's going to touch him. Touchdown, Eli Scott.
From the
They
16.
faked up the middle and took it wide.
Yeah, they all went after Oliver in the middle. There wasn't anybody out there. Eli Scott, 2 carries this year. Both of them been big plays. The Miners go right down the field to go 70 yards and put the first points of the game on there.
9:44 remaining here in the first quarter, and the Miners strike first from the Team Ortho red zone. They take it in for the touchdown. Now we've got the extra point attempt by Sydney Gerald, number 88, senior.
She was 3 of 5 last week. One of those was blocked.
We'll see if she can get the bad placement on the ball, but she still gets a kick up. Is it good?
Yes.
Yes, still good. That's a tribute to both the holder and the kicker on that.
McBride made a nice play.
Because that was real tough sledding. So it's 7-0 Miners. We strike first here at home tonight. This is Rader Media Sports, the home of the Miners. Are you looking to save on your TV bill? Mike Moran has Dish TV plans starting at $79.99 a month, including free installation, 3-year price lock, and 3 months free Showtime and Stars. And what about your internet? Is it too slow? Mike has T-Mobile 5G with no contracts, no data caps, $50 a month with debit card auto pay. So why aren't you calling the local guy? Mike Moran with Midwest Satellite, 812-847-8848. Call Mike. He'll treat you right. Back once again at the Roy. 7-0 Miners. Boy, is that sweet. And I have to say, I think a little unexpected.
I think so. 5 plays, 70 yards, 2:16 off that clock. The running plays, 13 yards, 4 and 8, and then that 18-yard went to in that series. The Miner offensive line making some big holes, and that was a beautiful fake by Oliver on that last play.
It was, and Eli Scott just took off. He kicked in the Jets. He only had one man to beat, and he clearly just could outrun him to the end zone.
This should be number 19 kicking. Nope, it's number 6.
Number 6. That is Russell Goodman.
I guess he did kick last year sometime again. So
2 people deep here for the Bulldogs, the visiting Bulldogs. Let's see. They're both straight ahead here. I can't see their numbers. It's going to be taken at about the 15, the 20, the 25, the 30, the 35. A big hit, but he still keeps going, and he's finally down to about the 39, and he got stuck. But he bounced off and kept going. I still don't know who that was.
Snyder, 34, was the guy that carried it. I don't know who got that big hit, but it might have been Andrews, 52. He got
thumped.
He did, but he's credit to him. He
bounced off and kept going.
Other Miners were there. Now we'll see what the Miner defense can do from the Bulldog 39-yard line.
The Bulldogs huddle on the sideline and then come out here.
I like to see that intensity.
Yeah, first down and 10. Monty Snyder, the one who returned the kick, is lined up here, but he's offsides, by the way. I see this in the ball. He's about half a yard in front of it. And there that is. That's the flag. He lined up right in front of the referee, about a half yard past the football.
Yeah, he didn't do the standard look to the official and give the signal. You called it right on the nose.
I mean, hate to quote Bob and Tom, but that's a Mr. Obvious I can see from here.
Mr. Obvious.
The ball now down at the 34-yard line, so it'll make it first down and now 15. The quarterback, Max Shilowski, just getting the call from the sidelines and running back out. Again, as Big D said, this is his first year as a starter, so both quarterbacks tonight.
Yeah, but Oliver's had a lot of experience as far as varsity.
2 wide receivers to the left. Monty Snyder is one of them. Pokowinski is the other, but they're going to give to the back straight ahead. This kid has a thumper. He's number 33. He's out. Jakarian Jones out across the 40 to about the 44.
I think we're going to see a lot of that. He bounced off a couple of minors. Andrews is going to bring him down by the shoelaces, but we had him kind of at the line.
Well, for those of you who are old enough, he has that build of like a Don Nottingham, or who was that for the Pittsburgh Steelers, the Hall of Famer? That
Franco Harris.
Well, no, not Franco. After him.
The bus.
Yeah, the bus. He has that kind of a build. 2 wide receivers to the left, a flanker, wingback on the right, 1 setback. The quarterback, Pokowinski, waiting for the snap, gives straight ahead. That's the big fella. He bounces off one man across the 45 down to about the 46-yard line.
Yeah, he breaks
go ahead.
He breaks that first tackle. We had him right there at the line, but
Jakarian Jones.
Voigtchild has to come up from safety.
8 minutes, 35 seconds now. Clock running in the first quarter. 7-3. Miners are ahead, but the Bulldogs are moving it. They had to go 1st and 15. They're now down to 3rd down at about 3.
Be a big stop for the Miners. Boyd also got in on that play.
Number 11, Pokowinski, is wide to the left. The quarterback, Shilowski. Hands straight ahead. They got a first down. It's number 34, Monty Snyder, and he's still moving. It's the 40 of the Miners before he's finally out of bounds. And they're wondering why there's no flag over there, because they got tackled kind of out of bounds, and the coach is over there adamantly screaming that there should have been a flag there, but there is no flag. It's still a 1st down and 10 for the Bulldogs, and they're showing the ability to run the ball.
What I'm seeing is you're not getting them down. You're not getting them on that first hit, not wrapping up enough. It gets down to the Miner 38.
It's going to take more than one.
Yeah, and that's what it is. 15-yard gain by Snyder. Showed some good speed, too. I don't think you can throw that flag, because if he gets away from Voigtchild, he's just going to run down the sideline.
So Monty Snyder is looking where to set up. He's coming wide to the right now. We got 2 wide receivers to the right.
Timeout.
They're waiting to see, and we do have a timeout on the field with 8:06 remaining in quarter number 1. Linton leading 7-0, but the Bulldogs from Decatur, Illinois are threatening here. This is Rader Media Sports, home of.
At Violet & Company, we love assisting each of you in all of life's special moments. We are a locally owned floral shop at 69 North Main Street in downtown Linton. Contact us at 812-847-3208 to purchase your arrangement for any special occasion, or stop in for that perfect gift. Stay in touch with us on Facebook under Violet & Company for upcoming events and to see our latest creations. We encourage you to live life in full bloom.
Welcome back to the Roy. It's 7-0, but the Miners on top at a 1st down and 10 with the ball at the 38. The Miner 38 for the visiting Bulldogs with 8:06 remaining here in quarter number 1. The defense is finding, if you're going to be tackling the running back for the Bulldogs, you're going to need help.
Yeah, he's
Jakarian Jones, 5'9", 230 pounds. He runs like the bus.
Yeah, he does. He doesn't look very tall, but, boy, he's bounced off a couple of guys already. The thing is, we're getting there. The guys are there. They're making the hit right at the point of attack, just not getting him down.
2 wide receivers split right. The quarterback, number 7, Mike Shilowski. Got to make the call here.
Big 6'3" tight end
taking
down there.
His time here. Now a shift. Jakarian Jones off to the left. They do get it out here to their receiver. He may pick up a yard, but not much. He's down at about the 35. They threw it out for kind of a flanker screen out there, but it really didn't do anything.
Trying to catch us sleeping, and, boy, Voigtchild was right there.
Clock still running. 7 minutes, 45 seconds remaining now in quarter number 1. And it brings up 2nd down at about 6 at the Miner 34.
They got 4 yards out of that, so you'll take that.
No, they got more than I thought. You're right. So that's really a pretty good pickup. 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 going wide left, 1 setback, and that's Jakarian Jones. for Max Shalowski, the quarterback. He's got a man in motion now. 23. He's going to give to him, and that's not a guy in the starting lineup. No. So that is number 23, Tylen Davis, running a sweep play from the flanker position. He gets down to the 30.
Wichita again coming over. One of the Miners really came through and kind of got in on the tackle, but I didn't catch who he was.
Big play here, 3rd down and 1, although they're in down, 2-down territory
certainly.
Here. See what happens working on the near hash mark.
I'm telling you, watch the tight end. It's number 5, 6'3" kid.
One wide receiver to the right. Everybody else is in tight, but they're going with an I formation here that we have not seen tonight. Shalowski gives to the deep man, and he's down, but he's got the first down at about the 27-yard line.
With Snyder
1st and 10.
And brought down by Christian Schunk.
You don't see the I formation much anymore.
I saw him run the power I last year. It's where they have 2 front guys down to the Miner 27. 2 front guys with a tailback. Old school.
6 minutes, 30 seconds remaining now in quarter number 1. 1st down and 10 of the 27.
They do huddle after every play, too.
And they use every minute of it.
Yeah.
2 wide receivers going wide to the left. Everybody else is in tight. The sidecar is Jakarian Jones. He goes in motion. They pitch out there. He's trying to get to the outside.
He got outside.
He's got some speed.
He
gets around the 25, down to about the 20. He's real close to a 1st down. I think he has it.
We just can't get him down.
And that play, he's already in motion, so he's moving by the time the ball's flipped to him before everybody else is. And that works to their advantage on that play.
Yeah, but
1st and 10, they're in the team ortho red zone.
The outside linebacker was out there. He just couldn't. You got to get adjusted to the speed. Park Heritage didn't have any kind of speed like that.
6 minutes and 1 tick remaining here in quarter number 1. Quarter number 1 brought to you by Key Associates of Linton, your key to the best. 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 setback. What have the Bulldogs got here? Another man in motion. The quarterback, Shylinski, is going to roll to his right. He wants to throw it. He does. He's got a man wide open, and he's kind of ping-ponged after some Miners there, but he's down inside the 10, probably at about the 9.
That was Pokowinski that caught that. Oh, I'm sorry, Davis, 23.
Yeah.
Quarterback had some nice poise coming rolling out of there, standing high in the pocket.
He had plenty of time.
Yeah.
The pocket was, as Big D points out, he rolled out and had the time. He had a couple of blockers in front of him. He could have run had he wanted to.
Yeah, they definitely take the time off the clock.
So it's 2nd down 2, and the ball resting at the 8 in the team ortho red zone. Threatening to tie it up. They're going under center now with Max Shalowski, the quarterback, gives straight ahead to the big fella, and this time they stop him. Oh, my. The first man had him around at the bottom of the ankles.
Yeah.
And then 2 others came in to help clean it up.
Got him low. Andrews was down there, and I know I missed a couple others that came up after the play.
4 minutes, 50 seconds remaining here in quarter number 1. 3rd down and 1.
He's
of course, on the Meek Financial Services scoreboard.
He nearly broke that tackle. He really didn't get both legs, but fortunately the Miner pursuit got to him.
Yeah, help got there. You've got to have more than one if you're going to bring this fella down.
Fortunately, it's 3rd and just 1, so.
2 wide receivers to the left. They're going to throw it out
there.
There you go. Ball, and they can't get to it. It was a tipped ball that was anybody's football. The Miners could not make a play on it. Now, number 2, Cooper Smith, tried to make a play and couldn't get to it. The tip by Paul Oliver. So that makes it 4th down,
it's the
1.
Second tipped ball of the year, and that was huge.
Tried to get it out in the flat, and no dice. This is a big play.
This is a huge play. 4th down. Just needs a yard. You figure they'd hand that ball to Jones right up the gut.
Here we go. You got 2 wide receivers to the left. Interesting that Jakarian Jones just wiped the sweat off his hands. He's going to take the ball. They pitch it on the left-hand side. I can't tell if he's going to make this or not. It looks like it. Yeah. It looks like he has it, but we may have to have a measurement. It's not much, but he didn't need much.
No, good defense. Unfortunately, Cooper Smith got up there from safety position and one of the outside backers as well.
Yep, there's the first down signal.
Didn't
first
need
down
much.
And 6 in the team ortho red zone. 1st and goal from the 6 of the Bulldogs. Clock running on the Meek Financial scoreboard. 4 minutes, 8 seconds remaining now in the quarter number 1.
13th play of this drive started on the 39-yard line of St. Teresa.
Wide receiver to the right. 2 wide receivers to the left, which is the short side of the field, but they're going to run to the wide side. Oh, the big fella, Jakarian Jones, stomps his way down to the goal line. He's down at about the 2.
Falls forward. Goodman going to be on that tackle, number 6, his first tackle of the year.
Boy, when I say he's running up the middle in traffic, but you're not going to get him with an arm tackle.
No, you got to hit him low. Now, he's 230 pounds, so hitting him square on, you're going to probably lose that battle.
2nd down, goal from the 2. This drive is eating up a lot of time on this first quarter clock. 3 minutes, 20 seconds on the Meek Financial scoreboard. Everybody in tight. 1 wide receiver to the left in the flanker position. Man in motion. They're going to give to Jones. You know that. Jakarian, and there he's straight in. I think he's in there. Yeah, touchdown.
Just had to sidestep 1 minor, and he's able to get in.
Yeah, big hole on the left-hand side, and just like that, it's now 7-6. Let's see if they tie it up with the extra point attempt with 3:13 remaining here in the first quarter of play.
Probably the kicker's 29, I would imagine, unless they go for 2.
Looks like they might be doing that.
Yeah, I don't see anybody putting a tee down.
They do have a kicker.
They went for 2 a lot last year.
Yep, they're going for 2. So they're going to go for the lead here. We got 1 man coming off, number 68. See if he makes it. So, extra point on the 3-yard line. Shalowski, the quarterback, has got a man in motion. He's going to roll to his left. He's got a man over there. It's intercepted. The Miners intercept the extra point attempt. And so, with 3:13 remaining in the first quarter of play on the Meek Financial scoreboard, the score is Linton 7 and the visiting Bulldogs 6. This is Rader Media Sports, home of the Lannon Auto and Tires, locally owned and operated on Highway 54 in Linton. They are a full-service garage specializing in oil services, tires, brakes, alignments, steering, and suspensions. Call 812-847-0222 to set up your appointment today. Bottom Trace of Greene County is the perfect setting where seniors can live as independently as they wish while enjoying the supportive care that they need in their daily lives from a 24-hour care staff. Call Jathan and his friendly staff at 812-699-4464 to schedule your tour. Come and find out why so many have already picked Autumn Trace as their choice to age in place. Welcome back to the Roy. The Miners have a slim 1-point lead, but they'll take it 7-6 now as we continue on with 3:13 remaining in the Meek Financial scoreboard going into at the end here of the first quarter. Some things are obvious. You get into a place called Sportsman's, you know they support the Miners. You also know they have a full menu, including weekly specials, to select from every Thursday through Saturday night from 4 to 8. So whether you want to dine in or carry out, call the Sportsman's at 812-847-8759.
That was a 14-play drive.
So thank you to all who are sending lots of comments in, saying that you're back up online watching on the ihsaaatv.org/Linton Miners site. We've put that update on Facebook as well. So thanks for staying with us and hanging with us and sharing that post.
Noah Sutton getting ready to kick off here for the Bulldogs. Got 2 men deep for the Miners. There's the boot. It's a high kick tailing off on the far right-hand side, taken on the fly at about the 25, still moving across the 30, and now down finally at the 35 is
Scott.
24.
No, Scott, 21.
Eli Scott with the carry, and it was a good return by Eli.
Yeah, he got out there, carried the ball good. He's out to the 36. Good starting position for the Miners. Now we need to respond. We're up by a point. 61-yard drive that ate up, as you mentioned, 6 minutes, 31 seconds on that clock.
Yeah, that ball-controlled offense of theirs is going to be tough if you fall behind. Wide receivers left and right. Running to the right is Jesse Voigtchild. He's in the flanker position off of the right-hand side. They're going to run straight ahead, and I think that's the quarterback, Oliver. Yep. And he's still pushing his way across the 40. He had help. Some linemen came in at the last minute and tried to give him a little boost. He's across the 40 to the 41.
Noah Sloan was the first one to get him. But again, Oliver's a big, strong kid as well.
Oh, yeah. 2 minutes, 45 seconds. Clock running, 2:40 now. 2nd and 5 at the 41 of the Meek Financial scoreboard.
Didn't look like much.
7-6.
But they got 5 yards.
Miners are ahead. Oliver takes the snap, spins on the jet sweep, coming down at about the 44-yard line, about 2 yards shy of the first down. And the ball carrier there is Eli Scott again. He's been busy.
That was the touchdown play right there. Out to the 44. Big third down for the Miners. Just need a couple yards, and these are the. If he doesn't get it, these are the decisions that are always scary right about this point in the game.
2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Christian Schonk is the lone setback behind the quarterback, Oliver. Sophomore making only his 2nd start now at quarterback. Boy, there's the snap. They give it to Schonk. He's got the first down and more. It's across midfield, but they say he lost the football.
He did. It got knocked out.
He had the first down, but he didn't have the football.
Yeah, the ball got hit right on the helmet, and that's a shame because he had the first down, and now that was recovered by Hudson, number 34.
That is our first Jordan and Vaught Insurance Bloomfield turnover of the game. And so, with 1:52 remaining here in quarter number 1, Linton leading 7-6 in the Meek Financial scoreboard. The Bulldogs will take back over at the 50. I hearken back to what I said a minute ago. You don't want to fall behind on a team that can play ball-controlled offense.
So we got the water timeout going here.
Bays Construction and Remodeling. Quality work at an affordable price from your roof, floor, siding, and deck. Call Scott Bays at 812-699-9664. Let Bays Construction and Remodeling keep a roof on it for you.
Boy,
so how are we going to keep a lid on this one?
Yeah, we had a nice, again, the offense was moving the ball. I think the ball fumbled forward, but he had a nice hole there. And now the defense is going to have to. The thing is, Kevin, is that we're at the point of attack. When the running back's getting the hole, we got people there that he's just breaking that first tackle.
You are listening to Rader Media Sports. Mayor John Wilkes in the city of Linton would like to wish the Linton football Miners a successful season. You'll like Linton, but you'll love our Miners. Now, Big D, pick up where you left off.
I should mention Russell Goodman's, in his first game. He didn't play last week, and he's at the inside backer, so we haven't called his name a whole lot, so they must be doing a decent job. In fact, as I look out there, now I see McKinnon is in the ball game, so that means Schonk is getting a break.
Russell Goodman is out there.
Yeah, you want to keep, Christian with what happened last week with the cramps. I'm sure they want to try to keep him healthy.
2 wide receivers to the left, Kenworthy, and also, no. Skip back over here and get the right sheet of paper in front of me. Monty Snyder is wide to the left with the flanker there. Man in motion, that's Jakarian Jones. They're going to give the ball to him. Oh, man, he runs over somebody at the 45, but he's finally downed at about the 42.
The thing is, when he comes in motion, he's got all of that energy going forward. Now Cooper Smith went right up there, and Cooper's bent over a little bit, took a big hit. He got him down. But
yeah, that is the biggest threat because he is already moving at full speed.
Yeah, full steam ahead, and he turned up and had a hole. And Cooper holding his left wrist, or else he got hit in a place you don't want to get hit. Most of
their success is due to Aubrey's coming in.
Yeah,
is due to the fact of Jakarian Jones moving in motion. This time they're going to run straight ahead. Flags down instantly. Nope, the quarterback keeps it. Shalowski, he's out of bounds at about just shy of the first down. We'll see what the flag is.
Andrews and Albury get over there. Let's hope it's against the St. Teresa Bulldogs. Smith just coming over, leaning over a little bit on the side, not getting really any attention. So maybe he just got a hit in a bad spot.
We're waiting here to see what the call is. Illegal procedure against the Bulldogs.
Oh, that's a good thing.
So they'll walk it back 5. That'll make it 2nd down and 7. That's the first time we've seen the quarterback pull it from the handoff. Every other time he's left the ball with the running back.
And it's hard to defend that because you're wanting to get in there on Jones, and the quarterback just pulls it out. And he's a big kid, so didn't look like he had any trouble running the ball either.
6'5", 205. He is a tall quarterback. But he has not put it in the air a whole lot tonight, but in fairness, he hasn't had to.
Yeah, when he has, we've defended it well.
2 wide receivers to the left, although he did throw an interception already tonight. There's the snap. Shalowski hands off. Jakarian Jones. Thunder across the right side. He gets down to about the 42. Boy, he just kind of toppled number 7, Braylon McBride, and he rolled after he got thumped there by Jones.
Just a solid running back. I mean, Voigtshaw come up and got him by the shoelaces just to bring him down, but that brings up another 3rd and short. They're constantly in 3rd and short.
25 seconds clock running. This could be the last play of the first quarter of play on the Meek Financial scoreboard, if they even get to the line of scrimmage. Now 15 seconds in the clock running. Wide receiver to the left, 1 wide receiver to the right. Set back again is Jakarian Jones. Shilowski, and they got to call a timeout to get the play in. I wondered. We're down to 6 seconds.
Wow.
I don't think they were watching the clock, and the coach finally had to call a timeout. He's thinking they weren't going to get it run.
Why would you call a timeout with 6 seconds?
This is Rader Media Sport.
I'm Audrey Sparks with Richard Brown Insurance, your local auto owner's insurance agent. Give me a call for all your home, auto, life, or business insurance needs at 812-847-4798. I'm Audrey Sparks with Richard Brown Insurance.
Now at Casey's, try our new thin crust pizza with your favorite toppings. We also now have all-day delivery. You can order by phone at 812-847-3250 or try us in the app. Casey's, here for good. Welcome back to the Roy with 6 ticks left in the first quarter clock, 7-6. The Miners are ahead by 1 the Meek Financial scoreboard, but Big D, you were speculating. Why in the world did you call a timeout with 6 seconds left in the first quarter?
It's not like you're going to halftime, and you got to wonder why. Isn't that their second timeout they've used?
Yes.
So, I mean, you get down towards the end of the first half, and, I don't know why is it so important. There's no win factor here, so.
Maybe he thought they had the wrong play call.
That could have been. Or
wide
maybe
receiver left and right. 1 setback.
Smith is back in the ballgame, I believe, as is Shunk. So both of the guys are back in.
Shilowski, the quarterback, working from the gun. Now he's got a man in motion. Oh, it looked like they were moving before the snap, but they're off and running. Jakarian Jones off the left side. He's inside the 35-yard line to the 34. It looked like he was leaning and playing in the CFL there. He was moving forward before the snap of the ball.
And again, we had him at the line of scrimmage. He just ran right through the arm tackle.
That's the end of the first quarter. It's 7-6. Miners ahead by slim, but the Bulldogs are driving. This is Rader Media Sports, home of the Miners. Welcome back to the Roy. At the end of the first quarter, it's 7-6 Miners and the Meek Financial scoreboard, but the Bulldogs are driving.
Yes, they are, and just going up, nitpicking. Honestly, if we can make the tackle at the line of scrimmage, we're hitting them. But a good running back, I mean, that's a good running back. Obviously, you can tell he's real trained to run right through pads or low. But we are there, and it's just got to hope eventually we start hanging in there. Should mention Sparks has come in now, looks like at the nose tackle position. Trying to get some different
really
guys.
Come on, hasn't he?
He has. He's a kid that they were talking to me about last week that has really come on strong. And he has to be if he's in the ballgame for sure. He's in there for 33.
Okay, 1 wide receiver far to the right, the wide side of the football field. 1 wide receiver on the left, the short side. They're working from the near hash mark. Quarterback Shilowski. And 1 running back behind him, and that's Jakarian Jones. Now, the Miners are doing some shifting there.
Calling offside. on Oliver. I
didn't think he moved that much.
He went across, but he came back. But I never can tell what the rule is. Can you go across and come back, or
he was outside any of the players, so he didn't make contact. But the ball now is resting at the 29. That makes it an easier first down and 5 for the visiting Bulldogs. Here we go. They break the huddle. See what happens here. Jones the lone setback. One receiver left and right. Everybody else in tight. The quarterback's going to go back. He's looking for the plan long and overthrows him. He was intending that ball for Monty Snyder by the numbers in the far side of the football field at around the 10, but the ball was overthrown.
Right with him, though, was Hayden Feltner, number 15. So
it looked like when Snyder made his move that he was going to be open, but the ball was not there.
The ball was overthrown. He'd thrown it on the inside shoulder, been there. Should mention that White has moved over. We've moved to a 4-man front. Guess we always know. We've been at 3. We're at 4 now, so they're moving White now. He's kind of running around different positions in the front line. Right now he's lined up as a defensive end, so they're shifting him around, trying to utilize his speed.
Wide receivers left and right, a flanker on the right-hand side. The quarterback takes the snap, hands off to Jakarian Jones, and he's got a host of Miners there. He gets to the 30, and so he may have even lost a little bit there.
4 Miners were there, led by Oliver and Andrews as well. Both of them got over there.
Makes a difference when he's moving laterally and not straight ahead, does it not?
And it makes a difference when you can get 2 or 3 guys on him at once.
They put the ball at the 29, 3rd down 6. Well, if they can make a stop here, it'll be decision time for this team.
Well, I think since they kicked an extra point, they're probably not fond of their kicking situation.
Yeah, Big D makes a point. They had an extra point earlier and deferred, and went ahead, tried for 2 unsuccessfully, and threw an interception, chose not to kick, so there may be a reason for that. Wide receiver to the right, 2 wide receivers to the right now. Again, 1 setback. They're going to give to him straight ahead. He breaks through the line of scrimmage, hits another man, and gets by him, and he's in first down territory, I think, inside the 20.
Boy, and he was hit right at the line.
They put the ball at the 20. That's a first down and 10.
Gosh, you had him stop. I mean,
in the Team Ortho red zone.
Had him at the line a couple times. He he delivers the blow. Going to have to find something for him. He's already at 62 yards on 12 carries.
Ball in the far hash mark. Wide receivers left and right. Snyder is the lone wide receiver to the far side, left of the football field. Jones is the lone setback. Shalowski calling the count from the gun. He's got a man shifting, and now they go straight ahead. He delays, finds a hole inside the 15, down to about the 14. Is guess who? Jakarian Jones.
Yeah. Why? If I was them, I'd just keep giving it to him.
Keep feeding him. Yeah, I don't blame him. 10-19 clock running on the Meek Financial Scoreboard. 7-6 Miners by 1.
Well, and I'll tell you something else, Kevin. When you just keep having to hit a guy like that over and over and over, it starts to really wear on you.
Christian Schonk coming out. I didn't see who came in.
Probably McKinnon, number 10.
Wide receivers, left and right. Again, lone setback. I would think they'd keep feeding the big fella. Shalowski, hands off. Yep, he's going straight ahead. They got a flag. Let's see what it is. The ball is inside the 10 to about the 8, but the flag is at about the 15. Let's see what the call is.
Holding, that's a big call.
Holding against the visiting Bulldogs. You do notice that they do a lot of leaning forward, with the snap count. I keep thinking they're going to be in offsides there somewhere, but we haven't had that, I think, but only once tonight.
So that ball was at about the right about the line of scrimmage, and that's 10 yards. So that's going to go back to the 24, and here's the Miners' opportunity to try to
big one
stop this drive.
We currently have, and we welcome some 3,492 viewers on IHSAA TV
That's
tonight,
awesome.
and we're thankful to have you along.
I would suspect
it's a great football game tonight.
A lot of St. Teresa folks are probably dialing in that game.
9 minutes and 40 seconds remaining here in the first half of play on the Meek Financial Scoreboard. 7-6 Miners. Second down, 14 for the visiting Bulldogs. They're going to have to pass. He's back to pass, throwing wide open, and he overthrows his man in the middle. He was open. He had a step. It was number 17.
Garwood.
Yeah, I'm looking for there is my roster for them. 17, Owen Garwood, 6'1", 140-pound wide receiver. It was incomplete. He did have a step.
Yeah, he was there. That's 2 passes Shalowski has just overthrown, but 17 had made the cut at about the 5.
And we need to say, this is their first time. This is their first game of the year.
Yeah, so you're going to have a little bit of that. So we got a hydration break, I think.
So we got a timeout here with 9:33 remaining in quarter number 2. The score, Linton 7 and the Bulldogs from St. Francis 6. This is Raider Media Sports. Have you ever heard the expression, if these walls could talk? Well, if you have efficient spray foam, you wouldn't hear it anyway. Owner-operator Kent Medlock can blow in fiberglass and cellulose insulation to ensure the comfort that you desire. Just call Efficient Spray Foam at 812-887-7172.
We want to give a special shout out to those that are in the press box with us tonight helping. Thanks to Aaron Lynn on the PA and to Kurt Passon and Trey Passon on scoreboard and clock.
Yep, they do yeoman's work every time there's a game here. 9:33 left in the first half, 7-6. Hydration timeout, Big D.
Yep. So far we haven't seen Krantz. We have seen Shunk come out a couple times, I think, trying to be careful with him. Also want to mention Trey, a member of that 2016 minor championship team down at up at the oil can. One of these days I'll talk to him about how nice that felt.
Ball's at the 24s, third down 14 of the Miners. Shalowski back to pass.
They got
Is he
him.
going to get rid of it? No, he spun down. And where are they going to place him? What? Why they put him down at about the 37.
Yeah, they'll give him forward momentum, but that's a big play.
He had no chance, and who was in on that?
Oliver, number 13, got there quick.
Biggest defensive play of the game
By
so far
far,
tonight.
Yeah. That's the Miners.
Shalowski wanted to set to throw the football, and he couldn't. He couldn't get set.
He is going to lose 13 yards, so now we're looking at 4th down and 27.
4th down and 27. What do you do here?
Well, they're not setting up to.
No, they must not.
Oh boy!
They don't want to kick or punt. And look at that wide receiver is there now. He backs up. He lined up, passed the ball again.
4 wide.
2 wide, both left and right. Shalowski is going to go back. No, quick kick.
Yeah,
that goes nowhere.
Clear out.
It hits at the 30.
Clear
It's
out.
going to bounce down at about the 26-yard line. 1st down and 10 for the Miners. I forgot to say he does punt. I just didn't know he was going to do a quick kick.
Yeah, he was the punter. The punter was the quarterback last year, and that's kind of scary. And that ball went straight up in the air. And so the Miner defense makes the play when they need it. They're going to take over at the 26-yard line.
8:37 remaining here in the first half. Now at Casey's, try their new thin crust pizza with your favorite toppings. They also have all-day delivery. Order by phone at 812-847-3250 or in the app. Casey's, here for good. That was a good play by them to do the quick kick.
Yeah. And we should have thought of that. That's a logical thing.
Raider Media Sports, home of the Miners. Have you ever heard the expression, if these walls could talk? Well, if you have efficient spray foam, you wouldn't hear it anyway. Owner-operator Kent Medlock can blow in fiberglass and cellulose insulation to ensure the comfort that you desire. Just call Efficient Spray Foam at 812-887-7172. Back once again at the Roy, and Big D, the Miners holding on a 1-point edge. The turnover did not turn into points. That's a big deal.
It is. And like you've already said, I mean, they've used so much of this clock, time of possession. I can take a look at it here in a minute. But that was 5 plays, 70 yards at 2:16. They take every second in between it. So we're not going to get a lot of chances. We need to score when we have that opportunity.
Yeah. You've got to stay ahead of this ball-controlled offense, which Jakarian Jones will eat you alive. That kid is a monster running with that football. The Miners seem to, as you pointed out, made some adjustments. Let's see what we can do now on offense to get this team rolling. The ball resting now at the 26. 1st down and 10 Miners. 8:37 remaining here in the first half of play on the Meek Financial scoreboard. Miners lead 7-6. They come out wide receivers left and right. Schonk is set back behind the quarterback. Oliver fakes to Schonk and gives to the wingback coming around the left-hand side, and it's out now, punched it out to about the 34-yard line. That's about 2 yards short of the first down.
Nice effort. Voigtshaw's second touch of the game. He's had a 14-yard run, and now he has about an 8-yard run.
So makes it 2nd down and 2. Big pickup of 8.
Yeah,
Feltner wide to the right, Eli Scott wide to the left.
You pick up 2 or 3 or 7, 8 yards on first down, that sets you up good.
Schonk the setback. Voigtchild in motion. They're going to fake to him. We got a flag.
He's wide open.
We got a man wide open.
Oh, my gosh, it's going to come back.
We're going to take it the distance, but I think the flag is going to bring it back all the way to the end zone for number 15, Feltner. Hayden Feltner. No one was on him.
Wide open.
Let's
we
see
got
what the call
is. Double shift. Oh, my goodness. He faked the quick pitch out to in-motion Voigtshot. Feltner was wide open at about the 40. Caught it, passed right on the nose. Touchdown.
When we say wide open, we mean wide open. There was no one near him.
That safety bit on that pitch, and the Miners burn a touchdown. We got to write that down at the 7:54 mark. 6 goes off the board.
Yeah. Illegal shift against the Miners.
Now, I don't know why that was an illegal shift. Voigtstrike came in motion. There are rules.
Now, they make it.
They pointed at St. Teresa's way
as
too,
well.
didn't they?
So is this just play it again?
They didn't catch that. They did mark off 5.
They did. Okay. All right. 2nd down, 7 is what we have on the board. At the ball resting at the about the 29.
How many people fell off stools after watching that play?
Oh my! Receivers left and right.
Same
Gonna
thing.
fake Oliver back.
He's there.
Looking to
He's
pass.
there.
He's got his ball up in the air.
Nice
it's
catch.
Caught at 45-yard line. 1st and 10. Eli Scott.
Eli Scott turning into quite the playmaker, my man. That's 3 plays I've called his name, and all of them. He had to make a catch in traffic, brought down by number 9, right on to Bryson Oliver.
Now, instead of going long to Feltner,
we got another
short
flag.
Man. We got another flag.
Oh, my
Holding
God.
Against the Miners. Wow.
2 big plays wiped out. You
can hear some of the Miner fans outside the press
and
box.
That's a killer.
Extremely unhappy. Ball now at the 19.
Oh, my gosh. 2nd and now 17, 19 yards. You've wiped 2 huge plays off the mat for the Miners.
Wow, and plays that could have made a huge difference in this football game.
Got to have some confidence now. The Miners still up on top 7-6, though.
7:46 remaining here in the first half. 7-6 Miners in the Meek Financial scoreboard. Oliver going to go back to pass again. This time he throws it short on the screen. It looked like it was intended for number 4, Christian Schonk, but he just couldn't get to it.
Yeah, in fact, the ball hit their number 3 right in the back, Anthony Rice. It was being blocked by Jennings, so.
It was a short pattern. I think they were planning for a rush, and they really didn't get as much rush.
It looked like a screen setup to me.
So that makes it 3rd down and 17. You got to pick up something. You don't want to punt this deep.
No.
Oliver fakes the pass, hands off, running off to the left-hand side, down at about the 29 is, I believe, Voigtchild.
Yep.
Jesse gets it out to the 29. That's going to be short of the first down, but it'll give him a little more room to punt.
Yeah, you wipe those penalties off. Number 1, we have a touchdown. Number 2, we have at least a first down in the middle.
In their territory.
Yeah. Instead, we're at the 29, going to have to punt the ball.
And back to kick.
First punt of the year.
Is that Oliver?
It should be Oliver.
All right, we got 1 man deep for the visitors. That's number 23, Tylen Davis, 5'8", 140-pound sophomore wingback.
Look at that boot. Look at that boot.
He's going to let it go. It's going to bound at the 30. It's rolling down at about the 27-yard line, and he kicked it from about, the 15?
Yeah, well, the 29 officially, but, yeah, they're about 13 yards. Beautiful high kick. The kid probably should have tried to catch that.
Well, that flipped the field. That punt is a big play.
And now the Miners just defense got to do what they did last time. 6:54 on the clock. They're going to have the ball from about the 26 of St. Teresa. 7-6. The Miners still on top. 6:54.
This is Rader Media Sports, home of.
When it comes to real estate, it's all about location, location, location.
Greene County native Corey Motter serves Greene, Owen, Monroe, and surrounding counties, so he knows all about your location. Reach out for a free market analysis to get to know the value of your home. Whether you're buying or selling, you'll want to close it with Corey. First down and 10. Let's see what they do. The ball resting at the 26-yard line of the St. Francis Bulldogs. Man in motion, sets up. Oh, there's illegal procedure. They were jumping over there. Number 56, it looked like. Guard Noah Sloan was moving a little early. There's 5 yards off that one.
Gives me a chance to tell you, at this point, 84 total yards for St. Teresa, 79 for Linton. You couldn't get about more even than that.
Boy, that touchdown
would
have added a lot of yards in that one.
Sure would have. Both of those
Had
plays.
it counted, I need to harken back and tell you that it was called back because of a penalty. But let's see if the Miner defense can hold firm here. It's first down and 15. The ball now at the Bulldog 21. Shalowski, the quarterback, takes the snap. He wants to roll and pass. He's under pressure. He's going to try to get rid of it. It's a fumble. Are they going to get to it? They're pounding.
Nice.
Who's got it?
Oliver.
I think the Miners have it.
Andrews with the pressure. Oliver with the sack.
Shalowski was trying to get rid of the ball, but he's a big quarterback, and to get set up to get rid of it, he couldn't. And he tried and lost the football, and that's the second time he's been sacked. The first time he's turned it over. It's our second Jordan and Vaught turnover of the football game.
We're at the 7-yard line, so we get justice for that penalty. I don't know who recovered that fumble. Maybe I can get a word from it. Nobody knows right yet.
First down and 7. Well, there are about 3 Miners all around there.
Oliver's the one that knocked it loose.
First and goal at the 7 in the Team Ortho red zone for the Miners. Can they make this one count? This will be the make good for the penalty.
Yeah, it will.
If we can get it in.
This evens that up for us. In the red zone, perfect in the red zone thus far.
Wide receiver to the left, but now I think we've got a timeout.
We had to call it because of the 12 guys in the huddle.
Russell Goodman came sprinting out of the huddle, and they called a timeout to avoid the penalty. So, with 6 minutes and 43 seconds remaining in the first half, the score is 7-6 Miners, and the Miners threatening. Let's take this break. You're listening to Rader Media Sports. Home. Quality work at an affordable price. From your roof, flooring, siding, or even your deck, call Scott Bays at 812-699-9664. Let Bays Construction and Remodeling keep a roof on it for you. Welcome back to the Roy. The time now is 6 minutes and 43 seconds remaining here in the first half of play on the Meek Financial scoreboard. 7-6 Miners.
If anybody watching that out there caught who recovered that fumble, send us a message to let us know, because we're not sure who got down. That's that part of that field that's hard to film down that corner down there. But
Heather,
what a big play that could be.
We want to encourage all of you to keep continuing to watch on the live stream at www.ihsaaatv.org/Linton Miners.
Only scores I got so far is Sullivan on top of South Vermilion 7-0, and Western, a team we're going to play later in the year, from Kokomo down to Western Boone 7-0. They've got a brutal schedule up there at Western.
So 6 minutes, 43 seconds remaining in the first half. It's first and goal at the 7, the Team Ortho red zone. The Miners threatening to try to take a try to lengthen extend their lead here.
I realize that St. Teresa's probably trying to get wide in their game, but when Jones has had such success running the ball, you just feel he's so close to breaking some 80-yard run.
But you wonder if he can continue at that pace for the entire game.
You know, I talked
in
about
this heat.
I talked about our defenders having to get beat down. The same thing happens when you're getting hit every play.
Let's see if they start running a little different. In fact, that setup, they basically have trips to the left here. Man moving on the right-hand side. Ashton White. He's in for the touchdown.
Has a power. Shunk led him into the hole. Goodman was out there as well. Shunk, that's a different offensive set than we've seen. Power running by Ashton White. He goes right in the end zone.
That was a great run. He went right over, and I'm hearing a reference to a pancake. There might have been a block in there.
Yeah, I tell you what, I didn't mention that pregame, but Hank.
Is that Breedlove out there?
The team had 31 pancakes, 12 by Hank Jennings, 9 by Jimmy Wright.
6 minutes, 37 seconds remaining now in the first half. The Miners jump out to a 13-6 edge. Waiting now. Looks like they're short one man, or they're replacing. Somebody coming out.
Big Hank Jennings coming out. He said he wanted his senior year, he wanted to be memorable, and he started off strong last week.
Sidney Geralds with the extra point. There's a snap, the placement. They can't get it. The ball shoots up in the air, and I think it was a pass, but I'm not sure. Incomplete.
It's
it's
an effort.
Covered at the 10.
Do you still get 2 points if you return a?
I believe you do. Yes.
No, not in high school.
No, not in high school.
Getting the official call from next.
All right, 6:37 remaining in the first half. The Miners have the edge, 13-6 in the Meek Financial scoreboard. This is Rader Media Sports. Home. Rick Crine's Auto Detailing is the place to take your car, truck, or off-road vehicle for complete auto detailing and cleaning, and a ceramic coat that'll make it shine. Call Rick at 812-201-9551.
I'll make it shine like it's mine.
This is Jake Breedlove. Are you looking for a house in the Linton area? If so, call my dad, Jeremy Breedlove, with Dyer Real Estate. Contact him at 812-798-7899.
Back once again at the Roy, where the Miners have taken a 13-6 lead over St. Francis Bulldogs from Decatur, Illinois.
I was trying to graduate Hank quick. He's just a junior, so I'm glad to see that.
So the Miners getting out there they're almost in place to kick this ball off, but St. Francis still huddled around the 30-yard line with their head coach. Now they're coming out to receive, and it looks like it'll be number 23 for them, deep. That's Tylen Davis. He's been back there all night long.
And also
34. That's Monty Snyder.
Mentioned Chris
so
Lyons.
Davis and Snyder are back
on this kickoff squad. He had a good game last week coming in as a young kid, sophomore as well. McKinnon out there. Andrews. Help.
Number 6, Goodman to kick off for the Miners. Might be to the Bulldogs, number 23, Davis, number 34, Snyder.
So the Miners make the turnover pay off. There's the kick. It's going to be taken at about the 16 by number 34, Monty Snyder, and he is buried at about the 30. Oh, my, was he tattooed there.
He was drilled by 35 for the Miners.
Kick returned by the 34, Snyder.
35 is Ezra Powell, 5'10", 155-pound wide receiver.
Well, he'd come down and put the wood on him, and then several other Miners come down and finished him off.
Well, you got to have that welcome on the first game of the season, right?
Yeah. Well, if you're a sophomore on the kickoff team, it means you like to hit.
Number 11, Cody Pigg, running on the football field, lining up on the left side, the defensive end side.
Now that shift, I just mentioned Chris Lyons, and he's out there at defensive tackle, so we'll see what he can do. The Miners go back into that 3-down lineman with White at nose tackle. That worked real well, the 4-man front. They were able to get pressure. Still in a 4-man front.
Wide receivers left and right. 1st and 10 at their own 31. What can the Bulldogs do? They give it to Jakarian Jones. Who wouldn't? The ball, he falls forward about the 34.
They're just going to pound him in there. 6:21 to go. White's going to get there. I think Shunk as well.
A touchdown and an extra point. We're tied up in this thing, so it's anybody's game.
Miners are holding themselves in good graces against the defending state champions from Illinois. Jones now 71 yards on 14 carries. He's been really their whole offense.
Anthony Rice, the wide receivers to the left here. He's a new face we have not seen tonight.
There you go. You got him.
Jakarian Jones there. Now, he couldn't get the momentum going on that play, and they were able to surround him. He stopped his tracks. If you can stop his momentum, you got a chance.
And he couldn't do that because Oliver crashed in from the – White crashed in there. Ashton White.
Now 5:34 remaining on the Meek Financial scoreboard in the first half. 3rd down and 8. Ball resting now at the 33. So it's, 3rd down 8.
Also
Let's see what happens here.
Lyons on that. I was impressed with him last week. That gives us a lot of depth down. Here we go. 3rd down and 8. Oh, it's more than that. 3rd down. Well, it's 3rd down and 8.
Yeah, 3rd down 8. 2 wide receivers to the left. 1 setback. Jakarian Jones, who might be feeling every little bit of what they're doing there. They pitch to him,
they got him,
and he gets hammered. It's like 3 Miners around there. He's down at the 30. He may have lost a yard.
Boy, Miners all over him. White, 33, was there. Gosh, a whole host of them getting up.
You know, there might be becoming too predictable. One fake to him, and you might be able to hit a big play, but it's 4th down and 10, ball resting at the 31.
And they're going to have to punt the ball, loses 2 yards. Who would have thought that? They did what we thought they'd do, hand it off to Jacarian Jones, but now the punter is, now it is 29.
Number 29, that is Noah Sutton, is back to kick. He stands at the 20.
Now we had some experiences on this punt return last week, a couple of near misses.
There's Sutton's boot. It's a quick kick. It's going to be taken at about the 45 of the Miners. That's number 6.
Goodman.
Russell Goodman. He turns the corner. He's across midfield and down to about the 44-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds on the far side of the football field.
First time we've called Goodman's name.
It's nice to see him moving like that.
It is.
Because he is an athlete. He's coming off the field now. So 1st and 10 for the Miners, the 45, as you heard the call on the PA here.
Boy, this would really be nice. 4:10 mark.
Keep picking up viewers, too. We're now over 4,000 viewers, and we welcome each and every one of you to this great football game. It's now 13-6 Miners with 4:10 remaining. Big deal here if the Miners can punch one in right before halftime and get some breathing room in this.
Huge, because we have to kick the ball to them when we start off. Right now the Miners have taken a 172-70 lead on the offensive totals. Really a surprising stat, if you want to be honest with me. With you. 0 for 2 passing, but honestly, we had 2 passes nullified for penalty. One would have been a touchdown. St. Teresa is 2 of 5 for 12 yards, but the Miners have been able to get to the quarterback. And that genuinely led to Miners have recovered 5 fumbles this year, and we're only not quite to halftime yet.
You are listening to Raider Media Sports, home of the Miners. Things are obvious. You go to a place called Sportsman's? Well, you know they're going to support the Miners. You also know you'll have a full menu, including weekly specials to pick from, every Thursday through Saturday night from 4 to 8 p.m. So whether you want to dine in or carry out, call Sportsman's at 812-847-8759. We need to tell you this second quarter is brought to you by Key Associates of Linton, your key to the very best. Kevin Rader, Big Dan Phillips, Heather Rader, and also Brandon Crines are broadcasting from the Welch and Cornett Walton Funeral Service press box.
Brandon doing another stellar job on the camera work over there.
Yes, he is.
Braden is doing fabulous.
Thank you.
And and I have to say, we're getting a number of comments talking about how dirty the window is, how the window has condensation.
Yeah, we know that.
We have done everything we can to do this, and we're in talks with trying to get a window replaced. So just bear with us. Braden, the student assistant, is doing fabulous, as well as our overhead cam. So keep watching.
All righty, we got wide receivers left and right here. Feltner is the near wide receiver.
I wonder
assume that means Eli Scott is wide to the left. Man in motion, that's Voigtchild. But they're going to give on the reverse, coming back the other way across the 40 and down.
Still going.
Still moving and pushing his way forward to the 35 is, I don't have a number.
That was Scott.
Eli Scott.
And
Great run.
Let me just say, we're talking about Jacarian Jones running hard. Eli Scott running hard as well.
Boy, he picked up, is it 7?
Broke a lot of tackles before Davis brings him down. We got another flag. We do.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Holding against the Miners.
I got some assistance. Braden. I get it right. It's only week 2. I called Kevin somebody else for almost a whole season, I think.
You called me worse than that. Ball resting now at the 48 of the Miners, so that penalty pushes us way back.
I tell you what, penalties.
What was it? Did you see what it was?
It was a hold. It was a hold. Penalties killing this right now. They honestly are. They've wiped a touchdown out in two big offensive plays.
2 wide receivers left and right. We're working from the gun, high pitch, but they're able to move it straight ahead. Is that Shonk? And is the ball out?
He did. He lost it again. He lost it again.
It was recovered by the Bulldogs. A turnover here. A Jordan and Vaught Insurance of Bloomfield turnover. And I believe that's the 3rd turnover now of the game.
Yeah, that's
2 by the Miners
2
and
shunt
1
fumbles, and he got all the way down
to
the 41-yard line. Had a nice carry of 11 yards, and fumbles and turnovers are our enemy right now. That's 3 minutes and 42 seconds. You still got time. to do
we
something.
had a chance to get some breathing room in this one with this possession, and it will be for naught.
They were having Miners are having success moving the ball, and that he had a big hole. I got to wonder if there's not. They were taping up his when they came off, and I thought maybe to just give him some rest. They were doing some work on his hands, so wrists.
First down and 10 for the Bulldogs. 2 wide receivers to the left, working from the far hash mark. The quarterback's going to roll to his right. He wants to get it in the air. Goodman's running him down. Now he throws the football out. Is that what is that? A penalty flag out again now.
They're going to call incomplete.
What are they going to call?
Incomplete pass. Then they're going to get him for intentional grounding. That's what they're going to do.
They say the ball is incomplete. It could have very well been a fumble. The referees are now discussing it.
I think he threw it forward, but I think he threw it to nobody. So I think we're going to have an intentional grounding. And I think that the ball, they count the penalty from where it happened at.
They cautioned Coach Oliver. He was apparently volunteering some information about the play.
I can't imagine that.
And with 3:34 remaining here in the first half, first down and 10, we're waiting for the call here, and here we're going to have it.
Miners are getting to.
I think he just signaled intentional grounding.
Yeah,
now he's going. Hand going forward.
Yeah, his hand was going forward.
What he's saying. So what's what Big
But they
D
threw
said.
the flag. They did throw a flag.
So what's the flag for?
They picked
it up.
Well, I don't get that one.
Words of the church lady, isn't that convenient?
Yeah.
So third down and 34, 13-6 now is the first down and 10, ball resting at the 41.
Timeout, and Coach Ollie wants a word with a white hat.
Yeah. So there is a timeout on the field on the Meek Financial scoreboard. 3:34 remaining in the first half. Miners 13 and the Bulldogs 6. This is Rader Media Sports, home of the. Are you looking to save on your TV bill? Mike Moran has Dish TV plans starting at $79.99 a month, including pre-installation, 3-year price lock, and 3 months free Showtime and Stars. And what about your internet? Is it too slow? Mike has T-Mobile 5G with no contracts, no data caps, $50 a month with debit card auto pay. So why aren't you calling the local guy? Mike Moran with Midwest Satellite, 812-847-8848. Call Mike. He'll treat you right.
It's time to go beyond what you thought possible. With an all-new adventure machine, purpose-built to elevate even the most exciting journeys. The Polaris Expedition is not a vehicle that defines you. You define it. Keep chasing the wild.
Since 1973, Linton Cycle Sales. Welcome back to the Roy, and the referees got an earful from Coach Oliver, probably wondering, Big D, what you were talking about. And at least there has to be a man there to throw the ball to.
Yeah, if you're ruling it a pass, which I get that. It did look like he threw it forward, but I just don't see where they were throwing the ball to.
But here we go. First down and 10.
Second
and 10. I'm sorry. I was looking the wrong way. 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Shalowski, the quarterback. 1 setback, Jakarian Jones. He's going to give it to him. He's going to go off the right-hand side. He's got room to roam. He's at midfield. He's at the 45, tumbling through people out of bounds at around the 40 of the Miners. Huge pickup of about 15 yards.
Yeah, and again, the Miners had him at the line of scrimmage, and he just got outside. Great running back. Touchdown-saving tackle by Cooper Smith. And you just don't want to give up points right at the end of the half.
You know, he got open and was able to run in the open field, and he had another gear when he hit that open field.
Yeah, I think we saw we don't want to see that. Cooper Smith got to come off again. That's 2 big hits one-on-one. This time he's holding his shoulder.
Super run by this kid. He is a ball player. 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Shalowski, the quarterback, takes the snap from the gun. He fakes it. No, he wanted to hand off to Jones, but there's a flag, and everybody comes to a stop. Let's see what the call is here.
Procedure.
Illegal procedure. They've called that one a lot. Of course, it's early in the year.
Yeah, you kind of expect that. Penalties tonight, 5 for 30 for St. Teresa, 4 for 27 for the Miners. But I dare say the penalties against Linton have been much more costly than against St. Teresa. Keep an eye on Cooper Smith on the sideline. It looks like he's okay, but he has 2 big run-ins with Jakarian Jones.
Yeah, that will take a toll. So first down, 15, 3:24 remaining on the Meek Financial scoreboard in the first half. 13-6 Miners. Try to stave them off here. Get into the halftime.
Oh, they moved again.
Moving again.
Yeah.
The Bulldogs doing a little shifting. Remember I said earlier that they kind of lean off the snap?
You could see that time.
And this time they got caught doing it.
So they've given us 10 yards now on back-to-back plays. That almost forces them to start. They're still first down.
You know, it almost wipes out that run by Jakarian Jones.
A 19-yard run, and 10 of it's come back. Coach Miller.
First down 20.
Not going to be happy about that.
Now, Big D, for those of you who missed it, pointed out that Miller played for the Los Angeles Rams the last time the Rams were in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I think he played in another team as well, but 49%.
So he's got NFL experience. 2 wide receivers coming here to the wide side of the football field. Ball on the far hash mark. Jones, the only setback. He's in the sidecar to the left. Quarterback looking over to the sideline. Now looking over the defense. Takes the snap and wants to throw it in a hurry. He's got an open man out here who drops the ball. It's picked up just in case. Oliver says it's a first down, but I think it's an incomplete pass.
Yeah, Hudson looking forward, looking to where he was going to go before.
Paul trying to make a play there. Incomplete. Stops the clock at 3:16 remaining in the game now in the first half. 13-6 on the Meek Financial scoreboard.
Trying to get Snyder in open field. We saw him try to do that with Jones as well.
Number 5, Caden Kernigan is now checked in the game at wide receiver. He's got a fresh face out there. They're probably going to try to put this in the air.
You know, right now clock is not really an issue, but again, they just have 1 timeout left, if I remember.
Well, Kernigan lines up as the tight end on the right side. 2 wide receivers split to the right, nobody on the left, but they call a timeout. They are not happy with this set. I believe that's their last timeout of the first half. You are listening to Rader Media Sports, home of the Miners.
The goal isn't graduation day. It's a better every day after. It's the first day in your new career. Your first pay raise. The 5th day of that week-long vacation. It's the first paid holiday home with your family. Or the day of your last car loan payment. Much sooner than you thought. At Ivy Tech Community College, we don't just care about your degree. We care about your life. Let's get started at ivytech.edu.
Welcome back to St. Teresa at Linton Miners, and I just wanted to give a special shout out to everyone that has been sending really encouraging words for the broadcast. We've had some major hiccups with Facebook, and we'll be explaining quite a bit of this at the end of the ball game as to what has happened. But for those of you watching on the ihsAATV.org/Linton Miners Champions Network, we appreciate. We are now officially over 4,100 viewers, so thanks to everyone for joining us.
Yeah, we had about 5,000 last night, so for some great volleyball action. So we'll take that.
Trying to catch you up on some scores.
Let's hear them.
What's that?
I said let's hear them. I'm
sorry.
sorry.
Okay. You got me by the shoulder. Springs Valley's up 38-0 over Mitchell. LaPel, a team we met in the regional, 7-7 with Lowell. Northview 27, Greencastle 21. Park Heritage on top of West Vigo 14-7.
All righty, thanks, Big D. Bulldogs lined up. They've got the ball sitting at midfield. They got a 2nd down and 20. 1 setback. 2 wide receivers split right, 1 to the left. Jakari Jones breaks through the line of scrimmage. He's still thundering his way down to about the 42 of the Miners. That's almost a first down.
Yeah, and it just looks like we got him at the line of scrimmage, and he just shoots through. Cooper Smith as well as
picked up about 18, didn't
White, going to be in on that tackle.
Oh, okay. No, it's still 12. I was seeing the first down marker.
Yeah. So it says a 3rd and long, but the other point is that at 2:44 and counting, Kevin, they don't have any timeouts left. Burning those early ones might come into play.
That's exactly right. Clock is running. They show a little more urgency coming out of the huddle now than they have. Working at the far hash mark, 2 wide receivers to the right. Jones in motion to the right. They're going to try to get a screen pass. They get it to the short man, but he's short of the first down. He's down at the 35, which will make it 4th down and 5.
We're waiting for that screen pass to come. They use that big tight end, too.
If you have Jones, wouldn't you just go ahead and go for this?
Yeah, I think so. Why not? Hank Jennings is going to get in there and make that tackle.
I think they're trying to speed things up here a little bit.
Yeah, they got to. Miner 35-yard line. Here's the key play in this ball game.
4th down and 5. Miners need to make a stop here if they want to make sure they can go in with a halftime lead of 13-6 in the Meek Financial scoreboard. 2 wide receivers to the left. Jakarian Jones, the lone setback. Wing back to the left. working from the far hash mark. Shalaski, the quarterback. Snap,
On the ground.
bad snap. Jones picks it up.
Oh,
He's going to make a play. He's out the 30, the 25, the 20, down to about the 10-yard line on a fumbled snap that he picked up off the ground and took off with.
A broken play, and the Miners just can't get him. When he gets in that wide open field, it's impossible, and he's all the way to the Miner 5-yard line.
That may be the play of the game.
Yeah, the snap is low, and you're thinking, there's the play we need, and just cannot get him down. He picked it up, bolted to the right, and now they're in scoring position with 1:28 to go.
They're in the Team Ortho red zone, clock running. As Big D pointed out, they can't stop it. 1:20 remaining now in the first half of play. They're trailing by 6. They fake. No, they give to Jakarian Jones. He just busted through a group of Miners, and he's down close to the 5. Let's see where they finally mark it. Did he get out of bounds?
No, the clock's running.
Clock is still running.
Oliver got
This could
him
be
down.
in our favor. Big D made a point about them using that timeout early.
Yeah, he just got to the 4, so he just got
down
a gain
to 56,
under a
second
minute.
down and 4. Now they're taking more time in the huddle. 50, clock running in the Meek Financial scoreboard.
They've got time, I mean, obviously, but, they
well,
don't have
if they score on this play.
Yeah, if they don't score, they're in trouble.
They come out. Everybody's in tight except one wide receiver to the right. One-on-one coverage out there on the island. They're going to give straight ahead.
Hudson. He's in.
And he is in. Nope. I don't see a call. Yep, there it is. End zone. Touchdown for the Bulldogs with 30 seconds remaining in the first half. That's a killer.
That is when you had it 4th and 5 and you just could not, a broken play, couldn't get in there and make the play. Jakarian Jones is the man right now, 127 yards on 20 carries. And now they can tie the score with the extra point, and that's what they're going to do. Sutton's out there.
Yep, they're going to go for the extra point on this. The kicker, Sutton, the ball, of course, placed at the 10. Watch for the fake just in case here, but it's 13-12 right now, Miners with 30 seconds remaining in the first half. There's a bad snap. Sutton is going to run to his right, put it up in the air. It's intercepted by the Miners.
You can't score, so don't waste your time.
And they're going to stop the returning of that interception because, as Big D points out, they can't return it and score on the extra point. So the Miners, with 30 seconds remaining in the first half, still have a lead, but it is as thin as it can get. The Linton 13 and the Bulldogs 12. This is Rader Media Sports, home of the Miners.
Lannon Auto and Tires, locally owned and operated at Highway 54 in Linton. They are a full-service garage specializing in oil services, tires, brakes, alignments, steering, and suspensions. Call 812-847-0222 to set up your appointment today.
Back once again at the Roy. Big D is busy keeping his stats up to date here that he'll update you with in a little bit here at halftime. Lannon Auto and Tires, locally owned and operated on Highway 54 in Linton. They are a full-service garage specializing in oil services, tires, brakes, alignment, steering, and suspensions. Call 812-847-0222 to set up your appointment today.
That was an 8-play, 59-yard drive that was precipitated by a fumble. 2 fumbles tonight by the Miners. That's probably been the biggest thing, although St. Teresa's turnover was at the 7-yard line and gave the Miners a closer shot. Right now, you got to say if you're Linton, you got to feel pretty good about yourself, other than you've not been able to. You've kind of hurt yourself with penalties. Wiped a touchdown off, and the turnovers.
Well, when it comes to the Bulldogs, you see how important one player can be if they're in the right position. And Jakarian Jones is an excellent ball player. He can run with that football with power and show speed when he can get to the open field. But the Miners have had chances in this game. 2 big plays called back in succession in the second quarter that have now hurt them. But they still have the lead. There's the squib, a short kick.
No.
It's bounced off the Miners, and I believe the Bulldogs are going to have it at the 45-yard line. First down and 10 Bulldogs. 26 seconds now remaining in the first half. Oh, boy. The Bulldogs have momentum.
I tell you what, it took a weird bounce right after and it hit the kid right in the face mask. And now you really, I mean, if Jakarian Jones just busted a long run not a minute ago. Can't have that happen here. Miners can't go in at halftime after having such a good first half, giving up a long play.
It was a good squib kick. I didn't see who had the opportunity to get
either.
it, but
and it's tough. That thing took a complete wacko bounce there.
Mm-hmm.
I expected it to be a squib, honestly. They're not going to kick deep. We've had some good returns, but now here's a big play. Ball sitting right at the 45-yard line of Linton. Just 26 seconds. Again, they can't stop it.
Well, they're going to probably put the ball in the air here. I can't imagine trying to run for 45 yards.
We got a flag, so we
delay game.
Yeah.
Well, that helps, although when you got a runner like Jakarian Jones, it can pick up 20 yards at a tote. They put it back to about midfield. Well, the halftime show is coming up. It's a Crane Credit Union halftime show coming up here.
They've had a
26 seconds.
Couple open receivers, too, and he's just missed them.
2 wide receivers left and right. They're going to fake the handoff, throw it out here in the flat on the right, keep him in bounds. They do. The ball's complete down at about the 39-yard line. 17 seconds, 16 seconds, 15, 10. See if they try to spike it. Nope, they will not. 10. So this is going to be the last. Oh, there they spike it, and the penalty flag comes out with 8 seconds remaining here in the first half on the Meek Financial scoreboard. We'll wait and see what this call is.
Yeah, it's against them, so that should, like we heard, a runoff go on.
Can't quite.
Procedure call.
Yeah, illegal procedure. Illegal formation. 8 seconds remaining here
You just
in
know
the
this,
first half.
This baby's going to be a long pass. I look for him to try to get the ball to Jones on a outside, like a screen or something that gives him open field.
You know, early in the game with his momentum, they had him leaning, but here late in the first half, they've been running straight forward.
Halftime's coming.
There's the clock is running. They get nothing out of that turnover. Lucky break for them, for the Linton Miners here. We are at halftime on the Crane Credit Union halftime show. The Miners 13 in the Meek Financial scoreboard, and the visiting Bulldogs 12. This is Rader Media Sports, home of the Miners.
Wherever life takes you, whatever stage, anything that you need, no matter the season, getting there together. We are ready when you are. Crane cares. Committed to serving you.
Welcome to the Crane Credit Union halftime show. It's been a thriller here tonight. 13-12, 3 turnovers so far. Is that correct?
I believe so.
2 by the visiting Bulldogs from St. Teresa, and 1 by the Miners.
No, we have 2 fumbles.
Oh, we have 2,
and they have a fumble on the.
So 4 Jordan and Vaught turnovers tonight. And so, at least so far here in the first half of play. Again, it's the first game of the year for the Bulldogs from St. Teresa.
Exactly.
Second game of the year for the host Miners tonight. Big D, what are we looking at?
Well, the game started off with the Miners taking the opening kickoff at their own 30-yard line, driving 70 yards, taking 2:16 off the clock. It would be Scott that would go around the left side for 18 yards untouched. The Miners get the extra point, and they're up 7-0. But St. Teresa would answer, taking the ball from their 39, and they run out 14 plays, go 61 yards, get in the end zone on a 2nd and 6 on a run by Jakarian Jones. But the extra point, they went for 2. They didn't get it. That led the Miners still on top, 7-6. Linton then came back with their second drive and got some nice yardage, got a first down, but a shunt fumble recovered at the 152 mark. Right about at midfield, gave good field position to the Bulldogs. However, they were not able to move the ball. The Miner offense was able to make a stop, get the ball back. Actually, they got down to the Miner 14-yard line. A holding penalty pushed them back, and then a sack by, I believe it was Oliver, forced a 4th and 27, and with 8:37 to go in the second quarter, the Miners got the ball. And, again, they were not able to move that ball. In fact, that was the series that we had a good 70-yard touchdown pass to Feltner, call back, and then a nice catch by Scott at midfield called back.
On successive plays.
On back-to-back plays. Miners have to punt the ball at 6:54. Then the best play for the Miners tonight, the Miners get to the quarterback, and I believe it was Oliver caused the fumble. The Miners get it at the 7-yard line, punch the ball in on an Ashton White run with just a little bit of time left. And at that point, the Miners, 13-6, had a chance again, got the ball on another turnover around midfield, turned the ball over again on the fumble, and St. Teresa was able to then drive that last 59 yards, punch it in from the 4-yard line on a Snyder 1-yard run, the extra point, a bad snap, and we got the halftime show coming on.
Yeah, let's listen to this as the Miner Band is coming out to perform. We'll give Big D a rest here for a little bit, and we'll pick up more on the Crane Credit Union halftime show as we watch the band spread way out, as you can see here in this shot. You get a good idea of they're extended all the way from the 25 to the 25 in midfield here, facing the home fans. Got the Rifle Corps. The band is getting a rousing applause here from their hometown fans. Nice performance at halftime.
See the drum corps moving to the front.
We wanted to take this opportunity to kind of give you a little behind the scenes of how the camera work is going on during home football games. And we stress home football games because when we go on the road, it will be a much different view. So as you can see right now, while the band is performing, we have an overhead cam shot. And you will notice in this shot there is the scoreboard in the bottom left-hand corner that is automated. And when the lights come on, the lights tend to make the scoreboard a little bit harder to read. When we go to our in-person camera, which is being ran by student assistant Braden Crines, that does not have an automated scoreboard. So we're getting lots of questions about when I flip back and forth between two cameras, why isn't a scoreboard present on both? And so we hope this will be an explanation for you as well. We are working with the company that provides the overhead cam that we have helped to purchase to be able to hopefully be able to get that picture-in-picture scoreboard as well. But for right now, we're going to be limited to one scoreboard in the overhead cam picture.
All righty. Thank you for that explanation tonight. Halftime, Big D, what else do you see?
Well, what we've got is the Miners have had, as you mentioned, 3 turnovers. The onside kick counts as a turnover as well, 2 fumbles as well. St. Teresa, of course, not by any surprise, being led by the running back, Jacarian Jones. 20 carries, 127 yards, just over 6 yards a carry. None bigger than the 33-yard run on the 4th down where the ball was basically a bad snap.
He came through for him, didn't he?
He did. 3 carries, 22 yards for Monty Snyder, who's shown some good speed. 23, Tylen Davis, 1 carry for 4 yards. Max Shalowski has 2 carries for -27. Those were actually 2 sacks that the Miners got. In the air, 4 of 9 passing, and Shalowski for 30 yards. The Miners, Snyder with a catch for 12, Pogorinsky a catch for 4, and Kernahan a catch for 6. Tylen Davis 1 for 8. Defensively, their leading tackler has looks like it's been Kernahan. Several guys with 2, so nobody that really stands out. Linton on the offensive side of things.
I'm sorry, on their total yards, if he had 120 or almost 130 yards, what were their total yards?
151.
So they've gained 20 yards over him.
Yeah, he's definitely pretty well their complete offense.
He's 99% of their offense.
Yeah, and we're going to be seeing a whole bunch of that. The thing is, we're there. We're just not able to wrap him up. Miners have 2 guys with 30 yards. Christian Schunk has 34. Jesse Voigtstadt has 32, each of them on 3 carries. 19 for Paul Oliver on keepers from the quarterback. Ashton White with a touchdown of 7. Eli Scott with a carry for, that's got to be more than 3, so I better check that one. That can't be right. Passing the ball, the Miners are 0 of 2, but 2 completions been wiped off the board. Defensively, 6 tackles from Oliver, 7 from Ashton White, 7 from Jesse Voigtstadt. Overall, Linton with just 97 yards. I believe there's another 18 to that, so I'd say 115. St. Teresa with 151. Third downs, they've been 3 of 8. The Miners have only had 2 third downs, 1 of 2. Fourth down, St. Teresa has really the big 4th down conversion on 4th and 5. First down, St. Teresa with 8, Linton with 4.
So that still is a stunning statistic when you see that they have about 150 yards total offense, and Jakarian Jones has about 130 of it.
Exactly. He's been their whole weapon. They've tried to pass, and we've gotten pressure on him every time. In fact, the big plays, you could argue the play down here with that with the forward pass that they called a forward pass, but then didn't call intentional grounding was a big thing. And of course, on their side, they've got 9 penalties that have hurt them, and of course that turnover in their own 7-yard line certainly helped them as well. But the Miners have had a couple big penalties that nullified big plays. And the big thing right now, we've had 2 running turnovers on plays that were a big positive. I mean, we've stopped ourselves, honestly, is what's happened.
I wonder if we might see a switch with, not that we're playing poorly, because we're not, we're playing well, but if they decide to put Aubrey in and go to a different realm of attack in the second half.
It looks like they've had success right now. I mean, the only thing that's really happened are 2 fumbles. Other than that, we've been able to go down the field pretty easily. Nice carries, and really that's what stopped. We had a great opportunity at midfield right there with about 3 or 4 minutes to go down the field, put points, and that would have really changed the score. 13-12, we could keep losing. Fact that the Miners are on top of the defending state champions from 2A St. Teresa, 13-12, and they're going to get the ball first. So I got a feeling a lot of Jakarian Jones set the tone that second half.
Boy, but can he continue at that pace for a full game in this heat?
He's going to have to. He's going to have to. We're going to have to wrap up. That's just all there is to it. It's going to be man against man.
You are listening to the Crane Credit Union Halftime Show. This is Rader Media Sports, home.
Well, Miner fans, thank you for coming out and supporting us Miners tonight. Look forward to a great season. Got a lot of guys out here who've been working hard all year to come out and have your guys' support. Looking forward to a great season. We appreciate everything you guys do for us. Go Miners.
This time we win a senior class. I'm here to prove it wrong.
I'm AJ, and I'm here to be legendary. Christian Chong, representing the senior class, and I'm here to prove myself.
This is Jesse Voigtstadt from the junior class. Everybody thinks it's a down year this year, but we're here to prove them wrong.
We are the Linton Stockton Miners.
Back once again. You know, one thing we haven't talked about that really has stood out tonight for the Miners on defense is that pass rush. When that quarterback has gone back to pass, he had a little time early in the game, but that was gone by the second quarter.
Yeah, the outside pursuit, Oliver we knew was going to be a threat. He also knocked down a pass as well, but they've been able to get to him. I'm sure their coaches are going to say you need to get the ball out quicker, but they're not really been. He's not had the time. Earlier, you know, he had a couple of open pass plays that just overthrew the receiver, but it's going to come down to being able to stop Jones. Jones, you know, he's one step away from breaking a big long run, and he's used to carrying the ball 20 times, so we're just going to have to wrap up is what the name of the game is the second half.
And, this heat could also take a toll on the Miners. It plays both ways.
Yeah, that's the one thing. It doesn't show favorship either way. I will say Jones is playing on one side of the ball, so he's had time to rest on the sideline, whereas on our side, both our guys are going both ways. So they're out pretty early from wherever they were.
It's a ball game here at the Roy. Are you seeing any other scores, Big D?
Well, I'm trying to get scores, but the one that's surprising to me is Park Heritage on top of West Vigo 14-7 at this point. Forest Park is 14-12 over Perry Central. Evansville Wrights is a 7-0 lead over Vincennes Lincoln. Sullivan and South Vermillion were going back and forth. It was 14-7 Arrows there. Other than that, I haven't heard anything about local. We know North Knox is over at Eastern, so that'll be interesting to see how that is. I can give you some information about our sectional opponents. Cascade took a thump from Triton Central 41-13 last week. Greencastle lost a tough one, 21-14 to Danville. North Knox lost to Sullivan. Sullivan in our section as well, 34-6. North Putnam lost to North Montgomery 40-16. South Vermillion crushed West Vigo 49-13, and Southmont over Fountain Central 49-19 in our sectional. So again, it looks like South Vermillion was punishing Mitchell tonight, so they're going to be tough as well. Southmont was even with North Putnam, 21 all.
All right, Big D, Kevin Rader, Big D, Dan Phillips, Heather Rader, and Braden Crines, all broadcasting live here at halftime on the Crane Credit Union halftime show from the Welch and Cornett Walton Funeral Service press box. Great ball game. It's a one-pointer right now, 13-12 at halftime, and we're about under 2 minutes away from turning this over to a third quarter of play. And crowd keeps increasing. We're up to 4,257 subscribers now watching so far.
An interesting stat would be time of possession, and it's 18-12 for St. Teresa, 12-31 for us. So they've definitely had and that doesn't mean they've run more plays. Well, they have. They're 36 to our. Well, I know we've run more than 14, but they take their time between.
I was just thinking that in the huddle,
it almost cost them. They didn't have any timeouts, and they got down to the 4. And had we been able to make a play, I think the time would have ran out.
Yeah, I think you're right. This is going to be just a nail biter going down in the second half. You just get the feeling this game is going to end on 1 or 2 points separating these two teams. You just got that feeling.
And in games like that, you tend to go back and look at big plays or big mistakes or things that happen. I don't want to go back and have to go, gosh, a 70-yard touchdown pass called back on an illegal shift. I'm not sure. I'm not keen.
I was watching the ball on the pass, and of course that was before that, but I didn't see the shift.
Well, you saw it came in motion.
Referee did.
It sure looked like a big, quick pitch from Oliver. He really accented the underhanded pitch, and their safety bit, and Feller was wide open, and Oliver put it right in his hands. And if that wasn't bad enough, then Eli Scott makes a nice catch at midfield. We got all the momentum in the world, and another penalty.
Yeah, our Meek Financial scoreboard tonight and every night this season is Meek Financial Services of Linton. Meek Financial offers education planning, retirement planning, life insurance, and portfolio management. Call 812-545-4710 to schedule your appointment today.
I want to say hello to number 19, Bo Eaton, watching the game from Virginia. Bo, of course, I remember well coming and playing as a sophomore. And then, gosh, I think he played quarterback and also played wide out on that team that went up to Sheridan, and also by the time we ended up playing Eastern Hancock, I think half the team was injured. But good kid. Good to see you're doing all right, Bo.
This third quarter coming up, brought to you by the third quarter sponsor, Key Associates of Linton, your key to the very best.
Well, this first drive of the second half, Kevin, is really something. I mean, you'd love to get them 3-and-out and have them forced to punt, and you don't feel good until you get another score on that board. Don't want it to be a 1-point advantage.
No, not going down to the end.
It's a good showing by the Miners, though. I think a lot of people thought, they're going to, really face a stern. I think a lot of people, to be honest with you, thought St. Teresa was going to come in and run right over us, to be honest with you.
Well, you just really didn't know. I mean, they win the state title a year ago in Illinois, but they lost, 12 or 19? What was it,
18 seniors, yeah.
18 seniors in their first ball game. You just don't know what you're going to see. But what we're seeing is an all-class running back who's carrying this team on his back. He has all but 10 yards or 20 yards of his team's offense, and he's the man you have to stop.
And we've been there. I know I keep harping on that. We've been there at the line of scrimmage and hit him square on, and he just bounces off. That first guy just doesn't get him. And we talk like it's, you just wrap him up. This is a cannonball coming at you full steam.
You want him moving laterally, not forward.
Yeah, exactly.
If he's moving north-south,
oh man,
there's trouble. So, we're still about a minute away from the start of the second half. Both teams are out on the sidelines.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they gave extra time to get hydrated. Nice and quiet.
It does seem like that, doesn't it?
It's a little longer, the band play, but I'm getting the no nod from the official man on the time next to me.
All righty. Thank you.
Just seems like it's taking time. Well, that volleyball game was exciting last night.
Good crowd on hand tonight with this.
Yeah, they've got a decent amount of people made the drive.
Yep, it's. I'm even talking about on our side because in this heat, a lot of minor fans are still out here.
Yeah. Well, you should always come to the game if you got the opportunity. There's nothing like being live at the field.
Yeah.
And Marley, the biggest important thing is the kids. The kids really, when they come running down this sideline, when they play, they want to hear the crowd. They want to feel that energy, especially a game like St. Teresa. This is a class team from Illinois. And they're on the field right now. Here we go. Goodman is going to.
So the Miners. Oh, go ahead.
I just beat you to the punch. Goodman going to kick it off and.
Yeah, the referee handing the ball to him now, and he's getting ready to tee it up.
We know Snyder is one of the guys back there, and probably Davis, 30, 23 are the two I'm going to guess.
Russell Goodman, 6'2", 180 pounds.
I don't want to see either 23 or 34 get the ball, to be honest with you.
Okay, let's see here. There's the boot.
That's perfect.
It's going to be off to the right-hand side. It's inside the 10, rolling out of bounds at about the 6. And there's the flag.
That was a beautiful kick, though. That's right where you wanted to put it. Hudson took a risk there letting it go. It got down to the 6-yard line. And I think that's a 5-yard penalty. Maybe the 35-yard line, maybe 35-yard line.
Take over first and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Well, the defense has got to make a play. Got to make a stand here.
Ball now resting at the 35. First down and 10 for the visitors. St. Teresa High School from Decatur, Illinois, made the 3-hour bus trip here to play this one. And it's now 12 minutes. Just starting the third quarter, 13-12, Miners by 1. Ja'Carry Jones running off to the side. He runs into a big pile and keeps moving the pile. He's out to about the 39.
Ty Boyd and Ashton White there, but he still made something out of nothing.
Yeah, he really did. He ran right into the pile.
Yeah, he did a nice job. He kind of goes to his right, and it looks like he's looking to pick a spot to go through. The Miners were just able to get there. He still somehow got 3 yards out of that. But we'll take that.
They break the huddle. Wide receivers to the left. One wide receiver to the left, wide receiver to the right. Working to the far hash mark. One running back. The quarterback's going to give it to him. It's Jones going off the right-hand side. This time there's a big hole. He's out to midfield, still churning to the 45 and down to about the 44 of the Miners. 1st and 10, Bulldogs.
Well, and I can't if you're watching, you saw it. If you're not watching and listening, he just picked the spot and bolted through and lightning speed and just run right by us, Shunk. And Oliver,
his hands on his hip, he is tired.
Yeah,
and I don't blame him.
We just got to hope that it wears down. But right now, he's winning the battle. They got to the Miner 44-yard line.
He's having him. He's not hurt. He's just tired.
Well, he's got 148 of their total offense, which is all but about 25, 30 yards.
That's incredible. That is just incredible.
Which is exactly what we thought coming into the game, that he was who we're going to see. Snyder's
he's a good one.
He's still in there.
Yeah. They're going to go under center this time. One of the few times they've done that. One wide receiver to the left. He got an I formation set up. We saw it early in the first half. They give the second back through. No room in the end there. Maybe they got a yard at the very most. It was not Jones that time. It was number 5, Snyder.
Goodman got in there along with
Carnigan is who I have for number 5.
It was 34.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh, Monty Snyder. So the ball resting at the 34, so no gain. Second down 10, clock running on the Meek Financial scoreboard. 10:35 remaining here, just starting the third quarter. Receivers left and right. They now move back to the gun. One wingback on the right-hand side. High snap. They give it to Jakari Jones running off the right-hand side. He's going to get it to down to about the 41, it looks like, and that will make it about a third down at around 7, I think.
Shunk was in there again, making the tackle. I keep forgetting names. Ty Boyd was in the tackle before that one. This is a moment now, third down, and this is an area of the field where if you stop this play for a decent stop and force them into a fourth and a long, of course they've been going for those things.
Ball on the far hash mark. 2 wide receivers coming to the near side. That's the wide side of the football field. Flanker on the right. One setback, man in motion now, and he's moving to the right-hand side.
Forward.
There's the snap. The quarterback in trouble, tries to throw it for a screen pass, and no dice. He's decked, but then helped up by Brian Oliver.
That all for naught. That 23, when he went in motion, started to turn forward, so that's definitely a procedure call.
They'll play it over, which might be a blessing for him.
For them, I think so, because Oliver was right in his face. That pushes the ball back to the 46. Well, that's a lot of penalties for St. Teresa. That's I believe 10 for 50 yards.
So that makes it third down now, 12. Ball resting at the 46 of the Miners. Yeah, you got to make a play here to stop them.
Right here. Got to get off the field, give your ball back to the offense.
Here we go. 2 wide receivers split to the right. That's the short side of the football field. One running back and the sidecar, Jakari Jones. Quarterback back to pass. He's got his man open, but it's tipped away. The safety or whoever came from behind to make the play and knock it away.
I want to say Cooper Smith, but could have been Feltner, but both of them were out there.
I think it's Feltner.
I believe you're right.
That was a fantastic play to knock that ball away, which makes it now fourth down and long. What will the Bulldogs do? They want to give the ball back to the Miners at the 46?
They're going to punt that ball away.
They are.
Watch for the fake, though.
So the punter standing now at about the 44. See who's going back for the Miners here. There's the punt, almost.
Gay did get a tip. He did tip it.
And now it's going to hit at about the 28 and roll inside the 20 to about the 19. First down and 10. Miners, partially blocked.
Looks like Hank Jennings is the one coming up from there. So the Miner defense gives the ball back to the Miners.
Have you ever heard the expression, if these walls could talk, but if you have efficient spray foam, you wouldn't be able to hear it anyway? Owner-operator Kent Medlock can blow in fiberglass or cellulose insulation to ensure the comfort you desire. Call Efficient Spray Foam at 812-887-7172.
Well, they're giving us some extra time here for the hydration.
All right, this is Rader Media Sports, home of the Miners.
Bottom Trace of Greene County is the perfect setting where seniors can live as independently as they wish while enjoying the supportive care that they need in their daily lives from a 24-hour care staff. Call Jathan and his friendly staff at 812-699-4464 to schedule your tour. Come and find out why so many have already picked Autumn Trace as their choice to age in place.
Back once again here at the Roy. 9:16 remaining now in quarter number 3. And the Miners holding on to an all-so slim lead of 13-12.
You'd feel much better if we could go down the field. And like I've said in the halftime show, the only thing that stopped us has been us. Penalties and a couple of fumbles is really what's done. And I thought about it. You know, one of the big things defensively now is you you go for the ball. You know, you aim for to knock the ball out of the hands and by tomahawk hitting and stuff like that. Shunk has not had a history of fumbling the ball, and he's got 2 of them. Granted, he's taken pops both times, and he's probably thinking about it a little bit.
And a week ago, what is it, a shoulder?
No, he had the cramps in the legs.
Cramps, that's what it was. Okay, Feltner is wide to the right. Looks like Jesse Voigtchild is out to the right as well. Got a wing back to the right-hand side. One man far to the left. I assume that would be Eli Scott.
Yeah.
Snap. Quarterback going to run straight ahead across the 25, out
Nice
near the
hard
30-yard line. That should be enough for a first down by quarterback Paul Oliver.
That was a keeper all the way around. 71, Braden Daly going to make that stop.
Thought I was watching Jennings from last year for a minute there, didn't we?
Big difference in size, but yeah, that was the same that was exactly the play.
It was. The ball resting at the 29. He didn't quite get to the 30, but it's still a first down and 10. Clock running, 9 minutes remaining now in quarter number 3 on the Meek Financial scoreboard. Oliver waiting to take the snap, fakes the pass, hands off on the jet sweep coming around the left-hand side. Scott is across the 34, and he's down at about the 38-yard line. He's close to a first down, but about a yard or two short.
Yeah, he ran the ball hard, got out to the outside before being brought down, looks like, by Davis, number 23.
Brought down by number 66, Maurer.
Well, they're marking off a penalty there, which I did not see. Holding.
Another big penalty, and again, that was a positive play. Erased.
Yeah, I did not see the flag, but that puts the ball all the way back to the 21. That's a killer.
Yeah, that's an 8-yard penalty. That's just devastating. So now you're first in country mile, first and 18 instead of second and about 4.
There's the snap and the pitch.
Waiting for his blockers. There he goes.
He gets through and down at about the 29.
Pitch to number 8, Voigtchild.
That's Jesse Voigtchild carrying the ball on that one to the near side here. He was very patient.
That's what he had to be. Anthony Rice is going to make that tackle, but got 9 yards of that back right up to the 30.
That's a good pickup.
Yeah.
Really good pickup.
2nd and 9 for the Miners. 7:57 and counting, up 13-12.
There's a snap. Oliver's going to keep it. Coming off the right-hand side. He turns the corner. The 40, the 45, the 50. He's going to stiff arm. Still going. The 35, the 30, the 20, 10. Jeez, oh, Pete, he's in the end zone.
Oh, my goodness. And he made that on his own. He did a nice job. And looks like we're going to have a flag again.
Oh, no. Where is it? Are you kidding me?
All the way on the
I didn't see the
sideline.
laundry come out.
I didn't either. If that's the case, that's 2 TDs marked off the...
Unbelievable.
Holy cow.
Holding against the Miners.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my gosh. It doesn't matter whether you're running or passing. That's a second touchdown that will be called back against the Miners tonight. And Paul Oliver's got the hat off now, marching down the sideline with the referee. Unbelievable.
That's killer. That's 2 of them. He's going to get the ball out to the 36, so he'll get credit for 6 yards, but oh, my gosh. No, that's brutal. That is brutal.
Okay, that was Brian Oliver, obviously, who was
I'm sure
marching
Paul
on
liked to do the same
Paul.
thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's been ages since I've seen
Correct me when I say that.
Two calls that have knocked points off the board. The Miners would be up 2 scores right now.
Wide receiver left, wide receiver to the right, working on the near hash mark. There's the snap. They're going to give straight ahead. He got a little room there across the 40 out to about the 42-yard line. A good pickup.
Hand off to number 4, Shunk.
Yeah, they tried. They're trying.
Oh, now is somebody down?
Brought down by
one of their guys.
Daly.
Yeah. Either way, it's not a good thing. We hope he's getting up. Good.
That's their returning starter on both sides of the ball. But we got a first down out of it. We just keep moving the ball.
Braden Daly's just a little shaken up. He's heading off to the side of the field there.
He's not running off, but he's taking his leisurely time.
But he's moving on his own. That's a good sign.
Officials just watching, waiting to give the signal. Blaine Kirkman ready to snap the ball. Boy, the Miners, they're just shooting themselves in the foot tonight.
Wide receiver to the left, 2 wide receivers to the right. Paul Oliver getting ready to take the snap. He takes it from the gun. He's got a hole. He's off and running again. Can he do it this time? The 50, the 40, down to about the 37-yard line, but he's starting to assert himself now.
He is.
And his team needs him to do just that.
Davis saves the touchdown, a shoestring tackle down to looks like the 38 of St. Teresa. That is now 56 yards by the Miners' sophomore quarterback.
So are the Miners sensing that the defense is getting a little tired out here?
Well, when you use this much time, we're right at the 7 o'clock mark. You really got to make these possessions count.
Wide receivers left and right. High snap. Oliver reverse pivots. Goes around the side. 35, 30, 20. He's got a man to beat here. He gets around him. He's down to the 5. He pushes him down. He's close to the end zone. Yes. He is. Touchdown, Miners. Unbelievable.
Kept that ball on a reverse spin, the kind of thing we used to see Muir do. High snap, cut around, and was patient about the 5, cut inside, didn't go out of bounds. Kind of coming out a little gas, but boy, that's what we needed.
Gosh.
38 yards.
He had 2 men to beat, and he ran over both of them.
Yeah. Now we're probably going for 2 here, it looks like.
Unbelievable.
Alberry is going to come in because Oliver needs a blow.
Yeah, he does. Are we going to go for 2? Yeah. So Alberry comes in to play quarterback on this try on the extra point. The Meek Financial scoreboard, 6:47 remaining in the third, 19-12 Miners. Alberry's going to hand off, coming off the right-hand side. They're going to gut it. He's not even touched.
Is that Alberry that did it, or at White?
No, he handed it off.
White.
I think it's Ashton White.
Ashton White.
He got in there, so that gives the Miners for the first time tonight a little bit of breathing room on the Meek Financial scoreboard. 6:47 remaining, 21-12 Miners. This is Rader Media Sports, home of the Miners.
At Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, we're not just good at insurance. We're good at Emma and Jake's just baby-proof their 2-bedroom bungalow to prepare for baby number 1 insurance. We're good at Madeline and Chance's just gave in and became minivan people to make room for baby number 2 insurance. And we're good at Gabby and Nate's just moved to a house with a bigger backyard to welcome fur baby number 3 insurance. Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance and stop knocking on wood.
Back once again in the Roy. Big D, break that one down for us. 6
plays, 81 yards, but I think the most important factor is we overcame our own penalties, had a touchdown called back still on a first and 18, able to get the yardage. He had a 21-yard run by Oliver and a 38-yard run by Oliver and a 10-yard run. I'd say that was the Paul Oliver series.
He makes a touchdown run, gets it called back, and puts the team on his shoulders. They call the play again. He darted up the middle.
Well, and let's not forget,
look at the distance.
There are holes there. He's finding his holes by this offensive line. The line is doing a great job on the inside.
Well, when he broke into the open and getting to the end zone with 2 men to beat, he was a man among boys.
Physical.
He was throwing people around to get to the end zone.
We're talking about Jones, but that's 94 yards now for Oliver, and we're sharing the wealth. Jones is getting all the carries. And now we got a little bit of they have to score twice now.
Yeah, that ball control offense has got to change.
You're right.
Although Jones can easily take it the distance.
He can, and that's what he did last year, big plays left and right. So the Miners just got to keep focused on what they're doing. Goodman's going to be the kicker again.
Snyder and Davis are the 2 backs deep for St. Teresa.
They both got some good speed, too.
There's the whistle. There's the kick. It's a squibber to the short man. Oh, it didn't hit the ground. He takes it in the air at the 30, and now at the 40, and down at about the 42-yard line. That's number 24, Joey Sweeney, 5'10", 157-pound freshman running back who picked that ball off in the air. Good return.
Last thing in the world he was thinking he was going to see the ball. But he caught it. Got to give him credit.
He did. And he took off immediately.
First and 10.
He made a good play. First and 10 at the 40 now. 6:41 in the Meek Financial scoreboard. 21-12 Miners.
And the important thing here is don't give up the big play. If they're going to score, make them earn it. Make them drive down the field. Make them eat that clock.
Boy, if you just think if that one wouldn't have gotten called back, it would have been 28-12, and you'd think you'd really had control in this ball game.
See Lyons in at one of the down linemen along with White. Looking at the other side, that might be Sparks, 17. Maybe give him some Miners some rest.
Jakarian Jones, the lone setback, carrying this team, carrying the Bulldogs on his shoulders, and guess what? They're going to give it to him again off the right-hand side. And he is muscling his way across the 45, moving the pile out to the 47-yard line. That kid is a stud.
57, Jimmy K. right in there on that tackle as well, getting him some time in there.
There's a penalty flag. Now, where's that?
Smith.
It came from the referee standing near the Bulldog huddle. I don't know.
Did it happen?
It's a dead ball flag.
After the play? So
yeah.
Had to be some talking.
I don't know. They're pointing toward the Bulldogs. Their coach is coming out now and talking to them.
Maybe some
Jakarian Jones is coming off the field. He's now off on the sideline.
Unsportsman conduct. Ooh, that's a big one.
They'll mark that off.
And that happened after the play. So
yeah, dead ball.
So that'll be second down. Second down as well. We saw a couple of those last week.
His third quarter is brought to you by Key Associates of Linton, your key to the best, and we're seeing the best from the Miners now.
No kidding. 2nd and 17. Now you've got them pushed back.
Ball resting at the 33. It's first down, but it's not 10. Or no, second down. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's
as Big D called at 18. What we have now. Wide receivers left and right. See who the running back is here now. It's not 33. We know that. There's another flag. What's this one now?
Ooh, false start. Now they're killing themselves.
Oh, is that what it is? But the flag came out before the timeout.
Evidently
Did it not?
No, evidently not.
Okay, well, we have a timeout on the field on the Meek Financial scoreboard. 6:05 remaining, quarter number 3. The Miners lead it 21-12. This is Rader Media Sports, home of the.
Tradition is so important in sports. Linton Sporting Goods has a 20-year tradition of offering Hoosiers the best in sports equipment and apparel. Dad got his letter jacket here, and now it's his son's turn. Mom brings her daughter in for volleyball, basketball, and softball gear. Sports just runs through the family, and so does Linton Sporting Goods. And don't forget, they offer custom screen printing and embroidery, all items, all sports, all the time. Linton Sporting Goods, Highway 54, where the winners shop.
Back again here at the Roy. The referee's now talking over there with the head coach for the visiting St. Teresa Bulldogs.
Well, usually when you see a flag like that, somebody has made a comment, and that's 15-yard penalty. That doesn't help your cause at all.
It's second down at a country mile,
and he's still out of the game, so you might be right on that.
34, Monty Snyder is the setback.
Somebody coming in late, number 3. That's going to be Anthony Rice. I can't be more proud of the Miner effort tonight. I mean, win or lose, they've come out tough tonight.
I get the feeling we're going to see a whole different offense now with Jones out of the game. Is going to be more of a passing attack, but no, they give off tackle on the right-hand side to number 34, Monty Snyder. He picks up a couple.
You immediately eat your words, Kevin.
Yep.
That'll happen a lot this year. Right? About the time
Paul Oliver coming back in the game.
Not the thing
now.
we think. The tackle was by Pig, number 11, who just come out of the contest.
Coming out, right. Well, now Jones is coming back in the game.
Well, they got to have him. I mean, he's got 151 yards.
Third down and 17. That's easy for him.
It is one play. They're one play every time.
Working from the gun. Jones right at his left hip. Got wide receivers left and right.
Trying to log.
He has had trouble passing, not having the time. They give to Jones coming off the right-hand side. They want to give him a blow. He's going to get the first down, is he not?
No,
he is.
Right
He's right at the 50. He said he could pick up 18, and he picked up 18.
He just finds a seam and just goes right up it.
33 Jones.
Lee. He's shy. He's shy. But
is he?
Nope. They say first down. Gosh.
Yep, first down. What a run-off tackle on the right-hand side. And I'll tell you what, that was a straight-ahead run.
Yeah, he had him 3rd and 16 to get off the field, and he keeps them alive. Miners bring in 2 different players.
He's the deal, real deal.
He certainly is. That's 167 yards, 24 carries on a very hot night. But the Miners had an opportunity to get off the field, 450 and counting.
Wide receivers left and right, one setback, and they're going to give it to him. He's running straight ahead. Yeah. He's not going to. He may even lost a yard then. Kind of reminds you of Earl Campbell, too, doesn't he? And he just puts it down and goes.
That's the best comparison. The bus was good, but, I think he's just like that. Jennings and Shunk going to get in there, and he does lose a yard. I don't think we said that all night long.
Years ago, I was at a Kansas City Chiefs game. This shows my age against the Houston Oilers, and Earl Campbell broke the NFL record for carries that day.
He was
about 34 carries, and boy, I watched this kid today with his shirt untucked.
The jersey would be flying all over the place.
Yeah. Two wide receivers coming wide to the left. The quarterback, number 7, Shalowski. Got a man in motion. Going to the right. They're going to pass it. It's going to be a screen pass, and it's incomplete. Intended out here in the right flat for Monty Snyder, but he was covered, and the ball was overthrown.
All over that. I think Ashton White was out there. Well, that scared me because the Miners were coming after that. Now here we go again, 3rd down and 11.
Chance to get off the field here for the defense if they can make a stop. But
you're right. Jones looks like he's slowing up, but, I'm super impressed. Might be the best running back we're going to see all year.
Well, we hope so.
Yeah.
I don't want to see anybody any better.
Yeah, that lapel kid we saw last year was
he was exceptional too.
Dollar was a good kid.
Yeah. Snyder wide to the right. There's another wide receiver in the slot. They're going to pitch it off to Jones, going off the right-hand side to try to get him moving while he's running with the ball. He punches it down to about the 46-yard line, where he'll still be about 6 yards short of the first down.
You just got to figure they can't punt. I mean, they've not been able to stop the Miners.
Boyd, number 15, Feltner.
Boyd and Felton are on that tackle, and I don't see a sign of them punting the ball.
Well, if they line up in the gun, they could easily do a quick kick again.
You're right, but, they're down 2 scores at 3:30. They're thinking about it, taking their sweet time, aren't they?
Yeah, clock is running, 3:20.
Burn another timeout.
On the Meek Financial scoreboard. It is 21-12 Miners. And they're still just walking over toward the sideline, I think. Yep, they just took the timeout with 3:09 remaining in quarter number 3. A score on the Meek Financial scoreboard. The Linton Miners 21, the St. Teresa Bulldogs 12. This is Rader Media Sports, home of the.
At Violet & Company, we love assisting each of you in all of life's special moments. We are a locally owned floral shop at 69 North Main Street in downtown Linton. Contact us at 812-847-3208 to purchase your arrangement for any special occasion or stop in for that perfect gift. Stay in touch with us on Facebook under Violet & Company for upcoming events and to see our latest creations. We encourage you to live life in full bloom.
Rick Krine's Auto Detailing is the place to take your car, truck, or off-road vehicle for complete auto detailing and cleaning and a ceramic coat that'll make it shine. Call Rick at 812-201-9551.
I'll make it shine like it's mine.
Correll's Gas of Linton has been locally owned and operated for 77 years. They offer residential and agricultural propane. They also fill all sizes of propane cylinders and motorhomes. Located on Highway 54 in Linton, find them on Facebook at Correll's LP Gas or just call 812-847-4076.
Back once again at the Roy, and I think this is the first time out where I've seen the referees get as hydrated as the football players. Well, I don't blame them.
It's 4th and 6. You got to figure all that talking. This is where you're going to see a play we haven't seen all game long. They got to have this first down, does St. Teresa. I would look for anything to happen here. Also want to right or wrong, I want to give out a big shout to Avery Puckett, who made a comment last week, and I said, go Navy, when I knew it was Army. He forgave me, but I'm making good on it now. Go Army for you, Avery. Of course, then I upset Hunter Jennings, who's at the Naval Academy.
And he was listening. At least he was a week ago.
Let's say go all military.
Hope he's doing well. We missed him.
Here we go.
Ja'Carry Jones, the lone setback. 2 wide receivers to the right, slot right.
Same.
Now the slot man in motion.
They both move.
And now they throw the flag. Jones is going out the right-hand side. He's out of bounds, short of the first 10. Now a flag flying on the sideline. Oh, my.
And that's in the area. Well, let's hope this, because we stopped them. We should be getting the ball now because we can decline that penalty.
Well, unless they're offsetting.
The ball gets down to the Miner 46. No gain on the play.
So what's their – well, they're conferencing.
Anytime you get something on the sideline, you got to worry about things getting said or extra things being said. And, of course, the St. Teresa coaching staff are right down there. Coach Oliver, arms folded on the near sideline.
I don't know what the call. We're still waiting to see. They got to walk a long way out to the middle of the football field for this signal. Let's see.
Yeah, we knew that was coming.
Illegal shift against the Bulldogs.
Dead ball, please. A personal
foul against Linton.
Jeez, that gives them a first down. Golly.
We're waiting the explanation. Brian Oliver is waiting now for the explanation. They're walking over all the way over to the Miners side of the field to get that.
And that just keeps them in the ball game. It just keeps them in the game. We had one of these last week against
now, wait a minute. What's
all right, now wait a minute.
going on here because offense is coming on.
After the play, so the play did not get the first down.
Right.
Miners got the ball. All right. That's still nuts, but hey.
Well, at least they have the ball.
Yeah.
That's what Brian Oliver was trying to get to at the sideline. He was pointing like it's a first down for us.
The play was dead. They did not get the first down. Then after the play, we get 15 yards, and it's still first.
But it's Miner football.
They're still talking.
Yeah, they are. They're still huddling out here, waiting for him to get all sorted out there.
And, it's hard, the emotion you feel. This is such a big game for the Miners.
Here now. Let's see what.
We declined it.
Okay.
And then we're going to get the ball. And then
but it was dead ball, so it's first down and 10 Linton. You got it right, Big D.
I'm all confused, but all I care is that Linton has got the ball. And but the things are still.
The Miners take over on downs.
There they go. There he goes. We're at the 31-yard line. Boy, that's confusing. But
Paul Oliver getting to the huddle. Oh, I'm sorry.
My point, honestly, was that the emotion is so high as a 16, 17-year-old kid. You make a big play. Sometimes you let the emotion get better of you.
Ashton White is the lone setback. 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, working on the far hash mark. Paul Oliver looking over the defense. He's going to work from the gun. He's waiting for the snap. Fakes the throw. Going to hand off on the jet sweep. Coming around the left-hand side. Across the 45. Out to about the 47. First down and 10 Miners.
Eli Scott picking up speed, and he's been impressive tonight. I got to tell you.
I'll tell you what. There was good blocking. He had room to roam. I don't know how they cleared that out on the left side, but they did.
They're biting that fake, and that fake on the inside. They're watching Oliver, and he gets all the way out to the 46. Eli Scott now with 36 yards on 3 carries, and virtually all of them have been nice big plays.
Feltner to the right. There's the handoff coming around to the right-hand side. Going to move outside. It's number 6.
No, it's 8.
Or number 8, Jesse Voigtchild. He's out at about the 47.
Number 4, Etchison.
No, I'm sorry, 44.
But he got a first down. He gets out and kind of able
first
to.
down.
Shunk is coming out again.
Yep, first down.
And he looks like he's trying to battle a cramp monster. They're alternating White and Shunk, which is a good idea. Down to the 43 of St. Teresa, 11-yard gain by a voice shot. He has 52 yards on 5 carries. Keep this train rolling.
Oliver. He's going to take it himself. He's got a flag, and they stopped the play, or he might have scored on that one.
He had nothing but green.
Flag on the play.
But there's illegal procedure on the Miners. He was going to break that off the left-hand side.
He looked like
folks.
He was heading to the left, and there was nothing but green out there.
There's one man to beat, but the Miners had a blocker out there, too.
And what we've seen is one-on-one. Oliver's going to win that battle.
Yep. So it's now first down and 15. The ball resting at about the 48-yard line of the Bulldogs. Clock running, 2 minutes in the Meek Financial scoreboard. Man in motion, that's number 21. They pitch it to him. That's Eli Scott.
There he goes.
He's at the 40. He's still motoring at the 35,
He's
the 30.
going.
He's going at the 20. He's still going. I think they get him out of bounds inside the 5. And there were Team Ortho red zone.
He just ran right past everybody. 15 is who caught him for the Bulldogs. That's going to be Jax Harrison, but great play by Eli Scott. He's making every possible way to be the player of the game, isn't he?
Well, I'll tell you something that's making a big difference in this football game in the second half is we're keeping the ball away from St. Teresa.
Yeah.
They're playing a good ball controlled offense, and they're chewing time off the clock, and hopefully more scores. Clock running at 1:40 in the third. Are going to hand off coming around to the left-hand side of the jet sweep, and They're not in the end zone, but the ball gets away.
We fumbled the ball, lost it.
Let's see. I haven't seen an official call from the referee. Now, Bulldogs are saying it's their ball.
They say they got it.
But now the Miners are saying, no, it's their ball.
Oh,
the referee just signals St. Teresa.
I didn't see who carried the ball, but that is our third fumble, and that is huge. We are at the two-yard line.
And Vaught insurance turnover. And it's about is it the 6th turnover of the game?
It's the 3rd rushing fumble that we've had and one on the extra on the kickoff.
And they have had 3.
This is absolutely brutal. I mean, we are at the 2-yard line.
Should have been 1st and goal in the Team Ortho red zone, but it's 1st down and 10. But maybe the defense can make a play here.
We should be in the end zone, and that's another scoring opportunity.
That's 3 that we've.
Well, you got a chance to really put the nail in the coffin right there. That was the nail in the coffin to beat their pride up, and now they've got a chance. And with you got Jones, you've got a chance every time. Oh, gosh. Oh. Killing me.
Well, you know who's going to get the ball. They're working under the center. The quarterback.
Going to the air.
He's going to the air on the flat out here. And, boy, they didn't gain much on that. You put the ball in the air. I'm not even sure it was caught, but if it was, it'd be a 1-yard pickup at the most.
34. Hudson.
Boy, put the ball in the air at your own 2.
Trying to catch us jumping inside is all I can think of. He was hit immediately as soon as he caught the ball. Doesn't get anything. And
boy, when you've got a runner like you have, I don't know what in the world you're thinking there. Jakari Jones has just been a man possessed tonight. Jakarian Jones. It's just been superb for them. Quarterback, under center again. This time he's going to get to Jones, and he is wrapped up immediately.
Coming from the outside, I believe that was Paul Oliver.
Be nice to make them punt from their own end zone.
It would be. And here's the play to do it. That's probably the way they're acting. That's probably the last play of this quarter.
Yeah, it could very well be. We're at 35 seconds and counting, and nobody's in a big hurry here. I think they're getting tired.
It looks that way. We just marched down the field from our 10.
25 seconds clock running in the Meek Financial scoreboard, and they're still in the huddle.
They're in no hurry
20.
whatsoever.
Okay, we're going to get one play. They're breaking the huddle.
Come on, guys.
Receivers left and right. They're working now from the gun. Nothing called.
Oh, I saw the flag.
Just hold on.
I'm starting to have heart failure.
Now we got a flag, but I'm not sure what it's for.
And that was from the defense. That's the delay of game. Holy cow.
Was it delay of game?
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
Just a half the distance, but still I'm amazed at that. It is their first game.
They are, but they take their time. They really do, coming in and out of the huddle.
Yeah. So that'll push the ball back to about the 1.5.
That sense of urgency just doesn't seem to be there.
I mean, you would think you'd want every play.
4,407 people tuned in for this one right now. The gun goes off before the play was snapped. That's going to be the end of the third quarter of play. The score on the Meek Financial scoreboard, the Miners 21, the St. Teresa Bulldogs 12. This is Rader Media Sports, home of the Miners.
There's one thing we at Rader Media Sports want you to understand. We're more than just live streaming. So much more. Just click on RaiderMediaSports.com and you'll begin to get the picture. There are pages for each sport, player photos, game score updates, and schedules. But not everyone's an athlete, so we'll also cover K-12 student activities and special events, weekly student and alumni spotlights, along with Student and Athlete of the Week. Also, check out the many sponsors that we will update throughout the year just to see how they're supporting the Miners as well. And as a reminder, 30% of the revenue generated by the sponsors will now be returned to Linton Stockton schools. So join our Facebook and Instagram pages at Rader Media Sports to see highlights throughout the year and for links to watch the free live stream broadcast. This is Rader Media Sports, home of the Miners.
We're back now for the fourth and final quarter of play, brought to you by Key Associates of Linton, your key to the very best. Kevin Rader, Big D, Dan Phillips, Heather Rader, and also Braden Crines broadcasting from the Welch and Cornett Walton Funeral Service press box tonight.
Miners,
and we have seen a Donnybrook.
Here we have Miners have taken over the offensive stats, 275 to 201. And of that 201, Jacarian Jones has 171 of it.
So he's got all but 40 yards.
Yeah. Here's another. This is a big play.
Yeah, the ball resting at the 1, and it's 3rd down and 11. They're on their own 1. It'll be interesting to see what they decide to do. Wonder if they'll quick kick this. You don't even have room for that,
Well,
do
it's
you?
3rd down, so they won't hear.
I just think you catch us by surprise, that ball could roll.
Rally got down that south end zone. This is usually where the Miner fans are pretty rabid. Ashton White looking up to the crowd, imploring the Miner fans to raise some noise.
Max Zalowski is the quarterback. He's a senior. He's going to work from the gun. He's got one setback. He is deep in his end zone, about 8 yards deep. There's the snap. He retreats. He's going to air it out. He's got a man open, but he underthrows him.
Yeah.
The receiver, Snyder, wasn't really, I don't even think he saw that ball.
No, and absolutely right with him was Feltner. If Feltner turns around, he's got an easy pick, but that works great. And now they're going to have to punt from their own 1 yard line.
So they'll be standing about 8 yards deep. In fact, right at the back of the end zone is where the punter will be standing.
Well, I wouldn't want to be him. Miner's going to get great field position, too. We got to play it
Waiting
safe.
for the snap of the football. Oh, a high snap. The punter brings it down. And it hits at the 15, rolls to the 20, and is going to stop at about the 23. 1st down and 10 for the Miners at the Bulldogs' 23.
Boy, that was almost 2 points for the Miners. And you almost wonder if they wouldn't have taken the 2 points.
Just run out of the back of the end zone?
Yeah, rather than give us an opportunity to put the ball in the end zone. We've got to put it in here. Gave them a gift by not scoring the last time.
11:45 remaining in this game. It is 21-12 Miners in the Meek Financial scoreboard.
And that's with how many two touchdowns called
back?
Two. Now, we did score on one drive, so that's okay. But
but there's two we didn't.
And then we fumbled at the 3. So that's 2 scores off that
The
clock.
one Paul Oliver went around the right and would have scored on.
Yeah.
The one that he ran down here and did, but then was called back.
He's got to hang on to the ball. Now the officials are stopping
We're
the
waiting.
clock.
We got a whistle on the play.
Miners burned
we
a
got the
timeout.
lineup. Did they were short a man?
I think so. Chance Andrews is going to run out there. He hadn't been out there on the offensive side of things.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, they were one short.
Looking on the sideline to see if
this is Rader Media Sports, home of the Miners.
Correll's Gas of Linton has been locally owned and operated for 77 years. They offer residential and agricultural propane. They also fill all sizes of propane cylinders and motorhomes. Located on Highway 54 in Linton. Find them on Facebook at Correll's LP Gas or just call 812-847-4076.
This is Jake Breedlove. Are you looking for a house in the Linton area? If so, call my dad, Jeremy Breedlove, with Dyer Real Estate. Contact him at 812-798-7899.
Mayor John Wilkes in the city of Linton would like to wish the Linton football Miners a successful season. You'll like Linton, but you'll love our Miners.
Welcome back to the Roy. The teams line up here. It's 1st down and 10 for the Miners. The ball resting at about, let's see, it looks like at about the 23. 1st down and 10. They're just 3 yards short of the Team Ortho red zone. Let's see what the Miners do. We have 2 backs this time, split half backs. They're going to give it to the second man
move.
through on the
Nice
right-hand
move.
side across the 20 inside the Team Ortho red zone. But let's see where they put the ball. Looks like it'd be about the 18 maybe at the most.
he looked like he was stopped at the line, and for Ashton, he kind of made a move.
Is that who
to
it
the right.
was? I
Ashton
couldn't
White,
see.
yeah.
I didn't see a number on that one.
Made a nice
down there by
move.
34 Snyder.
Snyder's going to bring him down, but he gets down to the red zone.
4 on the play, bring up 2nd down and 6.
Ashton White, a senior, 6-footer, 195 pounds. Again, split backs, offset on the left-hand side. They're going to give it straight ahead again. Going to show some power. They're inside about the 15, let's see where they place it. 15-yard line.
The handoff went to number 4, Shunk.
So 3rd down and 2.
And we're 4
Shunk
down.
was the ball carrier there.
Definitely 4 down territory. I just
So
feel
Ashton
like,
White is one setback, and I assume
Yeah.
Shunk is the other. We've not seen this formation.
No, it's kind of a power, almost a power eye, but not quite.
It's offset. They're going to give to the back, coming around on the
using his
left-hand
speed.
side,
It's
wide
one shot.
open. The 10, the 5, touchdown Miners!
Touchdown, Miners.
Oh, yeah.
Number 6, Russell Goodman.
Number 6, Russell Goodman's first carry of the year.
And he takes it to the end zone.
First
Sweet.
carry of the year for him. He's got to feel great. The sophomore, unable to play last week, goes in from 16 yards, and the Miners' offense is moving good.
It is moving extremely well right now, 27-10, and for the first time tonight,
you can breathe a little
you
bit.
feel like you can breathe a little bit. Miners are going to go for 2 here. Let's see what they can do. Again, split back formation, offset on the left-hand side. They're going to give straight ahead.
He's in. Shunk.
Shunk is in. From 2 yards out, it now makes it with 10:32 remaining in this football game. The Linton Stockton Miners 29, the St. Teresa Bulldogs 12. This is Rader Media Sports, home of the.
Now at Casey's, try our new thin crust pizza with your favorite toppings. We also now have all-day delivery. You can order by phone at 812-847-3250 or try us in the app. Casey's, here for good. Now at Casey's.
Welcome back to the Roy, and take a deep breath, Big D.
I'm trying to. That was three plays, 26 yards after the defense made a stand after the Miners fumbled the ball at the 2-yard line. But the point is, the Miners look like the more physical and the more well-conditioned team right now.
Yeah, it will be a long 3-hour bus ride home.
Well, if it stays like
if
it is.
stays like this.
10:32, that Jones guy can still bust it, but I feel like they're searching right now. They got to have something other than Jakarian Jones, obviously, because he's been their whole offense.
Long break here as the teams are huddled on their respective sidelines.
Well, I think this score is going to surprise a lot of people.
Well, you said the Miners went up in the ratings
went up in
last
the polls.
week.
The 4th in the AP, 7th in the coaches poll. Didn't get in the top 10 in the preseason.
I don't think anybody knew what to expect.
Now, when you lose the caliber of athletes, you have to wonder.
But Heather, who was that? One of the athletes told us that they thought they were going to be a lot better than people expected.
Yeah.
In your video.
Christian Shonk.
Christian Shonk said, I think we're going to be a lot better than people think.
As well as Jesse Voice-Child.
You would expect that from both of those guys. If all freshmen started, that's what they're going to say.
So ball teed up at the 40-yard line. We're waiting for the boot. There it is. High kick. It's going to hit at the 35 or 25 and roll back to about the 15 before it's picked up. Number 24 is thumped down. Joey Sweeney picked it up and probably regretted it after he got popped.
The thump was by Eli Scott. Eli Scott playing a heck of a ball game.
Laying down some wood out there on that kick return. So at 10:25, first down and 10 at the 21 for the trailing Bulldogs. Oh, running out to get the tee. It'll be interesting to see if they show a little more urgency.
They almost have to.
Getting in and out of the huddle this time.
And I don't think you can just pound the ball down the field. Going to have to try to air it out.
One wide receiver, both left and right. They're going to give to Jones. He is hammered. Oh, my gosh. His cleats fell off. They had to.
Christian Shonk with the hit of the year so far.
Oh, my gosh. Jakarian Jones, his body went in the air as soon as he took that ball, and he was hammered.
Boy, that was a solid hit.
Oh, somebody's mad. Now 2 players on the same team are getting into it. Look at that. You got a huddle. Oh, boy.
Are they arguing with each other?
Oh, now they're pushing. They're going to have to get somebody out of there.
Are there their own guys going
Yeah,
at
their own guys are going after each other. Okay. The coach, I think, has he called a timeout? I'm not sure what happened there, but that was a stick. The Bulldogs have called a timeout. Some of the upper linemen were kind of getting into it with each other. Let's take a moment out. 9:58 remaining in the fourth and final quarter. The score on the Meek Financial scoreboard, Linton 29 and St. Teresa the Bulldogs 12. This is Rader Media Sports, home of the
At Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, we're not just good at insurance. We're good at Emma and Jake's just baby-proof their two-bedroom bungalow to prepare for baby number 1 insurance. We're good at Madeline and Chance's just gave in and became minivan people to make room for baby number 2 insurance. And we're good at Gabby and Nate's just moved to a house with a bigger backyard to welcome fur baby number 3 insurance. Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance and stop knocking on wood.
Back once again. Now the St. Teresa team huddled around their coach. The Miners trying to get their crowd involved in this, raising their hands, saying, let's hear you as they came off the field. Boy, that might not only be the stick of the football game, that might be the stick of the year.
Well, so far we're only in week 2, but that was a thump and a half by Shunk, and then that disrupted them. And they got some infighting going on. And of course,
illegal procedure declined.
Yeah.
And so
all sorts of stuff happening in that huddle, and I think we pegged it. The announcer there pegged it for us. Mr. Lynn, I think, nailed it. The running back had a word for his line, and the lineman didn't like it.
2 wide receivers to the left. I don't think Jones is in the game right now, is he not?
Doesn't look like it.
He's probably putting his cleats back on. That was a stick. All right, the quarterback brings him out. He's going to work from the gun. The crowd here for Linton enjoying every minute of this. They throw it out to the left-hand side. He's got some room to roam there. Number 7.
That's Hudson, 34.
Okay, 34. Hudson making the run with that football. He had a little room to roam. He got about 3, maybe 4. That's the first time we've really seen him air it out to the far end of the football field.
Try to get in the open.
Get a one-on-one play there, but it didn't work.
Was brought down by number 6, Goodman.
Goodman got out there. When he got up, he was holding his right shoulder.
Is he staying in or is he coming out?
No, he's coming out, and I don't know if that's the arm that's hurt. I don't think that's the arm that he had the sling on.
Colton McKinnon is going in.
Looks like a stinger there.
Yeah, he looks like I think he's going to be okay. He's moving his arms. Wide receivers left and right working on the far hash mark. We've got a 3rd down and 10. Can they stop him? They're going to give straight ahead. That's the big. No, that's not Jones. But he's down at about the 31. That is that number 9? And that is Bryson Oliver, 6'1", 188-pound sophomore running back.
Sparks was in on that tackle. Gets out to the 30.
4th down and 2. I don't know if they're going to go for it or punt here.
Oh, I think they're going for it.
They're on the ball, is resting on their own 30-yard line. If you do, you're giving up another touchdown, most likely.
Well, if Jones isn't in the game, then there's definitely something that
He's
happened.
not.
There was something.
He's not in the game.
I would think the coaches must be saying something to him.
They need 2 yards to continue. They're going to give straight ahead to their running back, and he's got it. He's across the 35, still churning at about the 38-yard line. 1st down and 10 for the Bulldogs.
Well, this kid can run the ball, too. 52 was out there in on that tackle.
I think it's number 9, the ball carrier, Oliver.
Bryson Oliver.
Goodman's coming right back in.
Well, they're able to move the ball out to the 37, but that makes...
And 54, Ty Boyd is coming in. Number 10, McKinnon is out. 1st down and 10, ball at the 37. They're going to give off tackle on the left-hand side. He's trying to hunt and peck a little room over there is number 9, Bryson Oliver, but he didn't have a lot of room there.
No. A whole bunch of Miners are out there.
Oliver again on the carry.
Looked like Shunk and Boyd might have been the 2 guys out there, but about 4 or 5 guys there out to the actually lost the yard of the 36. So since they don't have Jones, they're the main guy. You got a feeling it was more on him than probably the lineman.
Well, it could only have been, like you said, if something was said, because he was not involved in any of the pushing and shoving.
No. Oh, I think they were trying to hold back one of the other guys. But he's not in the contest. That's very telling.
2 wide receivers to the right. He's probably out of gas.
Well, that could be true.
1 back behind the quarterback. They're going to fake to him and put it up in the air on the left-hand side. They've got their man out of bounds at the 40. I think that's number 5, Caden Kernigan, the 6'3", 173-pound wide receiver.
Now, we'll take that all night. By the way, that really looked like that was just a dink of a pass that was tossed over there.
That was it wasn't a tap. Yeah. It was a dink.
It was a dink.
3rd down, 7.
Cooper Smith come up and laid the wood on that play.
Ball at the 40-yard line. 2 wide receivers here to the right, to the near side. The ball is on the far hash mark. 1 running back off to the left for the quarterback. He's going to drop straight back, put it in the air over the middle. He's got a man open there, and I think he catches it at the 40, and that was a great catch. It was a great catch by I thought it was number 8, but I don't have a number 8. It's number 6?
6.
Jackson Chapman was turning around literally and caught the ball and turned all the way around and then was tackled. Great catch.
Just made a nice catch. Got to give credit.
He did.
Credit
he was well covered.
Yeah.
So the ball now at the Miner 40.
That was a 20-yard gain. Still 6:47 to go.
Quarterback standing at about the 45. Going to hand off the right-hand side. Hunting and packing some room. Moving still all the way down to the inside the 30 to about the 28 is number 9, Bryson Oliver.
Shunk brought him down really by his feet. Going to get down to the 29 of Linton.
He was running in a lot of traffic. Yeah. He showed some patience by hunting and pecking about where he could go.
That's exactly the description, too. He wasn't really running full steam forward. He was kind of juking left and right, looking for picking his spot.
1st and 10 at the 29. Receivers left and right, 1 back, 1 flanker. They're going to hand off again straight ahead to number 9. That's Oliver. He makes 1 man miss, but I think he's down outside the 25 at about the 26-yard line. So I think it's a pickup of about 3 or 4.
And they had him at the line. They just can't bring him down. He's a lot like the other back.
I don't think he's as powerful as Jones. He's shiftier, maybe.
White with his 9th tackle of the night.
See, the number 5, Caden Kernigan, is all the way down. They're just tired.
Yeah.
See Kernigan? He's down on his knees almost. Now he gets up in the huddle.
And they're using their sweet time. 5:30 and counting.
Well, Jones is back in the ball game now. Jakarian Jones is the running back off to the left-hand side. You'll have to think he's going to get the ball, and he does. He's working off the right-hand side, and now an immediate flag again, and the ball, the 26 squirts loose. The Miners pick it up, but the ball is blown dead. Play is blown dead. Let's see what the call is on.
Might have been
is it a face mask, possibly?
I'm wondering about it. He got down to the 30 to 20.
He was stopped. His momentum was stopped when the flag came out. So we'll see what it is.
Looked like his head. Yeah, face mask.
Face mask on the Miners.
Looked like that happened. Probably a 5-yard penalty, and that'll set him up 3rd down.
3rd down and short. Like about a yard, maybe. Is that what it'll be? Oh, no. They're moving everything, so must be a 1st down.
Going to get to about the 19-yard line.
So they're in the team ortho red zone. 1st and 10 at the 26. Clock running, 5 minutes, 20 seconds remaining of the Meek Financial scoreboard. Jones going off the left-hand side. He smells the end zone, and he's in it. I don't know that anybody touched him.
Just push forward. And they're not out of it. They're not out of it.
That does not make me feel comfortable, does it?
No, because he would have gone from anywhere on the field.
Too much time left on the clock.
There is too much time on the clock. 5:13 to go. If they cause us to have to punt the ball away.
It's 29-18. It's an 11-point lead here now, but they're going to go for 2.
Yeah, if they get this is a key play.
But even if they get that, they're still trailing by 2 scores.
Well, I like that.
But it'd be better to stop them here in this extra point. They're going to go for 2. Wide receiver going to the left, the ball right in the middle of the field. Jakarian Jones alone setback off the right-hand side of the quarterback. There's a shift to the right-hand side. They're going to give to Jones. What a shock.
Oliver's got him.
And he's down, I think, short of the end zone.
Andrews made that play.
So the try for extra point is unsuccessful. 5:13 remaining in the Meek Financial scoreboard. The score, Linton 29, St. Teresa 18. This is Rader Media Sports, home of the Miners.
When it comes to real estate, it's all about location, location, location. Greene County native Corey Motter serves Greene, Owen, Monroe.
We come back live. They say that extra point was successful, Big D.
Well, they got together and talked, and evidently
it looked like he was swung over the body of Paul Oliver, and it might have actually swung him into the end zone.
Yeah, I didn't think he got in, but I don't know why it took them a while to make that call.
They had to have a team meeting and make a call, and they say it was successful. I imagine you got to see an onside here, don't you?
Oh, I think so.
29-20 is the score with 5:13 remaining. They've got to score twice.
Given the fact that they've already successfully done one of these, even though I don't think it was an intentional onside, this one will be.
Yeah, Correll's Gas of Linton has been locally owned and operated for 77 years. They offer residential and agricultural propane. They also fill all sizes of propane cylinders and motorhomes. Located on Highway 54 in Linton. Find them on Facebook, Correll's LP Gas, or call 812-847-4076.
Everybody that can catch a ball has got to be out there right now. It does look like it. Oliver's in the front. Ty Boyd, even though he's wearing 54, is an ex-tight end. Feltner, McBride, you just got to feel like it's coming. And he kicked it beautiful, and last time it took a wicked bounce.
Got to have the hands team here. Oliver's even in the front row.
Yeah. Got to charge on a ball, too. Don't let it get a chance for that second bounce. Charge on it.
Let's see. The ball is on the tee at the 40. 29 is the kicker. That's Noah Sutton, 6'1" junior. Waiting to get the okay from the referee. Some shifting going on by Linton. Here's the approach. And the squib. It's going off to the left-hand side. It takes a good bounce for the Miners.
Just hold on to the ball.
Coming around on the left side is the 40.
That's Goodman.
The 45, the 50, the 45, the 40.
Goodman's
still going inside the 30. Where are they going to mark it? They're going to mark it at the 27. First down and 10. Linton. Wow.
Nice play. Took the kind of bounce that we needed it to take right into Goodman's hands.
And, he could have just fallen or taken a knee.
I'm sure normally the coach would have said, fall on the ball, but he makes a great play out of it.
Oh, my, did he.
Gets down to the 27, and that backfired.
I think it's actually the 28 that they've got that on.
Yeah, you're right.
Wow, what a great play by Russell Goodman. Feltner's going wide to the right-hand side. Can't see the number on the wide receiver here on the left. Oh, it's number 2. That is Cooper Smith. But here they're going to make a handoff. Eli Scott trying to run straight ahead. He gets down just outside the 20-yard line, just short of the Team Ortho red zone.
Running the ball hard, Eli Scott.
To number 21, Scott. They brought down by number 9, Oliver.
Gets down to just about the 21. Now you'll use as much clock as you want. Oh, 89 yards on just 5 touches.
What was that call against the Miners? On the kick return, they apparently have whistled a flag, and I missed the initial.
On this last play.
Or on the last play, yeah. I missed the Scott carry.
I don't know what it was. I guess a hold. I guess that erases Scott's nice carry.
Well, that puts the ball back out to the 33-yard line, and it's third down and about 15 at the 33.
5-yard penalty. I'm not sure what it was, but Coach Ollie is definitely visibly upset. 4:41 on the clock. Miners hold a 9-point advantage, 29-20. That's with 2 TDs called back tonight.
There's the snap. Oliver hands off the ball. That's the inside reverse. Eli Scott inside the 20, inside the 15, inside the 10. He's out of bounds at about the 8-yard line.
Eli Scott.
First down and goal.
Number 21, Eli Scott.
Well, he'll take that, and he's got.
Oh, that was a football. I thought I saw a flag come out. I'm seeing him in my sleep now.
It's going to be good for a Linton Miner.
That's a 24-yard carry. Eli Scott now with 106 yards.
Wow. He could be your player of the game.
He's definitely right there.
2 wide receivers split wide to the right. Wide receiver split wide to the left. 1 running back off the right-hand side. Oliver's going to take it himself off the right-hand side. Nobody's stopping him. He is in the end zone. Touchdown, Miner.
Nope, they say the 1.
No. They're going to say he's down at the 1?
Going to say he's down at the 1.
Quarterback keeper by number 13, Oliver.
That's not even the 1, is it? It's the 1-inch line. No, it's the 1.
Stop
Yeah.
short of the goal
All right.
line.
Just inside the 1.
Just gives the time for that clock to roll a little bit more. I say you give the ball to Eli Scott, but he's not in the game.
Well, just run it straight ahead.
Oh, there
just
he is.
give it to Oliver.
Oh, Oliver's going to get it, or else Shunk's going to get it.
Put him under center and just go for it.
Yeah, that's the safest way to do it. He's going under center.
Tight formation, under center. Oliver going straight ahead. He just turns around and backs his way in, standing up. So now I can say it. Touchdown,
there
Miners.
you go. And it sounds just as good the second time as the first time. 3:47 on the clock.
On the Meek Financial scoreboard, and sweet. Linton 35, St. Teresa's 20.
Oh, you got to feel really good the way the Miners have come out tonight in a big contest that a lot of people were eyeballing. We got it going.
Sidney Geralds is getting ready to make a extra point try.
And that's a good
See what
thing.
she can do. You see her out here kicking all the time.
Had a bad snap on an earlier one.
Yeah. Good snap this time. Ball down. The kick
that one
is
goes
up,
crazy.
and I don't know. Did it make it?
Nope.
No.
The extra point,
No, the extra point is no good. 3:47 remaining in this game in the Meek Financial scoreboard. 35-20. Miners. This is Rader Media Sports, home of the Miners.
We're very patient-focused. We care about you as a person. You're not just a number in your insurance card. We really do care about getting you better.
We do provide such a tight-knit group of providers and staff, people that they live in the community with who are invested in their care.
They get good service, they get timely service, they get providers that are well trained, and they're going to get taken care of.
Back once again live at the Roy, with now it appears that the Miners will be able to pull this one out tonight with 3:47 remaining and a 15-point lead.
I don't know how many games in a row Linton has won at home. That's a figure I should have figured out because they haven't lost at home, I know, in quite some time. Might be since that Mater Dei game.
But I think we knew this should have been a challenge tonight, and it has been.
Yeah, I think it has been. I think the Miners responded. I think they found themselves in a physical battle, and they've been able to show they can be just as physical as St. Teresa. St. Teresa's got to wonder what's happened. They've been out physical tonight and out of shape tonight by the Miners, and I got to question their clock management as well. It seems like they let the clock roll a lot and almost cost them at the end of the first half.
They got to develop something other than Jakari Jones. He is incredible, but he cannot do it himself. Although he's darn near close to it tonight.
I think this is 19 kicking. Thompson.
Or Josh Singleton?
Singleton, yes.
There's the boot. It's going to bound at about the 28, roll all the way back to the 19. It's picked up there. He's going to try to get wide, and he does. Unbelievable. He's at the 35 and down at about the 38. Now we got a flag down. Now we got another flag down.
How can you throw a flag from 25 yards away? They're going to call some unnecessary hit. Goodness gracious. Flag happy.
My, oh, my. Now, I thought this laundry was out before the hit.
Oh, that last one went.
There was another one over there, yeah.
Came from way out of nowhere. He gets out to about the 38, but I don't know what they're going to call. I hope not leading with a helmet.
Boy, how many penalties have been called tonight? Hate to spring that on you.
No, that's fine. I got 10 against St. Teresa, 8 against Linton, depending on what this one is. So that's 18, going to be 19.
Waiting, are they offsetting, or what is going to happen here? Although the one on the far side could be dead ball again.
Yeah, but that penalty came. One
came
came
the
early.
near flag came early. Let's see what.
We got a hold against St. Teresa.
Okay.
We got a personal foul, blow to the head against Linton. Offsetting. So they're going to re-kick. I don't get that blow to the head stuff. That didn't look like I don't know how.
I don't know. It was the far side of the football field. I really couldn't see.
I don't see how the official can see that far. You know, these days, any kind of a big hit is a penalty. And I'm all for safety, don't get me wrong. But I think when two guys come at each other head on like that, you know when it's an intentional hit that's designed to that. When you're just coming out playing, I don't know how you're supposed to police it, but either way, let's go do this play all over again. Josh Singleton's going to be the kicker.
Yeah, they're still missing a guy. Now 2 go out. There they go. Linton
Eli
saw
Scott.
one guy run out, and then I added him up, and that was 10, and I thought.
Eli wants to get in and make some more hits.
Waiting again as Singleton has the ball teed up with 3 minutes and 38 seconds remaining in this contest.
We got one
See
guy.
if he can hit that sweet spot in the middle again to let it bounce. It does. It rolls to about the 27. It's picked up there by number 24.
There's another flag. And this flag
Another flag. And now they're running outside and out of bounds at about the 41. That was Joey Sweeney who picked up that ball and ran with it. But let's see what this penalty is. Now we're up to 20.
Yeah, penalty's
right?
all the way on the near side where Hayden Feltner was out. This game could be over at midnight, huh?
And this Laundrie's now at about the 41, but let's see.
Well, where that penalty was at, it's got to, I would think it's on them, but hold on them.
Hold on the Bulldogs.
Yeah, paid by the hour, we're hearing up here. Hey, the penalty's on them, so I'll take that.
It puts the ball back at the 30. So, first down and 10 for the Bulldogs from there with just 3 minutes and 23 seconds remaining. They trail by 15, so the clock now becomes your enemy. Here's somebody sprinting out.
Jimmy K showing some of that speed.
Yeah, he's got it. Well, we got a receiver wide to the right, but now they're short a player. Now they get a halfback in there. That's what they needed.
Oh, he's getting chased.
Chapman, quarterback,
there's
back
nobody
to pass,
there. There's
throws it out
nobody
of
there.
bounds. There's nobody there. Are they going to want to flag that one?
Well, they won't throw that flag. Chase Andrews was right at him.
Okay.
How is that?
Second down, 10.
Yeah, there wasn't anybody near. Good pressure from Andrews, and he just flipped it off the sideline where, unless I was blind, I didn't see anybody there.
Wide receivers left and right. One halfback. They're going to hand it off to him. He comes around the 30, and he is in the grasp and down. That's going to be a penalty.
Well, they don't call it.
No, I'm shocked.
Number 9 wants to know.
With that tackle is kind of a body slam, but number 9, Bryson Oliver, took issue with it.
That was very Esslinger-like. Very Esslinger-like type tackle.
Now we got advertisers asking if they can sponsor the penalties because they get mentioned so much.
Oh, that's not a bad plan.
I'm sorry, but that was a good one. I had to say that. That was a smart move by an advertiser saying, can we sponsor those?
Yeah.
If there's 25 of them tonight.
Yeah, that's 25 mentions.
Receivers left and right, one split back behind the quarterback. It is 3rd down and 7. They're going to hand off, there's nowhere to run for that guy. He's dead in his tracks at about the 32.
Andrews and Lyons, 75, both in on that one.
You know, it has to be tough for this team that won the state title a year ago, even though a lot of these kids didn't play.
No.
They did experience that state title run, and this has to be an eye-opener in the first game of the season.
And it may do them some good, because when you come out and realize, hey, we can't just rest on our laurels. We can't just come out because we're St. Teresa. They're going to have to play hard. They also ran into a minor team, I think, that was ready for tonight's contest.
Yeah, they got to be happy that the Miners don't play in Illinois.
Yeah. Good. This is definitely a good thing for the Miners. And again, they're letting this clock go.
There's delay of game.
Oh man.
And that is an unsponsored penalty. But where are we at now?
Oh my. Well, that was penalty number. I got 18, 19. That was penalty 20 right there.
Yeah, I have to laugh. At Beach Cattle, that was the line of the night, sponsoring the penalties. That was a good one. 1:30 clock running remaining in this football game in the Meek Financial scoreboard. 4th down and 12, ball resting at the 28. 2 wide receivers to the right, 2 wide receivers to the left, and there's the punt. not going to go very far. Hits at the 46 and rolls the wrong way. It's down at the 40. First down and 10. I think the Miners will probably just take knees on these plays,
will.
I would guess.
And I'm hoping the starters get to experience this. Minute 12 on the clock.
Well, the Miners overcame some mistakes of their own in order to pull this one out.
Really did, and that shows some character that they were able to respond from. A lot of teams get down whenever you take off 2 touchdowns and you fumble 3 times. Like I said in the first halftime, we're only thing stopping us is us, and really that's what happened tonight. What a great win for the Miner program. What a great win.
Going to take it under center, Oliver. Going to just take a knee right there. So that clock will run at 1:08 remaining in this ball game. So we'll have that maybe a couple more times, and that should do it.
It's so it's almost let down. Almost it's so quiet you can't hear it, but it's just a great win for the program. That home winning streak, I think a lot of people thought would be tested tonight, and I did too. And I hope St. Teresa, they go on and have a great season, because that just makes us look a lot better.
Mm-hmm. There's the snap. There's the knee. Oliver hands the ball off, and now 33 seconds remaining, and that's going to do it. Oliver brings the football to the sideline.
What a win. What a win. They're going to line up and shake hands. We will be back with the Welch and Cornett Walton Funeral Service press box with a final score of 35-20, the Miners, on the Meek Financial Services scoreboard. We'll have the player of the game and the interview with the coach, so stay with us. 35-20, Miners remain unbeaten at 2-0. This is Rader Media Sports, home of the Miners.
It's time to go beyond what you thought possible. With an all-new adventure machine, purpose-built to elevate even the most exciting journeys. The Polaris Expedition is not a vehicle that defines you. You define it. Keep chasing the wild.
Since 1973, Linton Cycle Sales.
Welcome back. What a sweet thing to see on that scoreboard, a score of 35-20, which I want to write down before the board's wiped clean. 35-20, the final. The Miners are able to pull this one out in Big D, maybe overcome some of their own mistakes to do it.
Oh, I think so, and I think they proved their character. And a lot of times a young team, that doesn't happen. Again, I mean, we said it multiple times, but you take great big plays that the Miners could have fell back for, and kind of wondering what's happening on the field right now. But
did they not shake hands?
Well, they did. They went through it, but I'm not sure what happened. But we'll hear about it later. But either way, Miners dominate. They go down the field. I mean, we want to make sure in player of the game is Voldico. Did I got that right? I'll make sure I say that right. Player of the game tonight. A lot of guys could be player of the game for the Miners in a game like that for sure. But I think the guy who kept making big plays all night is going to be number 21, Eli Scott. Scott ended up with 106 yards on 5 carries. That was and a touchdown. And then he also delivered some big hits on the defensive side of the ball as well. So Eli Scott, honorable mention, of course, Paul Oliver with 103 yards on 8 carries. Miners don't go to the air tonight at all, but when they did, they completed passes. They just were called back for penalties. So the Voldico player of the ball game is going to be Eli Scott. What a great thing for him. He's just a youngster too, as well. So
yeah, I think things got a little chippy in this in the second half.
I'm not sure what happened. I'm sure we will hear about it, but let me recap the scoring for you, Kevin. The Miners opened up the scoring by going right down the field. Eli Scott scored on an 18-yard run. at the 9:44 mark, but it was answered quickly with the running of LeCarrion Jones. 2-yard run scores at the end of one. It's 7-6 Linton. Second quarter, the Miners were able to score on a 7-yard run, but they turned the ball over a couple of times on the ground, and on a kickoff gave the ball back to St. Teresa, and they took advantage of it, scoring with 30 seconds to go in the first half on a Monty Snyder 4-yard run, and the halftime then was 13-12 Miners. Second half, Miners come out, stop St. Teresa on the first drive, then go right down the field. Paul Oliver on a 38-yard run. They go for 2. Ashton White scores. The Miners go on top with a little bit extra, and then Russell Goodman goes in just as the fourth quarter started on a 16-yard run. Christian Shunk with the extra point, but St. Teresa wasn't going to give up. Shakarian Jones goes in from 19 yards at the 5:13 mark. He also gets the 2-point conversion. At that time, we were looking at 29-20. And then Miners just defense did a great job. Paul Oliver gets the ball, goes in from 1 yard with 3:47 to go. Miners take a knee at the end of the game, win this one 35-20. Just an absolute excellent victory for the hometown Miners.
So the Miners now going to huddle up in the end zone there. Like you, I'm not sure what was going on in that final after the handshake, but it didn't appear that.
Well, I think St. Teresa's upset with themselves. I think they're getting a little chippy within their own ranks, and who knows exactly what the situation there. But the good point is there wasn't anything altercation-wise that went down. But boy, I tell you what, I would not. Braden, how would you like to be getting on a bus ride 3 hours home after getting beaten like this?
Well, it's a little bit past my bedtime right now, so I don't think I would.
What is it? Oh my gosh, it is. It's 11 o'clock. By the time you get the gear off, and you're not getting home till 3:30 in the morning.
Well, just think if you were leaving for Lafayette in the morning to broadcast volleyball games, how much fun that would be.
Oh yeah, good point.
Braden, are you related to Rick Crines?
I am. That's my grandpa.
Oh, well, I knew Rick Crines. He was a good Miner football
Everybody
player.
knows Rick Crines.
Yeah.
I hear
Heather,
about
what were you
Rick
gonna say?
Crines a lot from my Uncle Randy, who's since passed, because he had mentioned that I guess there was some basketball game, and I used to hear that name a lot growing up.
He was just before I moved to Linton. He was here. He was a big name player. But I'll give you a quick rundown of the stats. You want me to do that?
Do it.
Miners led rushing by 106 yards from Eli Scott. That's going to be followed by 103 from Paul Oliver. The Miners with 332 yards rushing, 5 touchdowns, 11 yards per carry. Voigtchild with 6 carries, 51 yards. Shunk with 6 carries, 45. Russell Goodman with 1 for 16. A TD run. Ashton White 2 for 11. The answer all night for St. Teresa was Shakarian Jones, 189 yards on 29 carries. Bryson Oliver came in, and he looked dang good as well. He had 31 yards on 7 carries. Monty Snyder, 5 carries, 23 yards. Anthony Rice with 1 for 6. Tylen Davis with 1 for 4. Overall, they had 253 yards, so we end up out-rushing them 332 to 253. Big thing I like is you see really about 4 or 5 different players carry the ball for the Miners.
Can we say, though, at the most part, and this is going to be, it's both incredible but also shows the turn of events in the game. I think most of Jones' yardage came within 3 quarters. By the 4th quarter hitting, I think he was out of juice.
And I can check that because I have a quarter-by-quarter deal. I'll find
he could have been well over 200 if he were still going at the same rate. I think he was going in the early part of the game.
Right on the nose, Kevin. You look by quarter. 53 in the first quarter, 74 in the second, 44 in the third, and 18 in the fourth quarter. So the Miners,
when he started to lose his mojo, the Bulldogs lost their mojo.
Well, I think the Miners also started, making the play. He really ran the ball hard. I don't know why. I guess you can't give the ball to him all night. But, again, 189 yards. Miners did no passing. Just passed the ball twice, incompletions to Shunk on a screen and Cooper Smith. Meanwhile, the Bulldogs were 8 of 17. So I thought they would test our defensive backfield, and they did try to do that. But 8 of 17 is a great job. 2 sacks by the Miners, only 56 yards given up. Chapman with a catch for 20. Snyder with 3 for 14. Kernigan 2 for 10. Tylen Davis 1 for 8. Max Pokowinski 1 for 4. Definitely got to talk about the defensive side. The Miners were led 9 tackles Paul Oliver, 9 tackles Ashton White, 8 apiece from Shunk and Voigtchild, 7 from Cooper Smith. Called his name quite a bit. The Bulldogs were led by 4 tackles from Braden Daly and Jax Heron. Overall, for the Miners, they're going to have 372 yards against a tough defense. St. Teresa with 273. But in the end, I think the big thing is the Miners overcame themselves with the fumbles and the disappointments, and still very impressed with the offensive line. They've got to take them serious now. They mean business.
So here are a few upcoming events that we want to talk about before Coach Oliver joins us in the press box. Is that obviously our next Miner football game will be next Friday against Monrovia, and we actually are going on the road. So we're going to say kickoff is going to be at 7, and we hope a pregame will be at 6. This will be contingent upon when we're allowed to get in the field and set up. So keep watch on our Facebook and our social media platforms so you can have an actual time for that. And then also we want to mention that tomorrow, as we've kind of mentioned all night, that the Central Catholic invite for women's volleyball is tomorrow, and it starts early morning. And I want to just give you a couple of rundowns for when Linton will be playing, and we will obviously push this out on all of our social media platforms later tonight. But Linton will actually play Indianapolis Lutheran tomorrow morning at 10 a.m., and then they'll play round 2 against Pioneer, and that starts at noon. And then at 1 p.m. they play Andrean at 1 p.m. for the third round as well. So be sure to check out our social media platforms late tonight. Actually, I'll probably post early in the morning. And they are offering live stream, but we're just not sure at this point because we've not been informed. Is this a pay-per-view per game, or is it a pay-per event? And we will not know this until in the morning when we ourselves actually go to watch this stream. Next week, we have volleyball. We have 2 games, both at home. The first is Tuesday, August 29th against Clay City, and Thursday, August 31st, will be home against Northview, and we're very happy to know that we're going to have Braden on camera again next week. And our Miner Broadcasting Club, Kevin, share some good news about that today.
Well, we had a meeting today, and I think 5 kids came in and showed some interest in trying to pick up a little bit on streaming and broadcasting with us, and we're tickled about that. And we can't wait to get started to hear some voices. Braden's been carrying the ball by his lonesome, and we're hoping to get him some friends here. So
yeah, right. We must say, too, that our next home football game will actually be on September the 15th, and that will be homecoming against Boonville. So there'll be lots of festivities that we'll be covering for that as well. I will say that tonight at the highest peak, we had 4,418 people watching the live stream. So for those of you that at the very beginning of the live stream started on Facebook Live and then transitioned to the IHSAATV.org website, that really helped those numbers climb. I did get some information back from our software host, and the reason the Facebook feed did go down is because we had asked last evening, actually, that we wanted to make sure that from now moving forward that coaches who ask to have their games removed within 24 hours after broadcast, it would take it off of Facebook as well. And because of that, we are now not able to stream direct to Facebook.
Because of the removal.
Because of the removal. But here's the beauty of this. People are still watching. They're going to the IHSAA Champions Network, which is essentially where we want them
That's a safe
to go.
place to
anyway, you're not going to get hacked. You're not going to have the spam comments for people trying to take your money. And we want to reiterate again, this is a free live stream. So this is how we're going to do moving forward. You can also go to RaiderMediaSports.com and click the game that is current to watch. So if you don't want to have to worry about, are you typing IHSAATV.org correctly? That's why we made it easy. Just go to RaiderMediaSports.com and click the box. As always, we want to thank our sponsors. We've had a number of people that have reached out just specifically during this game and asked, like, hey, can I sponsor one game? Can I sponsor a season? Or do you have openings?
Can we sponsor penalties?
Yeah.
Right.
That was the line of the night.
And what we want to say is that, 30% of the revenue that's brought in by the sponsors is going back to the school. So we're not going to turn anyone down who wishes to sponsor. However, we want to be able to promote sponsors not only tonight during the game, but on our website, on social media, and beyond. So it's been a fun game.
Yeah, it was a great game. I know Coach Oliver's making his way up here. I saw him again start to walk that way and being told that no, and he threw the hat again, and now he's coming back this way.
Oh.
So hopefully we'll have him up here in just a little bit. This is a great hard-nosed, physical football game, and maybe one of the more physical ones we've had in a while.
Well, I like to see it because I think this game was, since the minute I heard that we were going to play this team, and I looked them up in the middle of the basketball, so I thought, my goodness, what are we tackling on? And then I thought, well, the purpose of this is to see how we'll do against the quality of playing. It's got to be a good physical team, and it was. I mean, we faced I didn't expect us to do this well, honestly. We came out and we handled the blow. We gave up some yards to the kid, but the offense was unstoppable tonight. And we didn't do it through the air. It was all through the ground.
It was. And you keep thinking we won 35-20. Add 14 more onto that. It could have been 49-20 easily because the Miners had 2 touchdowns called back.
And fumbled at the 2-yard line. So that's really, in all honesty, 3 scores that came off that thing, and yet we still put 35 points on it. Now, we do have to say they lost 18 kids, and they're kind of a rebuilding.
Right.
I think it's
and this is their first game.
I think it's a little of an eye-opener for St. Teresa, but nevertheless, I still look for this team to be mighty successful. Jakarian Jones, if he plays like he did tonight, he's going to have 1,000 million yards rushing. But I agree with you. Teams are going to start saying, well, let's put 9 in the box and try to wear him out.
Yeah, and make this senior quarterback beat you. And he wasn't getting the protection tonight in order to be able to make that happen.
Glad you said it because you talked about it last week that we've got to get some pass rushing to help with that defensive backfield. And tonight we saw the guys get inside. Oliver knocked down another pass, a couple of sack plays, and so I think that was big. Their quarterback last year, threw for 23 touchdowns. Big change.
Can I throw something out? When Jones was running with the ball and got hit, hammered and put down, and then you had arguing in the huddle.
Yeah.
Was the game over there?
I think we'd already. I think we had the game. I felt since. I think we had the game in the bag at that point, and I think he took a big hit. He didn't like taking that hit.
No, he did not like taking that hit, and he hadn't been hit like that all night.
And he must have said something. But you recall earlier in the contest there was an unsportsmanlike called as well, and then he went out of the game. So I don't know. I think they got some issues they're going to have to deal with. They're going to have some bonding, and I do think that it's a case of this is a whole new team and a whole new time for them, and they're going to have some growing pain. But I bet they recover pretty quick this week.
A couple of things I want to mention based on some comments that we've seen this evening. We've had a number of people watching from Virginia, from Georgia, from Kansas, from North Carolina, South Carolina, and Florida, which is pretty amazing. We've also had some people that have joined us in from Kentucky as well. If you're still watching with us live right now, you're going to notice that the feed that you're seeing is actually on a camera that is mounted on our press box that actually is tactical, so it goes back and forth with the action. And a couple of comments that we have received here this evening is that, it pans back and forth and it's kind of annoying. And we have actually no control over that because it moves with the action. It is actually tactical, but it is an awesome opportunity to be able to see the entire field all at once. It's also an opportunity to see the band and homecoming as well. And then we have our camera operator, Braden Crines, who is rocking the camera and unfortunately has a little bit of restrictions with the placement in the press box of where the window is. And we're working to work with condensation. We've heard this a lot in the last week. And unfortunately, this evening, with the humidity and the heat and the dew point, here we go, the dew point again.
There's only one window that opens in this press box, and the coaches use that.
Right. So we are doing everything we can to provide a quality, a professional. I've had so many people that have said, wow, I love listening to Miner football, to be able to have the commentary between Big D and Kevin.
We're still waiting for Coach Oliver to make his way up here.
And so I also want to state, too, that we've had lots of comments of praise in the fact that they've sat at home in their air conditioning and they've been able to watch and they've rooted their Miners on. And I just received one that I want to read because, Laura, you're a sweetheart. It said, I love sitting in the air and watching the Miners play a good game on my phone. It's very much appreciated. And we are happy to bring this broadcast to those that cannot come in person.
Big D, are there any other scores out there tonight?
I've had trouble all night trying to get scores. I'd love to tell you I do, but I don't.
But you don't. That's all right.
I'll take a look here and we'll see what we can find out. I will say this: we're going to Monrovia next, and Monrovia put a big humping on Indianapolis Ritter, who's been down. But look at that, the coach is here. Perfect timing.
Hi, young man.
Howdy.
Congratulations on a great win. I have to tell you, the line of the night may have come on our Facebook page tonight, where somebody asked if they could sponsor penalties.
Well, probably so. We'll take that too. It's tonight. I mean, it's two great teams battling, and a lot of things are going to happen. I mean, it's week 2 for us. You're going to have mistakes. And what I like the most, yes, we had penalties. They had penalties. We overcame every single one of them.
That's a big point.
And there was a couple of touchdowns called back, and you still overcame that.
Exactly. And so they're not ideal. We're going to keep working on them. The kids know that. But it's not because of a lack of effort. And if it's a holding and a kid trying to block his tail off, I'll take it.
Yeah.
But we overcame every single one of them.
I noticed you were pretty inquisitive about a couple of those. There were some dead ball fouls that you were curious about trying to get cleared up.
Yeah, it was – believe it or not, I felt like I knew a little bit more than the official at that time, and I helped him reverse a couple calls, which went in our favor. Which, once again, it's week 2 for them as well.
Yeah.
It's a great crew. And so that's what's good. I mean, I've known these guys, and so what's great about this crew out of Terre Haute, we can joke back and forth. And Billy on our sideline, he made it a great game for us. Although he threw a couple flags, so be it. But it was just good interaction and talking, and even when the white hat says, I screwed that up, I'll eat crow.
It's nice to know it.
I appreciate that, and now you owe me. But it doesn't work out that way.
Coach, you got a team that came in, a staunch opponent, 2 100-yard rushers tonight, Paul and Eli both. Offensive line did a stellar job.
Oh, absolutely.
There were holes every play. It seemed like there were holes.
And that was our we've always said we're going to do whatever the defense gives us, and we just ran the ball. And I really think the more we imposed our will on them was the better for us, and we were able to establish a lot of different runs. There's a lot of good things that we were able to do. And our line, fighting the elements, we didn't have one lineman go down with the cramps tonight.
That.
They took very good care of each other all week, and they did the same thing tonight. Our coaches subbed the guys when we needed to, and that really helped us out in the second half to have those extra legs.
A comment from you, Coach, on Jakarian Jones, 189 yards tonight. That kid
can
run the ball.
Yeah. He's a dude, and he's a load for sure. So just seeing a guy like that run, that's pretty impressive. And it took our guys a little bit to adjust to that. And then we realized, hey, we need to go a little lower. But the more he ran, the more we hit him.
Yeah, honestly, Coach, every play he ran, we had guys there. They weren't blocking us out of the way. It was hard to get adjusted. That kid run low, and he was a bowling ball. And like I say, you had to get 2 or 3 guys to make the tackle. I thought they adjusted real well as the game went on.
That's the thing. We knew that he was going to get his yardage, but we were going to put a hit on him every time, and he was going to feel it by the end of the night. And
he was really getting tired as it went, Coach. And that fourth quarter, it was only like 10 or 15 yards.
He had that one play. when he had that last score, we had some missed tackles. We were having different guys in, and that was on us, but not really. I'm not saying it's on us. We were just doing an opportunity to get some guys some reps and rest their other ones, and they made a good play.
His biggest play was the snap that fourth down. I mean, he picks it up and makes a great play. I was 30 yards on one. His 189 was most all of their 275. So, I mean, they didn't. I thought the pass defense tonight, we thought they'd test us a little bit. Nice job on that. I thought 9 of 18, so good job.
Your pass rush tonight, Coach, had pressure on him every time he went back.
And that's what that goes hand in hand. Yeah. If we can get pass pressure on the QB and to make them force the ball a little sooner, that's always huge for us. And they can't let anybody stand back in the pocket and have all day to throw and pick us apart. And nobody's good enough to cover someone like that. But they were able to come out, and some of their formations would put us in a bind a little bit here and there, but overall, I mean, it wasn't bad at all.
Speaking of new formations, I saw one tonight I hadn't seen with the two backs offset on the left of the quarterback. What is that formation called?
That is our traditional style of a wing tee.
That's a wing tee.
That is the traditional style of wing tee. You have a wing, you have QB under center, you have a fullback and a tailback. So that's we call it our heavy load, and we've had it for weeks. We just haven't brought it out.
I saw the other guys run an I formation too, and I thought, man, I'm having flashbacks.
Yeah. So that's our traditional wing tee. We can run every one of those plays that we have that we run out of gun. We can run that underneath the center in that formation as well. So nothing changes. A little bit in the backfield, the QB position, but it's more of a power formation for us.
You got Shunk leading White, and I mean that's first score. The last thing I'll talk about probably is character, Coach, because I think this was a big game. I think they probably circled this one all year thinking big team from St. Teresa coming over, and I think a lot of area people were looking to see how the Miners would do. And I thought we had a battle, and I thought we physically were the better team, and I think we certainly were more in shape than they were. But I think the character coming over, a touchdown pass that calls back, another great catch by Eli Scott. This kid played a whale of a contest tonight. Yeah. And then the fumble on the two and not lose your mind, not lose your head. I thought the character of the team was very, very solid.
As I was telling someone earlier, I said the biggest thing I seen from this game, yes, it's a great win for us, but I saw a lot of toughness. I saw a lot of grit out of the boys tonight, fighting the elements all week, and it didn't faze us, and then coming out and just being physical. And that was our thing. Our pregame speech was they might not know who we are, but they're going to know us after tonight, and they're definitely going to feel us on the way home. And that's one thing we always preach about, being a physical, hard-hitting team. And I think we were tonight, and we was able to be a little more physical with them, and especially with them getting tired in the second half. I mean, we kicked it in the gear a little bit more then.
Yeah. Monrovia next week?
It'll be a battle as well. I mean, Coach Olson, I was talking to him earlier in the week. He thought he wanted my film already, and I said, "Nice sending you my film. I'm not giving you 2 weeks to prepare for us."
Yeah.
I mean, he's
we
a good
kind
friend of mine.
We kind of know what Monrovia is going to do.
Yeah, they're going to do the same thing. They got 3 stud running backs, from what I've been told, and they got a big line, and we got to go there for our first away game. And yeah, that doesn't surprise me. He's already asking for a trade. Like I said, he called me last Saturday. He wanted to do it. So, but no, he's a good dude as well. We always like that game, and their conference stuff is changing, so we got to look and see how we can still keep them on our schedule. Because I mean, it's a lot of blue collar kids on both sides of the ball to come out and love to play the game of football.
Well, congratulations, 2-0, Coach.
I'll take it.
Keep that home winning streak alive.
Yeah, we'll just keep going on. So,
thank you, sir. We'll see you next week. Thank you. What a great win tonight by the Miners. It was a wonderful game to watch. Heather?
She's got nothing.
She was going to say something.
Give us a weather from Heather update or something like that.
We are under severe thunderstorm watch.
Yeah, we need to get out of here.
Nice. It's starting to lightning, so that's
excellent.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
That's all we needed was a lightning delay to delay this game a little bit longer.
Big D, you drove through bad weather on the way here. Let's get
nuts.
you home.
It was nuts. It was crazy, but this drive home is going to be luscious after a victory like this.
Final word of the game tonight?
I think Coach nailed it on the head. I think toughness. I think it went up a notch tonight. We saw guys make some big physical hits, and I'm glad we got through with no injuries and the cramp situation. Let's hope this carries us now through the season, because Monrovia is going to be tough.
Braden, any last word?
Great game. Glad it didn't last longer.
It was, yeah, no kidding. 11 o'clock is late enough.
Yeah.
Heather.
Thanks to those who stuck with us. We had 4,418. I keep reiterating that because so many people across the board, and I expect that number to rise between now and 10 o'clock tomorrow night. And we just want to thank all of you for watching, for sponsoring, and for supporting the Miners.
All right, for Braden Crines, Dan Phillips, Heather Rader, I'm Kevin Rader. We are Rader Media Sports, home of the Miners.